Notice I'm using a throttle, not the thumb. I disconnected the thumb throttle. I know a lot of people think that's a safety feature that I shouldn't have disconnected, but I am an experienced rider on quads and I prefer the normal throttle like a motorcycle. Much, much better for me. Okay, my thumb gets tired of holding it. Jerk my thumb around here, you know, trying to hold the thumb. The white coating on today, finishing up. Try to get everything done today. All of the white coating. And make this building ready for paint. All right. To the shade back here. Not going to get any shadier or any brighter here because the sun's going down, so I can park right. All right, guys are busy putting up the ceiling now, and Aldrin is out here doing the white skim coat. Looks like he's right here right now working on the skim coat. Just got to find a way to get the top done on the front. That's going to be the difficult part because we don't have the scaffolding. I don't know what happened to my steel. I need to figure out what happened to my 2x3 doing with anybody. And I hope it's still here. Maybe they're using it for scaffolding inside. You just set the mini out here. All right. Yeah, it's in here. All right. This is what it looks like, guys, when you start getting up. And we're using self-tapping screws, black screws to screw everything into. Once we get everything is measured out to be flat, a flat ceiling. Once he's done with this, then he will start putting HardieFlex up. But we have to make sure that this ceiling is 100% supported strong before you put the HardieFlex, otherwise it'll bow. And so what they're doing, they're tying it into the steel on top, as you can see, using Tech screws and black steel screws on the small part, and using Tech screws into this big thick steel. They're tying in the framing so that it can go nowhere. And they'll just cut that off with the grinder and good to go. So that's what we're working on today. Once he gets that side done, we'll complete this side, half and half, get the HardieFlex up, get it skim coated, and get it painted. Oh, I forgot, I got the paint also for the doors. I have primer and white paint for the doors, for the two doors. So we're ready to go on that too. I forgot to bring it up, got it at the house still. Anyway, you guys are working really hard getting this done. Looks nice, huh? Hello, Bryce, how are you? We're up and taking a look at the school here, see how these guys are doing. Got it, get my dog in here. Anyway, we do have the window. You see it's blue glass on the inside and it's mirror finish on the outside with a screen. This will go in the CR. This is for the CR. Comfort room. For those of you who don't know what a CR is, it's a comfort room. So let's show you what we did here. We got white stuff all over the tile. Boy, that's going to be a pain in the ass to get up. All right, anyway, we'll get it up. Okay, to show you what happened yesterday while I was gone to Masbate. We came to the inverter from my home, 3,000 watt inverter for solar power, and we wired it here. So it's charging right now, batteries are charging up. They've been using it for grinding and everything. This is I brought two batteries up. These are 200 amp hour, 12 volt, 200 amp hour, put in together series parallel. Okay. So that's why you see the plus and minus to the plus, and then the plus and minus from them going up to the solar panel, 24 volts. Then for here, we have 24 volts coming in off of the rooftop. It goes out right here. They're going to straighten all this up. It goes up through the roof up to the 4 solar panels. They have 1,200, 300 together for 23, 600. So really all they're doing is we got 600. I need to get some stronger solar panels later for them, but we didn't have it at the time. I gave them what I had on 300 waters. Let me see if I can go up on the hill up here. I can show you guys. They mounted the solar panels. Disappointed me. They used my 2x3 tubular to mount the solar panels, and it's overkill, way overkill. So I was a little disappointed because I had other plans for the 2x3 tubular. But you can see it up there. They put the tubular up, okay, and the 4 panels are mounted. So they're already done. It's already installed. We'll straighten up the wiring here and make sure everything's nice and clean and neat. And they have solar power. So this is all they had before. These three little 150 watt panels is all they had before. Now they have 300 watt panels, 4 of them, but that's 600. 3, 6 at 24 volts, it's still 300 and 300 because we went from 12 volt to 24 volt. So we got all the panels tied together, parallel series again to maintain the 24 volts because those are 12 volt solar panels. Junk I'd never buy again. I bought that, my very first solar system set up here, and I would never go that route again. Too expensive back then. The panels I paid, they're up there on that roof, cost me 10,000 pesos each for 300 watt, 12 volt. Now you can buy 610 watt panels for as little as 5,400 pesos per panel. So that's what we got to do. We're going to change that to, we're going to end up changing it to 4 or 5 panels of 610 watt eventually when we get the panels from the unit. Okay, now the unit goes down here. The batteries from the unit itself, you see we have the 220 coming out right here. What's going to happen is this 220 is going to come out, but now through that plug. We'll put a box there, and we may bring it through a plug just so I'll have a plug here in this room, but we're going to bring this up and tie in over the roof up here and come in above the ceiling, put junction boxes up here. We're going to tie in all the conduits you see up here that are coming up. All these conduits are going to be all tied into 2 junction boxes for lights and plugs. And we're also installing an air conditioner right here. We bought the aircon already, and we're installing 2 wall fans. We have the 2 wall fans, one on this wall and one on that wall. So, and then the aircon will be right next to it. It'll be blowing into the room, and the 2 fans circulating air here should keep this room nice and cold. Should be fine. So we got all of our electrical wires here, conduits here, flex conduit and junction boxes, paint rollers, bidet sprayer for the CR. We have our light bulbs already. We're going to have 3 lights, standard lights, 1 in the kitchen area, 1 in the CR area, and 1 outside the front door here. We're going to have 1 right here outside the front door. So that's going to take care of all the lighting. We're going to have 2 fluorescent lights set up right here. We'll have 2 fluorescent lights, 1 on this side and 1 on this side. And that'll be plenty of lighting because the students are here in daytime. And you can see it's dark in here now because all of the windows are reflective glass. Once you open the windows, you start letting the light in, the whole room will light up. The kids don't need lighting because they're only here in daytime from, say, 7:30 until afternoon, 3 p.m. That's it. So they don't really need power at all. But what we've done is we've given them power because they're going to be putting a smart TV right where his head is there. They already put the mounting bracket. They have a big smart TV that goes there. I think it's a 48 or a 55-inch TV that sits right there. And then we got to do desks, of course, for the teacher and the students. The students' desk will be 2-foot desks, 2 more 8-foot desks, 2 more, then 2 more. 4 sets of desks that can seat 3 or 4 people in each desk. And they have about 25 students, so that would be plenty of desk room for them. If we have 8 tables, they can seat up to 32 kids. It's like this desk here, what it's going to look like when we're done. Just plywood, only 2 feet out to here. You know, it's going to be just not even this wide, not even wide as that table. 2 feet wide only. And then we'll do wood framing like this, put the plywood on it, and we'll either paint it or do a glazed compound on it and then paint it. So the desk will get done really quick. We just got to make them out of wood. We got good carpenters here. We just need to cut the trees down over here on another property. We got to slice some trees and make it ready. So anyway, these guys are getting it all done. Let them work. I got to make sure that aircon's going to fit in there. I'm pretty sure it will. I measured it at my house. It's the same aircon I have. These are really good. They're TCL. They're not top of the line, but they're great. I use them at home. This is the ceiling boards, 4x8, and this is made out of cement. This is what we call cement board. Reminds me, I gotta take this rope home too. That's all my rope. It's all tangled up now. Damn it. All right. Students are practicing right now, practicing grade 1 to 3 for their dancing routine. That must be all of them, all the students, because grade 4 or 6 here, they're using is empty right now. And I think Kinder is not here. I think they're already gone for the day. This is my daughter's little electric bike right here. We bought her. She's grade 4. She rides herself to school. We only live down the hill over there, but we bought her electric bike so she can ride back and forth to school. She loves her little bike. Anyway, these guys are working hard, trying to get the smooth coat done. And then after he smooths it this final time, we're going to sand it. Once it's sanded, it's ready for paint. So they did the inside really quick. I was wishing the other guy would be here today, but he's not here. I can't do anything about that. So we're going to paint this section white. Probably paint right over the metal also. Top section and posts are white, and the flats is green. That's the plan right now. We may end up changing, do all green, and then the posts only white. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. Play it by ear, right? See what we like. And then we're going to paint the outside. Same thing. The post will be white, and the flat will be green. The top will be white up underneath there, and then white coming down, and then the flat area around the windows will be green, and the windows themselves are white. And the window frame is white there. This flat area will all be green too, matcha green. Not the color of that shirt right there. So it's going to be bright. It's going to be a nice classroom. So, thank you, Dee. Hello. No, Dee, this is a classroom we're building. We had a shack here, basically. It had an A-frame roof here. It was an A-frame roof. And the walls, you had no beams, no tie beams. All you had was round posts going up. And we completely did a remodel on this entire school building. Okay, all new roof, single slope roof. We put the new windows in. They had no windows. All they had was some Hawaiian lattice over the window cutouts. So we made windows for them. We added a comfort room, bathroom back here in the corner where you see that window right there. That's the comfort room. And then we put a kitchen area right in this section. And behind that's a closet area. And we put solar panels. Put a solar system in here. They had no power. When you came up to this building before, if you look back into my videos, I'll have to get the date when I first posted. It was about a month and a half ago. They had an opening like this. You could see the hollow blocks, right? Had no tie beams, nothing to support the building. Just hollow block, an opening, no door, 4 Hawaiian windows in the front, and it was just junk. It was junk. So we came in, we gutted the thing. We immediately changed out all the roofing. We are smooth coating all the walls. We brought in 2 windows for them, put all new glass in the windows, both windows front here. This was a window I had in my kitchen at my home, so I took it out. It's the same thing. It's blue glass with mirror reflective on the other side. You can see the blue there. The other side is mirror finish. So we brought this window from my house. Then we decided we were going to make that better school building than anybody, so we put tiles. All they had here was a cement floor. Now it's completely tiled out. It's beautiful. Put a door in for them, locking door. Now they can secure their classroom. We put a door here so they can secure this. It's got a cord in the way. We made them a kitchenette area here with power, light switch, and gave them a sink. We gave them a tiled sink and a countertop. They can put a stove top up here and cook, turning this into an evacuation center when it needs to be during a typhoon or storm. And then for now, I'm not going to put glass windows here. We're just going to, for now, put a curtain going across to hide. And take all the crap out of there, of course, but all of this will be emptied. We'll just put a string with a curtain here to hide everything. In this area is a CR. This is a standard toilet that kids are used to here. And they're going to have in that little blue pipe there will come out a bidet. We'll mount on the wall so they can actually spray their butts. Instead of using a tabot, a bucket in their hand, they can spray their butt with a sprayer. And here will be the faucet with a bucket underneath it with a tabot so they can flush the toilet. Water to flush the toilet. We're going to put a flushing toilet, but they have very limited water here, and we don't want the kids to waste a bunch of water flushing the toilet when they can just use the tabot and one tabot and dump it and goes right down. The septic tank is directly underneath this toilet, so it's not even going to be a problem flushing right in. And then on the outside, I put it in. It's got a nice it has a screen so they can keep it open and leave the screen to keep the bugs out. This is a solar 3,000 watt system inverter home. So I donated that to the school. And the panels, they just hanging. They put it up yesterday. These batteries will run you about 15,600 each. That's about 30,000. That's about 26,000. Then solar system. So anyway, what we're doing today is we're putting up all of the metal lattice work for a drop-down ceiling. And then they're going to use the cement board to put this is your ceiling right here. All the cement board you see will go up. And this is 3/16" thick cement board. So it's going to be very sturdy. It's going to be heavy. You got to do such a strong thing, framing everything up to the steel beaming on the roof. That's what they're doing today is going to get this all together, and then we'll get an extra guy in here to help them, and we'll hold the hardy flex up and screw it all in. When it's done, we'll smooth coat it, prepare it for paint, just like we did the walls. Once it's smooth, then the ceiling will get painted, the walls will get painted. All this is going to be gloss white. The whole inside will be gloss white. It's going to look beautiful when we're done. We have all the plugs and outlets already for all the boxes. We just have to run the wire. I bought the wire yesterday, so they're going to pull the wire through. Where we tied it all together, we're going to put the air conditioner right here up in that hole, because no school, elementary public school that I know of in the Philippines has aircon. So we want to one-up everybody. We got aircon, we got ceiling fans, our wall fans, which nobody ever has. They're going to have a ceiling, which nobody has. It's usually just a roof like this. That's all they get. And it's made with wood above it. It's just, the way they build things here is total crap. So we're doing a top-notch job. We're gonna make this better than a home. This thing's gonna be able to withstand a Category 5 typhoon, I promise you. I'll show you the roof, you'll understand why I say that. The way we built the roof on this thing, because we only had a Category 3 that ripped the roof back before. It had wood trusses, and it ripped the sheet metal back and broke the wood, and they patched it together right over where my daughter was sitting. My daughter's in that classroom, and when I came up and took a video of it, I decided, you know what better way to spend my YouTube money than to help the children here in my own village. So there's the building we built. There's the roof. You see cement going up over and around. There's no way the wind can get underneath the roofing on any of the three sides. And then if it gets onto this side, it's really, it's not going anywhere. Not going to be enough wind force can get underneath the little lip in the back to rip that whole roof off. No way in hell. I think we can take a Category 5. I think that's going nowhere. This one, however, I think this one could take about a Category. The roof's going to be back here somewhere over the mountain. It's going to be gone. Whew. Like it did before when Yolanda came through as Category 5, and it demolished Tacloban. It came right through here, right through this ocean right here. and hit Panay Island. Devastated Rojas City, had no water, no power for 2 months. All these islands out here were devastated. That's Gigante Island you see out there. That's the Gigante Islands. Nice view of them today. Wow, isn't that beautiful? When you're down on my beach down here, it looks like there's 2 islands here. Okay, that's one island. That's Gigante Sur. And over to the right, I can't see it, the trees in the way, is an island called Gigante Norte. And then it's close to Panay Island. I'll see if I can show you that one. Now, Gigante Norte looks like it's separated by water. 2 islands, but it's not. That's one island as well. It's just from this view, it looks like it's separated. That's one big island over there. It's called Gigante Sur. And this one here is Gigante Norte. And then right behind that, directly over, is Cebu. Boom. Cebu Island. We're not far from Cebu Island. You can't see it to the right. Let me go a little more, see if I can show you to the right. Okay, yeah, I can see it today. What a beautiful day we have. Okay, I'm going to show you something. See that little hump right there, that island in the middle? There's 2 little islands. It goes from here. Let me zoom back out. I'll kind of show you. Panay Island starts way down here in this direction. Iloilo is down here. And Rojas City is way over here. And then Panay Island stretches up all the way to Cataclan, which is about over here. Behind that is Boracay Island. But you can't see nothing with all these hills. Anyway, you see our roof. You see our the building needs to be cleaned on top of the roof. I think the solar panels look dusty too. Get somebody up here with a rag. We'll clean them real good so they get positive voltage always. And everything is galvanized, but we're still going to paint it. Give it some extra protection. And we got to do the sink back here. It's not done. We got to put a barrel here for water for the CR. It's going to go on top of that corner right there. We have a barrel sitting there, and we have the cutouts and the 2 gutters to feed water into the drum. So we'll have plenty of water from rainwater filling the drum, so they won't have to pump so much. This black hose you see is our pumping hose right here. It goes all the way down the mountain over there into a well. I probably could walk you down there. It's far, but I could walk you down there, and if we don't get the Wi-Fi Mini underneath the trees, I'll show you where they pump their water from. They have a small diesel engine. It'd be nice if they had a solar pump, but it's a diesel engine that they fire up, and then they can pump their water up here to the school. It belongs to Teacher Ruel's relatives, one of the teachers here, that teaches grade 4 to grade 6, who will be teaching out of this classroom. What a lucky guy, huh? Gonna have aircon, fans, everything. My sister-in-law is down here in the pink shirt. Sheena May, she's a grade 1 to grade 3 teacher. And she's asking me, when are you gonna make us a building? Maybe one day we will. Hello, Dee, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, you know what, Dee? Masbate Island is a most beautiful island. You know, this is the most beautiful place to live. People don't know about the island of Masbate. It's a well-kept secret. But this is cattle country. We have rodeo here. This is the only island with the rodeo. And we have access to all these other islands. We have good fishing out here. It's beautiful. And I do everything. I fish. We do projects. I'm doing this project from YouTube money only. I can't say that because Charm and I, we're already into it for about $3,000 of our own money, and the whole school itself is over $300,000. But you know, it's not about the money. It's about the children, and about the support you guys have given us, the love you guys have given us to help build this. Here's the back side of the building. We got to do finishing here and also paint it. So we got a little bit of work left. This hose down their well is down here. How far they... Anyway, it's nice to walk to the field, you know. My father-in-law breaks out this grass. It makes him itch. He gets sores from this grass. And my daughter Micah is the same way. She's inherited that from his side of the family. She breaks out and gets sores on her legs from that. Okay, I can follow the Carabao path here. This Carabao path is going to take me right to the well, because they go every day and fill up their buckets with water down here at the well. I'll show you where that is. Down here in the trees. I'll have to put my Starlink Mini outside of the tree line, and then I'll try to walk in and show you without losing signal. We should be okay. This a guy named Mikol has a caballo here. He has a horse and carabao that he uses. He sends the carabao down here with a cart and water jugs, and they pick up the water down here. Boy, a lot of poo-poo here. Come up here and get some fertilizer. A lot of carabao poo-poo along this trail. The carabao under the load to lay out this much poo-poo every time. Wow, he must be under stress. Pretty heavy load. I think they're only carrying 6 water jugs. But anyway, this is the way down to the water. I think he's been going up that way too, for some reason. I'm gonna try to park. See the water hose right here? We're gonna jump down here. I'm gonna show you. It's not that far. I think my Mini will be okay. We'll just follow the water line now. Show you down here. They have a generator, not a generator, but a diesel engine. And they have a water pump, water up to the school. So they have to have diesel fire the pump up. Oh, farther. Where'd they go? I thought. That's not. Mini. They built. The carabao's been here. The caballo is here. This is right here. 1 star. Yes, thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, the building, if we had to build the whole thing, it'd probably be about 400,000 if we had to start from scratch. But we already had posts and steel and hollow blocks walls going up. So we had to basically build tie beams to tie it all together because that wasn't done. I'm going to, I may need to move my Mini down here, put it in the sun down here so I can see their pump. I have to go up and get my Mini. I can bring it down here. There's a little opening down here. I was leaving it out here in the path, but I'll bring it down here inside. There's a way to set it in the opening there, and then we'll look for the... So the hose goes here. I haven't been down here in forever. I bet I haven't come down here in 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, like that. Long time. Long time since I came down here to this area. It's not our land, so I don't traipse down here. I don't come down on other people's property. Okay, let's just set the Mini here. We're still live. Good. Now we'll walk through the woods here and see if we can't find the pump. It's down here somewhere. The place here has water pretty much year round. Where did I see the hose? Hold on. Hose is over behind me there, I think. I'll find it down here. It's just a creek. Find it. Okay, this is the carabao watering hole. It's down here. Why are they downstream? I don't understand. Why would you pump water, put your cow up here, your carabao, your poo-poo, but I see the well is over here to the side. But it still doesn't mean it can't get contaminated, you know? The blue pipe coming here, tied into the black pipe. It goes from 2-inch to 1-inch. And this is the well of water they used for the school. It's not not that clean, is it? And I don't think they're filtering it. They're pumping it direct. This is the water pump down here. You see the diesel engine here. Got about a 7 horsepower diesel engine, looks like, with a small little water pump on it. They use a jug here for the bell. We're in the Philippines. Alpha Omega, hello. Guys, give me just a minute. We get anywhere from 3 to 6 typhoons coming through here annually. So this is the well they dug, and this is the pipe that pumps up water up to the school. And I'm down here in the woods in the hills where they pump it from. I'm going to head back out of here. It's beautiful out in this country. I mean, it's where I live. I love it here. I absolutely love it. Okay, I'm gonna head back up here. I gotta get back to my Mini, pick it up. But one thing you want to do, if you live like I do, off the beaten path, one thing you do want to do is know where your water sources are, guys. Learn how to get around, learn where the water sources are. I know where several of them are here. You never know. I mean, I'm not trying to be stupid or anything, but you never know when you might need it. You never know. And for fish, we have weeds to eat. If we want to eat, we can eat weeds. Dee, thank you for the membership as well, school, because we don't keep money for ourselves. Charm and I put everything in school. It will continue to be like, I don't care if I have 1,600 something viewers. It wouldn't matter if I had 1 million. Every single that comes into my channel is going to go here. I'm going to make these schools, number one, top notch. We're going to have the best athletic equipment, the best school, the best teaching facilities that they can have, that anybody can have in the Philippines. We want to give our children the best. So we'll see how it goes. It's going to work out. It's doing really well right now. We'll get this building done here. Then we'll see how the channel grows. We may end up starting another building for grade 1 to grade 3. So they can get out of that bed building. It's horrible. What's nice is this property right here with these trees on this side of the building is my property. So at some point, if Charm and I wanted to, we could easily make a donation here and build another building right next to it for another schoolhouse. This is privately funded from the PTA. My wife is the president of the PTA. So everything is privately funded by you folks and us. DepEd has no say-so on this building and the money we put into it. Now, if you do the DepEd building agencies, and they want to track every single peso that comes in, they got to know where the money came from, where it's going, who's spending it, how they're spending it. I mean, they need to know everything. So better not even do that. The next thing you're going to see us put up out here is going to be a stage. Let me put my Mini here on the quad. Just set it right there. See, it hangs out really nice right there on the quad. We're going to be building a stage here. Big stage area covered so that they can do events here, dance events and things they do every year. They'll be able to put it on a stage right here in front of everybody. Plenty of room for seating out here. So we're not talking about that yet. I told the teacher I don't want to hear anything about that until we get this building done. She got 2 weeks of hard work to get this thing finished. And once it's finished, I'll talk about any other project he wants, you know. As long as we have budget, I don't mind. But the stage is one thing we're going to do. It's probably going to end up being like a 20 by 24 covered stage, all cemented, sort of like I did my garage. And the next 2 barangays over, I took steel pole like this, like the flagpole, 2-inch pipe, and I put 4 corners, 6 pipes total, right? I did 2 separations because I have 2 cars, and I made a 2-car garage, and I used this steel pipe as my corners. And then I put cement posts around the steel, just like you got here. We did cement post or cement wall to the post and tied the whole garage together. And with a very strong garage, it's already been through 2 typhoons and no damage whatsoever. It's just a 3-sided garage. One side's open to drive in. I got a little 200 square meter lot over there that if they continue to maintain this road here and fix it to where it's all cemented and I don't worry about it washing out, then I'll go to my property over here or here, whichever, probably over here where my house is, and build a 2-car garage. And then I won't have to worry about taking my car over to San Antonio, which is a couple barangays away. And a pain in the butt. The bridge washed out. You guys have watched my other videos. It's a nightmare to get over there to my garage, I'll tell you. Let me continue on the chat. Thanks, 1 star, Alpha Omega. My pleasure. Keep in mind, it's the Ring of Fire. All of the Philippines gets hit by typhoons. Yeah, but what's nice, I'll tell you what's really nice about this place, 1 star. We are on a different shelf, continental shelf, than Cebu, Masbate City. They're on a different one. We're like in a little section that is broke off the continental shelf that's free floating. It's its own continental shelf, okay, its own island section. And if you look it up, you'll see what I'm talking about. We're not affected. No earthquakes hit us here. We've never had or felt a shake. Even Iloilo, 60 kilometers away, okay, we've never felt a shake from Iloilo. And they had a earthquake not long ago. I think it was a 4.6, 4.8. We didn't feel a thing. We're only right here. When they had the shake going on in Masbate Island, Masbate City, some buildings were breaking. Not a thing over here. We didn't feel a thing. Hi, how are you? What are y'all doing? Huh? Good. Are you guys dancing? Yeah. Preparing for graduation? Yeah. Where's the graduation going to be? In the new building? Yeah. Won't that be nice?
Yes.
Wow. You're going to have air conditioning in there. What grade are you in?
1.
You're in grade 1? What grade are you in?
2.
You're in grade 2? So when you get to grade 4, guess what? You get to go in the nice building, huh? That's going to be nice. They're going to have air conditioning in there. It will be really nice. Look forward to being smart, getting to grade 4, huh? Very good, guys. Very good. Hi, my name is LeBron James. Hi, Abigail. How are you? Welcome to my chat, Abigail. Welcome. All right, D. A solar pump. D, I think you're probably looking at, you need 500 watts, 550 watts of solar power. Probably looking around $1,000 US, around 60,000 for everything you need for a solar powered pump. Probably about $1,000 US, 60,000 pesos. We may be able to find it cheaper. We have to just shop around and see what they come up with. But the solar itself, you need not only the panels, you need battery backup, you need a charge controller, you really need an inverter like we put inside. The inverter and the battery system we put inside this building, I showed you earlier, was around 75,000. So you're probably looking at about 125,000 if you really want to have a proper setup to pump the water without the need for any generator, without a diesel. Yeah, and also for you guys who don't know, it will be an evacuation center for the village. We built it that way. We built it strong, where the families can come here and feel safe. They can shut all these windows down, and they're going to really feel safe in this building. You know, we didn't do thin glass. This is 1/4-inch thick glass. So we really, this building, I built it like I would build my own home or anybody else's home. I built it strong to withstand whatever comes its way. This building is going to be able to do it. It's going to be very, very nice. Hi, Robert Picken, Philippines. Thank you. Thank you guys for joining the membership. Wow, thank you. That's going to be a great help. I'll tell you what, that's going to be a wonderful help to us. Having you as a member 6 is awesome. Thank you so much. We are in Masbate Island, guys, and beautiful day we're having today. See, there's a Philippine flag right here. I'm up at the elementary school where the Philippine flag every day is flying. And this is the building we're remodeling. You could say we're building. We're not just remodeling, we're building. This one had no beams going down, tying all the posts together. The posts are just standing. So, I mean, if you'd had a bad storm, it could have just blown the posts over too. Once the roof was gone, it could have really affected the building. But we put tie beams all the way around. I'll go inside and show you that. You'll see what I'm talking about. We tied the whole building together so the building can't be broken. One of these goats up here is mine too. She's pregnant. Charm and I own 1.5 goats. And the reason we own 1.5 is our female had 1 baby and the lady taking care of it, we have to split. Huh?
1/8, Marina.
1/8? I don't have. I think I have a little bigger, like a 5/32. Maybe 5/32. It could be a little oversized. It's okay. The rivets will work. Let me go see if I can find it, okay? I'll be back in a minute. This is the beams we put in. They go from the corner here, tied in, going up, tied in to the post, all the way. Everything is tied together with beam. That's almost 10-inch thick beams that we put here going across. Tying everything together, all with steel bar. Everything, this building can't go anywhere. And then we use 2x6 steel trusses and 2x3 for support. All of that is welded. Everything is welded to the 2x3s is all welded. That's why the paint is there to protect over the welds, keep it from rusting. And also when we put up the beam with the steel going up, you see the top where the orange is? You see how we wrap the steel around the beam and then welded it. So that is all tied to this main beam here. It can't go anywhere. It's all tied to this beam going up the steel bars through cement here. There's cement inside the wood. They got to take that down. And then they wrap and weld the, I think it's number 10 or 12 steel bar they got up there. Okay, so that's the way it was done on all the ends. Everything is welded and wrapped. It can't go nowhere. Let me go find them a drill bit. They need a drill to drill the holes for the riveting they're doing. This is designed to be riveted together. And so I need to go find them a drill bit, guys, down at the house. You want, we ride down there. Keep my live going. I'll just jump on the quad. We'll go for a ride. Grab my Mini here. And just throw it right on the quad. It's nice having a Starlink Mini. It's built for this purpose right here, mobile. So we'll take a ride here. Find the drill bit he's looking for. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. I'll be back. Dog Smokey right there. Okay. My land goes from here, these trees, here, all the way to the beach down there. And I have beachfront, 21 meters of beachfront down there. And then in my other lot over here that I'm going to where my house is, my house lot goes all the way up here into these trees right here on the right and goes all the way down to the beach as well. So I have land on both sides of the road. And we're gonna build something here. Haven't decided what yet. I don't know yet. Maybe put a gymnasium there, who knows? Recreation room, something. Charmin, I don't. We were talking about table tennis, buying a table tennis. Not everything, but hey, if you become. Okay, I'm back. I gotta leave my Mini here. Mini will stay there. I gotta try to go up here and find a drill bit for them. Dadgummit. I gave one to them already. I don't know what they did with it. When you give tools to people here, they tend to disappear quick. But let's go see what I got. I have my power. No, it's in the miscellaneous section. I got more tools I know what to do with. Trust me, you can't have too many tools though. Especially when you live out here in the province. You must have tools. And yeah, I know it's a mess here. Nothing. All my drill bits are gone. Not there. Okay. Let's see, this is my other set of drill bits here. Miscellaneous. Let's see what I got here we can give to them. We just got to be close. They're only putting rivets in. One-eighth here. No good. I don't think that'll drill through steel. Dang it, I don't have anything that small. I'm out. Fresh out of drill bits, that size. They can grind this one and make the tip good, but that's smaller than an eighth. And they can do the same to this one. We'll try to give them some options here. I think these guys know how to file the drill bit to make it work. Just like I do. I file them, make them bigger. That one's no good. That's too small. And I have one other place to look. I have a box here with a cordless drill. The cordless drill is here. No marina there. I gotta see if I have the box with the drill bits in it. I got so many tools here. The actual drill bit, the box for this cordless drill actually has metal bits in it. But I don't know where the box is right now. I don't know where to put it. Ah. Nothing the right size. Okay, maybe I'll use that. A little bit big. You guys live in the province, though. I'm telling you, you can't have enough tools. Make sure you buy tools because everyone's going to want to borrow from you. And you really feel bad about telling them no. I've gotten to the point where I don't want to tell them yes anymore because I don't bring the tools back, you know. And that's a problem. That is an issue. And they didn't bring it back, so I got to give them what I got. We'll take a measurement here. We'll see. Well, I'm afraid I don't have the right drill bit for them. I'm fresh out of drill bits. Time to order more. Got Allen wrenches out the yin yang. No drill bits. Let me look up here. One more place. Nope, nothing there. Nothing up here. One last place I want to look. Sometimes these drill boxes, I have drill bits in them. And this one, the answer again is no. Nothing small, only big. I don't know, you know, I collect tools like crazy, and to not have any drill bits, you know, it's horrible. Got you guys in here looking in my junk room, huh? All right, let's wrap this up. There might be one in here, I don't know. I've got tools everywhere. Nope, that's only sockets. All right, so I'm gonna leave a mess here till I get back. I've got to clean all this mess up. There's still a drill box missing. I don't know where it is. And it might have drill bits in it. I've got a green one, a green box. It's missing. Let me look in the drill. Maybe they left it in the drill. Nope. It's a big old drill bit in there. Nope, no drills. Okay, well, I guess they're not going to get any luck out of me today. We're going to have to order on Shopee and get them in a couple of days. But until then, they're just going to have to work with what they have and make do because we got to get this job done. One more place to look. Right here. I brought my Sawzall from the US. Look at this. Skill saw. Sawzall. Still working. Ah, there it is. I see it. Okay, we'll find it right now. All right. I see the box I'm supposed to be looking in. I saw it right in the back. Give me a second here, guys. We'll take this one out. And then I'll get the other one out. We'll look in there in a second. And I got one more here that I'm positive had the drill bits in it. When you buy this kit, they give you these little cheap-ass drill bits. Okay, this is the kit for the cordless drill, so no doubt it'll have drill bits in it. Yes, but They don't look much good. They look pretty darn cheap, if you ask me. Too big. Nothing. I will take that just in case. Man, what junk, huh? You know where these tools are made, right, guys? We've discussed this a million times on my channel. All these tools are not made. That's all I'll say. Okay, we're going to have to give them some options. And they're going to have to just grind it with the grinder to sharpen them to be able to get through the steel they're working on. I've got 3 or 4 or 5 options for them here. I got a handful here. They're going to have to make do. Okay, last thing. Off my light here. Give me a second. I have these smaller ones here. And I'll put in my pocket. I have one more thing to get for them. And that is rivets, which I happen to have in here. I keep them in my room. Some things are pilferable items. So I will take the rivets. It's my last box. They're going to have to make do with what I'm giving them, because that's all I got. And I don't have time to go to town to find what I need to buy them. The drill bits and stuff would be difficult to find in town. I'd have to go all the way to the big city, which is 2 hours away. So let's take them what we got. Let's see what we can do. They have grinder. They have cutoff wheels. They should be able to grind these drill bits and make them usable to drill through the steel. All right, which should be on the mini here in a minute. I got it in my hand. We'll get on the... Let's go. I'll get to the chats in a minute, guys. I want to hand this monster back to the school. Those of you who don't know, bumps, rocks, you name it, it's here. Without me having to buy more tools. I'll buy more drill bits. Today I'll order them. You don't have much choice, guys. You're going to have to do with what I give you and make do with it. You may be able to grind that with a cutoff with a grinder, make it usable again. That's as close as I can get to what you need. Okay? And then here's rivets right here. You got rivets? How many rivets you got here? You got a lot of rivets here?
1/8.
Huh?
1/8. Size 1/8.
1/8, but you're going to have to, no, this is 5/30 seconds. 5/30 seconds. So if you use this drill bit, for example, it's okay. You can put that in and it's below the width of the head, it's okay. It'll pop just fine. I don't know. Look at what you got here, that's all I got. I'm out of drill bits. All of them are broken or gone. All the ones I bought are gone. I had 5 sets of these, complete sets. They're all gone. With a hex like that, all gone. I don't know. Good?
Run.
Okay. There you go. Let's make it happen. So we're good to go. We do with nothing here sometimes, guys. We can make do with whatever we got, which is nice when you can do that. Let me sit down here and chat with you guys. Sit right here on the Hawaiian chair, won't I? This is my level. They borrowed my level. I can take that home now. I think they're done with it. Nah, they may be using it on the ceiling here. All right, let's get with the chats. Yes, please subscribe to the channel, guys. Tiger jumped out of the bush. There's no tigers here, Bryce. No tigers here in the Philippines. Yeah, I hope everyone is having a great day or night. Yes. Please like and subscribe. Welcome to the Green Team, D. Yes. Hi, Judith. Money. Hello, how are you, Money? I'm going to go ahead and make you a moderator. I like to add everyone as a moderator to help you guys all grow your channels. You know, that's the purpose of making everyone a moderator. Filipino Life with an Expat. Hello, good afternoon, Filipino Life. Nice to see you again. JF says, looks beautiful, thank you. John Anthony says, cool, my family sponsored school in Africa years ago. I remember putting together snacks, markers, book bags, 60 of them. It was a very enjoyable experience. Lots of photos. John Anthony, thank you. Thank you for considering students and children of another culture, because that's what I'm doing here. I've lived here for 14 years, and I've done all this that these guys are doing. I built my own home. These guys helped me build my home. It's always ongoing projects, and I always use these guys. These are great builders I have. So one day, Mark Antonick, a gym with a basketball and badminton would be good for the kids up there. Yes, it would, Mark. And you know what I'm really trying to get? And I'm trying to get this barangay, the governor, to sponsor a covered court for our barangay here, which is so difficult to get them to do. But if I did it, sponsored a covered court, I may be able to sponsor a covered court down here on my other property if I could get the governor to build it. Right now we have a plaza, but it's not covered. Okay? Huh? Okay? Make do? Good? All right. All good. No Nong's the electrician here also. He's the one who did all the solar work. He's the one who did all the boxes here. We're going to be putting in and Norberto. They work together and getting all the boxes cut in and everything. So we'll be putting all the electrical in after we get the ceiling done. It's very important we get this ceiling done. And you see how strong they're making it? You're going to be able to get up here, grab the bar, and hold it and hang from this bar by the time they're done. It's very strong. So, 15 degrees. All right. Yes, she's a mod. Also, D. Sister went to Ghana for college. She fell in love with the children there. The rest is history. Very nice. I made you a mod, John Anthony. One star. Yeah, we all are, D. Just a friend of the family. Yes. We have very little trolls here, so not much to mod. Yeah, it's wonderful, isn't it? Brian Cole just finished my house on Shigao Island. Very nice. Brian Cole. Very nice to build over there, you know. You're going to really love it over there. Yeah, John, the Philippines is a wonderful country. It really is. It's a beautiful place to live. Like I said, I've been here 14 years. I came here when I was 51 years old. I'm 65 now. I'm not leaving. This is home. You know, I have a wife. I have 3 wonderful children. And I didn't adopt them. They're my children, natural children. So we're doing wonderful here. I see no sense in going anywhere. No need to go back to the U.S. Like I tell my children are all U.S. citizens and Philippine citizens. They're Philippine citizens by birth, and then I got their child report birth abroad for U.S. citizenship, so they're done. They've got both citizenships. In fact, I just got the social security numbers for my 10-year-old and my 12-year-old. We got it in the mail yesterday. We stopped in Masbate to check for our mail. We were doing a live feed and videos up there in Masbate City all day. We were running around like crazy. When I went to the post office, the guy said, "Oh, I do have some mail here for you, sir." And he knows I'm waiting on my AdSense so I can get my PIN number. So he said he will call me. He has my number and Charm's number. He said, "I'll call you, sir. As soon as it comes, I will call you and let you know." So hopefully we'll get that. 1 star. Welcome, Joseph. Joseph Long. Hi. Kuma. Hello. Brian Cole says, beautiful country. Yes, it is. It's beautiful, isn't it? You probably have a ton somewhere. Just need more organization. Yes, John. I actually don't. I knew where they were. The guys have been doing a lot of projects here, and every time my brother-in-law needs tools, just takes them. Go. Anybody else needs them? He just comes in my garage, takes them. Here you go. I never see him again. So a lot of the tools I have put in special places that only I know where they are. And that's the way to do it if you want to keep anything. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? Right, boss, busy. Aaron Small. Hello, Aaron. Yeah, I did take a couple of bigger ones, Aaron, and they got them now. They're good to go. They're using one that's a little bigger because a rivet, you know, you can punch a hole a little bigger. The rivet will expand out, lock in. Spiro, hello, welcome. Oh, I made you a moderator, Aaron. Thank you for coming in. It's looking good. Thank you. They probably will not sponsor the court if it will be on your property. No, D, if we do it here, we would be donating the property. We would donate the land to them. That type thing. We're not going to try to keep the land and have a covered court. Of course not, they wouldn't do that. No, nobody's going to. I don't know what the width of a covered court needs to be though. That's the problem. Because on this property I have here, it's only 9 meters at the top. From that fence up there over, I have 9 meters of property. It's not very wide. It goes out just past these trees here. 9 meters here, but it's a pie shape. And as you get down over the road down there, it gets wider and wider till you got at the bottom, it's 21 meters wide, which you might need about 21 meters wide if you're going to put a basketball court in a covered court. So that I wouldn't even bother donating to them. It's not worth it. They have a basketball court, they can put a covered court over it. I'm sure the people around it would enjoy it more, having it covered. So, anyway, down here they're building a barangay hall, new barangay hall, and below that they're building a house for the barangay captain's daughter. He owns this land here that I'm standing on, going up to the school. He owns some of this, a little bit of it, and his is the same. It's only 9 meters wide, so about as wide as the schoolhouse is his land. But his land starts here at this post. Starts right here at this post I'm looking at right here, and goes only maybe here at this point. It's 10 meters wide. Let's see, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. His goes 10 meters, but that's not true because it should be here 1 meter in from the school. I own 1 meter of the schoolhouse on my land. It's 1 meter on my land. So from here, 10 meters there is his property. So our 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. He only owns halfway of the driveway. Right here, that's all he owns right there, what you see. So part of that roadway belongs to somebody else over here. He owns up to here where I'm standing. Down here is wide. Going down to the roadway down there, he doesn't own the beach. Another lady owns the beach next. I tried my best to buy this property. I wanted to have a double wide property here. The guy said, oh, maybe one day I'm going to sell. The next thing he sells it to the barangay captain. Trying to seek favors, from the barangay captain. So we didn't get to buy it. I got more land here. I don't know what the frick to do with it. It's hard to keep it all clean, guys. And in the Philippines, you're going to have a hard time keeping it all clean. My daughter's missing now. I'll stay back here. That's her electric bike right there. But right between the electric bike, you see the girl in the black and pink with the glasses, blue glasses. That's my daughter, Ella. 10 years old. They're practicing for their graduation. These kids want to always sit on their motors and stuff. I don't let them. Anyway, the smooth coating's going really well here today. We're going to get this all finished today. We got enough smooth coat to finish? We have enough to finish? There and here. You have enough? Okay. But we need to put scaffolding up again. Ladder or scaffold only? Scaffold or just ladder?
Waterproofing only. This one, waterproofing.
Waterproofing? Okay. Where's your waterproofing?
Flexiband.
I know I don't have any Flexibond. I don't buy any yet. I need to buy. I don't have any Flexibond. I need to order that. Damn it. Nobody told me they wanted to do Flexibond there. I thought we were going to do smooth coat and paint. That sucks. Another thing I got to get. He never mentioned Flexibond to me. He wanted to do waterproofing at the top section. But it's better because you got the roof up there. You need Flexibond, huh? Flexibond? Who's got that? Sanyang? Balud? Where? Which hardware? Alahar? Reggie Rose? Flexibond? What do we need? 1 gallon? 2 gallons? How much is that? You know? Tech screw? I may have more in my shed there, in my house. I need to check. You're out? No more? Tech screw? No more? No, very strong, huh? You can hang, yeah, you can hang from it. Let me see what I can do for tech screws. I gotta run back down. I'm gonna leave you guys to watch them work. If you guys don't mind for a minute, I'll run back down and see if I can find some. Yeah. Yeah, D, you can email me or you can PM me directly on if you have Facebook and Messenger or WhatsApp, any of those, I can give you a number so you can reach me, D. You have a pin, D? And let me go down to the bottom. Do you use WhatsApp? Hello, Lloyd Coons. How are you? Yeah, there you go. FlexiBond rivets and drill bits. Exactly. Okay. Email. Yeah, Spiro. He should give you the email here. There he is. Right there at the bottom, D. You see where Nightbot said mikeinmanila@gmail.com. Also, somebody can type this number in. 0961 150 1709 if you're in the Philippines. If you're outside the Philippines, okay, use +63. That's +63 961 150 1709. You can reach me on WhatsApp. Yeah, just take out the 0, Spiro, in front and put +63 now. On a new line for WhatsApp, it's +63 961 150 1709, not 16709. +63 961 150 1709 for WhatsApp. And you'll be able to reach me directly, D, on either of that, my email or that phone number. But you got to put +63 before you do it on WhatsApp for the country code. And then take out the 0 in the front of the 9. Just do the 961 150 1709, Spiro. I deleted the one message there, Spiro. You typed it wrong. It's +63 961 150 1709. Okay, guys, let me go see if I can find some tech screws for him. I'll leave the phone right here. You guys can watch these guys for a minute. I'll be back with you live in a minute. Just gotta run down, try to find them. I'll watch these guys work a while. Building ceiling, huh? All right, be right back.
Lumayan bro. Bro.
Ano?
Ano lumayan? Berapa? Bag na ubra ka mo? Ha? Ubra ka mo? Mahal lang ni pwede. Okay, malayo. Okay, malayo.
We're back again. Sorry, guys. I know I lost everybody, but my phone died on me up there when I came back to the house to buy the tech to get the tech screws. Hi. So anyway, we lost a lot of our people watching. I heard today the Philippines has 30 days reserved left. Vietnam has only 20 days left. Well, one star, don't tell them what I got. 'Cause they might come try to steal mine, you know? I got plenty of fuel. I got lots of gas, unleaded. I have premium unleaded, regular unleaded, 4 containers regular unleaded, and about 9 containers of premium unleaded, 20 liters per container. And then I've got 2 complete drums full, 500 liters in drums of fuel, diesel fuel, and probably about another 20 containers, 20-liter containers, another 400 liters or so. I probably got 900 liters of diesel, and I've got about 11 brand new full containers of gas oil. I just filled up 3 the other day. Yeah, I got plenty, Spiro. Just don't tell the Philippine government. Smarter than that. We sell fuel here. So when everybody else runs out, Charm and I will have fuel. But we're only Thriving Expat Prepper. Yeah, there is an expat prepper in here that comes in my group. Very awesome guy. I'm just smart enough to realize when things are about to happen. When crap's about to hit the fan, I'm smart enough to realize it and stock up, be ready for it. I saw it coming. I saw the writing on the wall. And we just happen to be the ones here in the village that sell gasoline and diesel. So we will limit what people need to get to town and back. Like, they're all riding small bikes. 1 liter of fuel will get them to town and back. I just won't allow anyone to buy excess of 1 liter per person, per day. You can get to town and back one time, that's all I'm going to give you. You can buy your gas somewhere else. And I'll make sure it's fair to everybody here, that everybody will be able to get fuel if they need it. Diesel, no one's going fishing. So I got a crap load of diesel. And if I need diesel in my truck, I just need to filter it really well to make sure there's no water in it. Because I've used this diesel before in a truck, and it ruined my H100 cargo truck. It ruined it because it caused me to have the symptom was low pressure fuel rail is what happened to it. I believe it was due to the water in the fuel. And the fuel the diesel we're getting is shipboard diesel. It's not meant for automobiles, new automobiles, not meant for it. So don't use it in your automobile, guys. Use it in the old diesel engines you run in your boats type thing. See, the bottom line is if Charm and I get to a point where we don't have diesel for the truck, we can't go nowhere to town, it's okay. We jump in the boat, put fuel in the boat engine, and we go to town in the boat, you know? So at some point, there's not going to be much of a town to get anything from. It ain't going to be nothing available. Basically, you're going to see that's going to happen. People that have money are going to start hoarding. They're going to buy all the groceries out of the grocery stores again, just like a few years back. It's all going to happen again. And there won't be nothing available. No trucking to bring you new stuff. No fuel for trucking. So it's going to be worse before it gets better. But you know what? I got lots of jackfruits. I got a lot of weeds to eat. I got all kinds of stuff here you can eat. I got my own chickens that make my eggs. I got lots of roosters here. I got my big old bad boy. She's about to pop out a bunch of babies. So give her, well, she's just started. She's got about 3 months. But bottom line is, I'm not going to be in a world of hurt. Nah, I wouldn't do that, Spiro. They won't let you price gouge like that. They won't let you do this. It's not worth it to try to do that. End up getting thrown in jail. Just better not to tell anybody you got it. Guys who come here, they know we have fuel. If they see my bottles out there with gas in it, they know we have gas. They can buy gas. That'll be the way it is. And I'm not going to sell in bulk to anybody. I just won't do it. I didn't buy it for that purpose. Before, Charm and I used to do that. We'd sell bulk. People come to us and say, oh, I need 5 containers of diesel. You know, we'd sell it to them. I'm to a point right now that I realize they take my 5 containers. They may buy it from me for $300 per gallon, $1,500 for a container, and they're going to go out and sell it for $1,800. Why not just let the people come to me and buy it from me? They know I got it. They can tell the customers, I don't have any, but go over and see Mike over here, you know? That type thing. Masbate City by boat would take me maybe 5 hours. I'd have to go all the way up. I'd have to go all the way around the peninsula, Kalampang, all the way down around the peninsula, then go all the way up around Aroroy on that corner of the island, and then go over to Masbate City. But you don't have to go to Masbate City. You can go to, okay, thank you, Dee. You can go over to Aroroy. It's the same, almost the same size town as Masbate City. And a lot of the same goods, they come by ferry from Quezon province to Aroroy instead of from Lucena or Pio Duran, Pilar, trucking going into Masbate City. You can just take the ferry over and go right into Aroroy, and they have supplies over there. Cebu would take me about 12 hours or more, probably a little more than 12 hours. I could be in Iloilo pretty quick, about 5.5 hours. Rojas City, 3.5 hours. So there's a lot of cities around here I can get to if I need to go to them, but I don't really, that's my point, I don't need anything. I can make do, take the boat out with the nets, go catch some fish, come back. I got lots of rice. Lots of rice here, guys. We've already bought rice. We're stocked up. So we're stocked in rice. It's easy to go catch fish. We got, well, I got call them weeds, but we got plants in the yard that you can eat. We have gabi. We have the other little vines you can make adobo out of. We got all kinds of stuff we can eat here, okay? And worst case, we can eat our grass. You can eat grass. You know, you don't get a lot of nourishment, but fill your tummy up. So, one source says, all I need for a home base would be the size of that school, just with a separate bedroom and small kitchen. Yeah, you see our little kitchen we made, Preston? I just made a shelf, one cabinet, one little small space area for a 2-burner stove, or a little bit bigger than that. You can put your dishes there, and then a sink. And then they're going to catch rainwater or pump water from down in the well down there at the bottom. So that's how they're going to do it, and they'll be fine. You saw that, boy, you're observant, Spiro. Yeah, we stocked up. You know, you got to do what you got to do. You know, you got to stock up when you can. And so, yeah, that had 24 bottles, 350 ml of soy sauce. We have plenty of vinegar here, plenty of soy sauce. We have chicken, so we can make adobo chicken, no problem. We got the ingredients for adobo chicken. My cabinet's up here, not too full. My My stock cabinets, they're okay. I mean, we got stuff, but I don't have that much. I told Charm I wanted to spend about 40,000 to stock up with a lot of stuff. And then I got to thinking, I said, you know, they're going to open those straits up. They're going to allow those ships all to come out. They're all going to come out at one time. And the fuel price is going to go, everyone's going to move again, you know? So give it 2 weeks and we're going to start seeing fuel moving again. You know, the U.S. just opened up. I don't know how it's affecting the U.S. so badly. I heard when this president came into power, drill, baby, drill. I just heard they just opened in Texas. They just opened a new oil rig, started pumping again. My goodness, I thought they were going to do this 2 years ago. They should have been pumping oil for the last 2 years. The strategic reserves were depleted by the last president. They've got to get this back up. This country won't, the United States of America won't survive. You think the Philippines has a very small reserve? Imagine what they have in the USA. You know, I don't mind if I don't have to go anywhere by truck. I really don't, guys. The ships are moving already. Okay, there you go. D, let me look over at my WhatsApp real fast, see if I got it. All right, I'm back. D, I just answered you on WhatsApp there. All right, I'm back. D, I just answered you on WhatsApp there. Yeah, good. They got the reserves back up. That's awesome. I just answered your WhatsApp. I have a buy me a coffee at the top of my channel. I got your reply too. Okay, good. Yeah, they keep like 5%. Buy me a coffee is the best, easiest way to get the biggest part of your donation to the school. YouTube, they take like 30 to 45% of your money. Buy me a coffee is 5%. PayPal is like 7%. So either one of those links at the top there are the best way to get more into the school. Those are pretty much really easy to get to. What the guys are doing that are donating, I have a lot of you subscribers that do the donation to buy me a coffee, and then I let it build up for a little bit, so I don't have to I don't make transfers every day to the bank. I let it build up till it's like, you know, $300, $400, $500, and then I withdraw, and they send me my portion over to my bank account here, and then I just withdraw it when I go to the bank. In the meantime, Charm, I just put the money in. You know, we don't stop the project. We'll just put our money in and keep going. And we're doing well, but we're not on top of budget. Because a project like this done in the amount of time we're doing it in is we're really hustling. We got to get it done before graduation. Because basically the principal, now that we've started, the principal and the teacher there, they want to show it off. You know, that's their baby now. So they want to show it off to the rest of DepEd and the rest of the world, their superintendent. And it's going to be a showpiece. You see that, guys. You see what a great job the builders are doing on it. It's a beautiful building. It will be more beautiful when we're done painting it.
Yeah.
She's not home.
Come on.
In Kalampang. Huh?
Motorbike, Mike, the Mio.
Take it.
Yeah.
Good. Thank you.
Can I have your permission?
You don't need my permission. It's yours. Take it. Yeah, good. Get it. They're going to take it out of there. I wonder where they're going, though. Where are they going? They moving? Are they moving? Wow. Maybe John and his girlfriend are breaking up. That was his girlfriend's son there. YouTube, not yet, Spiro. Kupo X, can you be an expat when you have child support? Yeah, you can be an expat anytime. I believe you can leave the country and come to another country, even though you have child support, as long as you're sending money back and supporting your child. If you don't, they'll put out a warrant for your arrest. They put out a warrant for your arrest, then they come looking for you. Hey, this is my daughter.
Karaoke.
Can you do karaoke? Look who I got here. My 12-year-old. You guys want to do karaoke? And what is your name again?
Michelle.
Michelle. And your name?
Eileen.
Eileen?
Then
Okay.
The other one is Twinkle.
Okay, you guys go
Do you
sing.
want some?
You guys go sing, just shut the door. No, I'm good.
This is coconut.
Ah, thank you, I got a beer.
Coconut with milk.
I got apple beer. Thank you, bye. It's my 12-year-old daughter. I'm working on that. In fact, the post office in Masbate now has my phone number, and the guy knows why I need the AdSense PIN number so badly. He said he will call Charm or I when he gets the mail. So, and I talked to YouTube already. I just submitted for my you got to submit 4 times for your PIN number to resend your PIN number. If you don't receive it, you submit it again. And then whichever PIN comes, whenever it comes, then you can just put that, it's the same PIN number. They'll just resend the PIN number. Then you just put the PIN in, and then you can get monetized. They want it done within 4 months, or they will just hold you. They'll keep running ads up till you hit the 4-month mark, which I have like 3 weeks left, 2.5 weeks. They're gonna stop putting ads on, so I can't earn money from AdSense. It doesn't stop super chats, memberships, any of that. That money still goes in the pot. And as soon as I get the PIN number, boom, I get monetized, then they will send me the check with all the money. They said you don't lose your money. They don't take your money. They just don't send it to you until you get that PIN number to verify your physical address. I don't know why. I asked them, well, after the 4th send, you don't get it. Within 3 weeks after the 4th time you request it, then you can say, I would like to do it online. And then all you got to do, I can show them my driver's license, Philippine driver's license with my address, same, matches my bank statement, same as the address I put. And then they'll say, okay, you're verified. We'll send your money. So I'm just having to do it the hard way because there's snail mail in the Philippines. The mail here, guys, is horrendous. I can't believe it's this bad. I mean, I've dealt with bad mail around the world before. I dealt with mail I had to wait till I pulled into port 6 months or whatever. When I was on the submarine, we're out at sea. You got to wait 2 or 3 months before you get a letter. Yeah, the letter's old, but you get your mail. Not like here in the Philippines, a year till you get your letter from the embassy in Philippines. In Manila, they sent me a letter from the SS, Social Security Office, right here. It took them a year, over a year to get it to me. A year and like 2 months. I did a video on it. You guys look at the video. I was pissed. I was like, wow, this is crazy. The mail in the Philippines is that bad, guys. It is that bad. Best way to do it is, if you're sending something, I know it's expensive, just sending something from the US to yourself, or you're sending things from a bank. If your bank can't email it to you, then shut the door, please. If the bank can't email your information to you, if you want to send it FedEx or LBC, Air 21. Do not attempt to send it via snail mail post office. You know, in another case I'll tell you about, I saw a guy from Australia. I was sitting in the Phil post office one day. I was receiving a package from Australia. It was data loggers for an engineering project I was doing here in the Philippines. And the guy sent me his data loggers to use because I needed to monitor more areas of an air conditioner we were doing testing on. So he sent me a bunch of data loggers I needed to hook up, right? And I went to the post office to pick them up. He sent them postal. So I went there in the post office, Phil Post in Manila, to pick them up. The guy opened the box, and I told him, I said, sir, I'm only borrowing, this is test equipment. I'm doing testing at Unilever Corporation. It's only test equipment I have to return to the guy. It's not a gift, it's not for me to keep. And he sent it to me to use, and I showed him the email where I'm just gonna use their test equipment. He didn't believe me. He charged me, he said, looks like custom should be, this should probably value at $400 each. 10 of them, that's $4,000, okay. And hit me with a big bill. Custom duty and taxes, 28% of $4,000. What a jerk. And then sitting right next to me, this next guy over, opened up a box. It had a little brown teddy bear with a red heart, holding a red heart, I love you, on it. The guy sent from Australia to his girlfriend. It came in the country, charged him $22 to receive a teddy bear. That's the corruption you deal with at the Phil Post Office and through the customs duties and taxes in this country. It is horrendous, guys. So if you're in another country, Balik Bayan. If you guys don't know what that is, they have a place called Manila Forwarder in all the countries that you live in, okay? England, Australia, US, all the big countries. It's called Manila Forwarder. They have an office somewhere in your country, around your country. You can take your stuff, get the box from them, fill it up. They come to your door, they'll pack it up, give you a packing list label, and they will take it with them and they'll send it to the Philippines, and you pay $135 US to ship a big box. I just received one yesterday. You guys Probably saw it in my pickup truck in my live feed. That's the balikbayan box. My sister sent it from Florida. Takes 3 months to get to the Philippines. You receive your box, take it home, open it up. Whatever's in it that they sent is still in it. Customs doesn't get to stick their greedy little fingers in there. And you can send up to 12 items of any one item. A dollar value can't be more than 125,000 pesos. So just keep that in mind. If you get caught over 125,000, they may turn the box over if they suspect it to be more. But I've never had it happen. Okay, I balikbayan 16 boxes, and they were full of tools, USA tools. When I moved here, tools, clothes, everything I had, I put in balikbayan boxes. I sent 16 boxes to the Philippines. I took a round 4-inch sewer pipe, 8 feet long. I stuck all my fishing rods inside. Okay, I put all my reels into a carry bag, stuck all the fishing poles into the tube, the 4-inch tube, both directions, so they fit in there. I don't know how many I brought, like 10 fishing rod. I even brought a fly reel rod. Haven't used it since I got here. But anyway, that's how you should ship your rod and reels if you want to bring them. That's how you ship them. Put the rods in the tube, 4-inch tube, and then buy the little white caps you buy. You can buy the white cap, you can glue them on, stick them on, and tell the Manila forwarder, here, ship this for me too, and they'll ship it. Yep. I sent 6 boxes to Cebu. It took 3 months. Yeah, that's what it takes. It doesn't matter where you're shipping from. The U.S., 3 months. Australia, 3 months. Anywhere you're shipping from. England, 3 months. That's what they take. That's how long it takes to get it through the system and get it into the hands of the person, your loved one you sent it to. So, yep. I think I have male PTSD from there. I needed my school transcripts for my background clearance. It took almost 6 months. I can believe it. The only way you could have got them quicker, though, D, is if somebody from here would get them for you, give them power of attorney to pick that up for you, and they put it into LBC, send it in an LBC package. It would have cost maybe not much. I don't know, $20 maybe to send that to you via LBC, and you would have got it in like a week, much, much faster. Wow. Sean M., where is there good fishing there? Right here. Hi, Corey. How are you? I sent your email back today. Thank you. Ballarat. I remember when my mom used to cut my hair. Did it look like mine? Did it look like this? You guys see the video? My brother-in-law cut my hair. He did a good job. I like it short, and he did a great job, My gray is showing. More gray is showing now. I'm looking my age now. My wife's going to dye it brown for me. Carrier pigeon business sounds profitable. Preston, I used to have about 30 pigeons here. And my thought was, in times of trouble, you take a couple of pigeons with you so you can send a letter home, because they always do go home. It's true. I've sold pigeons to guys here around the village, and the next day they try to fly them in the plaza, and of course the pigeons just come right back to me. So I tell the guys, hey, I'll sell it to you for 100 pesos, less than $2 to sell the pigeon to them, right? I'll sell it to you for 100, but if it comes back, it costs you 50 pesos to get him again. Hang on to your bird. Don't let it free. You hang on to it. If it comes back here, I'm going to charge you 50 more pesos, because I know your bird will come home. And a couple of them lost them. They came back here. I gave them back to them. I was threatening them to charge them because I knew the pigeon was going to come back. It's just teaching the kids, hey, be responsible for your bird, Yeah, mail is horrible over here. No. Yeah, no, we're paying. Right now, we have 1, 2, 3 workers at 400 and 1 worker at 700. And we had 6. We laid 2 of them off. One guy missed work today. But we had 6 working for us for a few days. Those that reach 400 too. So no, it's we're paying budget on them. It costs us right now with the 3 that are working today, we have a 400, 400, and a 700. So 1,500 pesos for today. It's just the way it is. You got to pay. You can't. All the volunteers were only from the Tenodes, from the barangay that came, and volunteer parents that came to help us. For the first 2 weeks of the project, we had help. Then we had a couple volunteers additional beyond that, maybe 2 or 3. Then we had, when Lindy and Steve were here, Lindy and the girls went up and were up mixing cement and helping out while we were pouring in the forms and everything for the big beams. So they're on a video. We have them there. And it's been just ongoing. Money, 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 money. But it's okay, guys. The school is going to get done. And a lot of it is because of you guys. Because Charm and I weren't going to put in all the money ourselves until we came up with the idea, hey, let's just use all the YouTube money. You know, we don't need it. Let's use it. So we put it to good use. Thank you, guys. We haven't gotten it yet, but we're going to get it. We're getting the Buy Me a Coffee money, and we're getting the PayPal. But as far as the YouTube, nothing yet. I forgot how much is there. I think there's around almost $1,000, $800, almost $900 there with the super chats in the last few days. We're probably close to $900 that they owe us. So we'll just wait until we'll get the money one day, and then we'll count that into the school too. It's all coming together. So, Kupo, I think I made you a moderator. No, I didn't. Here you go. Guys, if you subscribe to me, make sure your subscription is public so I can subscribe back to you, because I don't screenshot everybody that comes in. And so when I go into my subscribers, anybody who's subscribed to me, I subscribe them right back. Everybody, when I get off my channel, because I don't have my other phone with me. Wait a minute. My son's phone's here. You guys, it takes a little time to get everybody, but give me a minute. I can go in here and I can subscribe to every single person that's left in my chat here. And I love subscribing to everybody. View channel. Hold on a minute. See your subscribers. Okay, I don't have any new today. I know I had some new today, but they weren't public. So they're not showing on my subscriber list. So I will do this. Let me go back. I'll go to my live, guys. Just give me a second here. I'll catch up. I will subscribe to everybody. Boston Bill, I will subscribe to you right now and add you as a moderator. I'm going to start at the bottom, work my way up. Okay, I am subscribed to you, Boston Bill. Thank you. Let's see what we got here. Who's next? We had Boston Bill. Saflip, you already... Selfless and thoughtful, sir. Well, thank you. Saflip, let me make sure, since I'm going up the list here, you guys, I'm just going to go to your channel, go to my channel. And, yep, Saflip, I have subscribed to you now. Thank you. You were in the other day, but I didn't get a chance to subscribe to you. All right. I got Boston Bill. Very cool. I'm new to YouTube. All right. Well, now, Boston Bill, you're going to be able to go to everybody in my channel and subscribe to them, and they can subscribe back to you as well. It helps to grow your channel. Wisecracker, I'm brand new. Thank you. I do 2 things, everybody. If you say hi and you come in talking normal, I add you as a moderator. It was the first thing I like to do. And the second thing I do is I go to your channel and I will subscribe to you. And you'll see, Eric, you now have 14 subscribers. There you go. You're up. Okay, let's go to the next one. I'm going to catch everybody right now. Don't forget to give us a like, guys. Hit thumbs up. If you don't know how, just double tap your smartphone. Just tap the screen twice, and you'll see a thumb pop up. And it'll count up on the counter up there. D, hey, thank you for your service, sir. You're welcome, D. I'm an ex-submarine sailor, guys. Okay, well, thank you. Thanks for coming in, Boston Bill. All right, Wisecracker, I got you. Boston Bill, Spiro, I got you. Corey, I got you already. Vinny, thank you, Vinny. I am subscribed to Vinny now. Vinny, you now have 27 subscribers. Thank you, Vinny. Gotcha, bro. I like everybody. I want to subscribe to everybody. Okay, Evelyn Castrojo, thank you. More power to all your endeavors. Well, thank you, Evelyn. We appreciate it. I'm going to subscribe to you right now. Okay, I subscribe to you. Evelyn, you'll see that. Evelyn Castrojo. I am subscribed right there. Okay. Getting on everybody. I'm going to get everybody in today. I'm not going to miss anybody. I have the other phone in my hand. Evelyn, I'm going to make you a moderator real quick. That'll take care of you, make you a blue. You guys can go to grow your channel. There you go. You're a moderator now. You guys can grow your channel by just clicking on anyone's name and subscribing. They will subscribe back to you. We have a very good family of people here in our chat. Everybody helps everybody. Vinny, you're a standard moderator also. Sean M, make sure I subscribe to you. I don't recall your name. Okay, Sean M, I am subscribed to you. Thank you. You don't have content, but guys, put a few videos on and put them in a playlist so people like me can go in, we can click on your playlist, we can watch your videos and build up your watch hours so that at some point you'll have the watch hours and you'll have the subscribers to get monetized. We all want to take money from YouTube, right? Finding the Good Life. Hi, hello, Finding the Good Life. Welcome. You're a moderator already, but I want to go to your channel. Oh, see there? Now you got 13 subscribers. Thank you. I got you. Thank you, Jamie Stansfield. Wonderful. I'll be going to check out the channels, guys. I just don't have time right now. But eventually we'll get to you. Don't you worry. Subscribing to everybody today. Okay, D. I'm going to make sure I got you. I know you're a mod, but I'm going to go to your channel. D. Okay. I am subscribed to you, D. Don't have any content yet, but who knows? Maybe in the future you will. And I'll be able to watch what you put up. That's awesome. Okay, I'm up to D now. Let me continue. Vinny's done. Sean M's done. D. Ballarat ASW. Let me go to your channel. I know I'm not subscribed to you. Now I am. I'm subscribed. ASW. Beautiful. You have a couple of playlists there also. Great. I'll look at them later. Okay. I'm going to jump all the way to the top of the chat and make sure I don't miss anybody. Going down, because as people come in and say things, the chat rolls. And then I'll lose those names up there. I know One Star, I'm subscribed. Spiro. Let me verify right here that I'm subscribed to One Star again. You never know what the hell. Yeah, I am. What YouTube's going to do. Okay. And I know I'm subscribed to Spiro. Very good. And I'm subscribed to D. I'm going down quickly now. I got everybody. Kupo EXE. Hold on. I don't have Kupo EXE yet. Go to channel. Kupo. You now have 8 subscribers, Kupo. Amy, thank you. I got you. Okay. All right, guys, I think we got everyone. Phil Collins. Phil Collins is a thriving expat. That's awesome, Phil. You have 63 subscribers, and now you got 64. I'm subscribed to you. Trucking Saw, take me to the beach. That's what we should go do, guys, is head down to the beach. Oh, I got 1% of battery life on this other phone. Give me a second. Make sure I got everybody here. Hold on. One Star, D. Kupo EXE, you are a moderator. Yep. Okay, Kupo's a moderator. Ballarat ASW, you are a moderator in my channel. Okay, good. Everyone's a moderator. Making sure I didn't miss anyone. Sean, you're a moderator, and I subscribe. Vinny, you're a moderator, and I subscribe to you. Okay. Boston Bill, you're a moderator. Wisecracker, you're a moderator. Saflip, I'm subscribed to all of you. You guys are mods already. Evelyn, if you say hi again, Evelyn, you'll see that you are a moderator now. You'll be blue. Evelyn Castro Joe, just say hi again in the chat, and you'll see you turn blue. Phil, where are you living? Where are you living as an expat? I did subscribe to you, Phil. Phil, I noticed you got a lot of stuff on your channel there. I'm going to put a dark bell on you. I am subscribed. I'm allowing notifications. So anything you do, I'll be in your channel. Ha! I rang your bell. Okay, guys. So far I caught up with everybody. I got 1% left of the battery on this phone. It's about to die up there in the corner. You see it? About to lose it. Did Sammy make it to Bohol yet to see the rent house? Yeah, he went over to Bohol. And 1 star, he's already returned. He's on the ferry heading back home. All right. So we're all good, everybody. Thank you. All right. We got everybody. So yeah, he's on his way back home. He lives in Batangas. So he's heading back home, guys, already. I am subscribed to all of you guys. Thank you all for coming into my channel. It's much appreciated. And I definitely subscribed to everybody. I showed it all to you as I was going. Who's messaging me? Hold on, guys. It's the second fake one I saw.
Papa, I think I want to prank them. Can I use the phone first?
1%. Go in my bedroom, charge it real quick. Get it on charge. I'm at 1% on that phone. It's almost dead. Okay, guys, we're here back again. All right. Well, 1 star, the place is legit. They're basically begging him to take that house. But the problem is, it's got a motorcycle trail only to get to it. You can't drive a car to it. It only has a small motorcycle path. It's in the middle, surrounded by rice fields. So, I mean, you really want to be isolated like that? But, hello, Phoenix Lightning. Thank you for coming in. So, it was legit 1 star. If you're interested in that property, they're asking $4,000. They said you can build the house higher because it's so small, but you can build it 2nd story, 3rd story if you want. Just keep in mind when you lease it, it's theirs. You knew that already, though. But if you want the information on that, I'll get you the phone number or try to get you the information. 1 star. If you're interested in Bohol up in the mountains, he said it's up in the mountains. He was coming down. He wrecked his motorcycle. Coming down the mountain, he hit loose gravel, and he came back with road rash and a broken big toe. His big toe got broke, and he came back with road rash and bruised ribs. I guess he must have hit the handlebars or something, or they slapped back and hit him in the ribs. So his ribs are bruised. I hope not broken. Having dinner. Okay, Spiro, take care. Thanks for everything. Rain City 11, what are you hiding about? What do you want to know about? How you doing, Rain City? Hi. Welcome to my channel. Rain City. Thanks for coming in. You guys want to go down to the beach? Head down to the beach? We could do that. Better than sitting up here in this boring ass house, you know? We got Judith over here, sound asleep, hugging her pillow. Wonder who she's dreaming about. Guys, let's go to the beach. We shall. Let's head down to the beach. More fun down there. Look for illegal fishing boats. I'll take the Wi-Fi Mini in case I need it. I do have an antenna down there as well. And take my tripod. I'll grab an extra cold one. Ah, yeah, look at that. Nice, huh? All right. My girls are up there screaming outside music, and it's probably going to demonetize my channel. I'll have to delete all their music out. But Micah and her friends are out of school today. They wanted to sing karaoke. I had some guys I met. Will you guys see my live? I was down. Okay, we're live. I was just showing you my trees. This is star apple. It's loaded with green apples here. Somebody's been trying to pull some of them off. I see that. They're hitting the low fruit, pulling it off. But up high, way up high up there, I got some big there. That tree's got star apples on it. The mangoes are coming here. Coconuts are already here. I got many, many coconuts. You can eat coconuts to your blue ones. I've got coconuts right here that you can touch with the camera. These are dwarfs, guys. This is a mini dwarf. I got avocado growing right over there in the corner. I've got banana trees growing. In fact, do you have any bananas on them? No. No bananas here, but I've got bananas up at the house. A lot of bananas already, a lot of bunches. Down here's my chariot's here because I couldn't start it last night. I pushed it down here with the sugar and everything from Mamang that we bought her. Hey, look at this. Look at my coconut trees. Loaded, guys. I'm not going to starve. I don't care if they shut everything down. I'll survive out here. Let me show you what we got out here. Oh, hold on. I got to untie my father-in-law tied the rope. And I'm also going to turn on my Starlink Mini now. Okay. And I have my phone. I can charge it up here. I have power down here. Let me see if my power's on. No. I built this little gazebo. Okay, we're charging. Show you the gazebo. For those of you who are new. All right, I know Phil. All right, I know Phil. Okay, we're live now. I'm trying to reconnect here so I can sit on the beach. My Starlink Mini I got set up right here. I'm waiting on it to come up. My Starlink Mini I got set up right here. I'm waiting on it to come up. So if I keep going in and out, bear with me. Okay, now we're live. Bear with me. Okay, now we're live. All right, guys, Starlink. Okay, now we're live. All right, guys, Starlink Mini's doing its job. It's right here. Yep, it's on. I'm going to turn it like this. I think I get better signal. Turn this side, this way. I got it up here on the fish rack. It'll be okay. We'll be drying fish up here tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding. We don't have any fish right now. But isn't the beach beautiful, guys? I'm just kidding. We don't have any fish right now. But isn't the beach beautiful, guys? Yeah, he laid his bike down. 1 star. He's okay. He made it. He rode it all the way back here. And now he rode it to Masbate City this morning. Got back on the ferry, headed home. So he'll be fine, I guess. Anyway, today is very clear. Man, I can't believe how clear it is. Sammy said losing brakes downhill headed toward kids sucks. Yep, he had to lay it down. He told me he had to lay it down. He didn't have a choice. So it sucked. Okay, Evelyn, thanks for coming in. Come and catch us again. I know you subscribed. I subscribed back to you. Thank you so much for coming in. And please do come back and see us. We'll be live for a while today. I'm not sure if we're having a karaoke party tonight or not. I forgot to get the guy's phone number from Switzerland that was at the beach yesterday. I got to check my phone. Maybe he gave it to me. I know I put my phone number in his phone, but I didn't get his phone number. Look how clear it is today. You can see the Gigante Islands. You can see the hills in Gigante Island over here. Gigante Norte, Gigante Sur, and you can see all the islands over by Carlos there. Panay Island. That's Panay Island there. See all the mountains on Panay Island? That's all Panay Island right there. You can see Panay Island today from here. You can see fishing boats way out there. I mean, wow, what a view. More islands there. That's Carlos area. And then over here, that's how we go. Past that big rock to go to Carlos. When we're going down to Estancia, you go right past that, going down to Estancia and then Iloilo. Same direction, right through that hole right there. All right. All right. We'll catch you again, Evelyn. Thank you. Cracked 1 or 2 ribs. Yeah, and you broke your toe for sure. I saw that. That's a broken toe. Got to get to work. Thank you so much, Dee. Thanks for everything. We'll be on here. I'll do a live feed later on this evening as well. I like to be live and chat with people. It keeps me from being too bored over here. 1 star said, I broke 2 ribs falling off a ladder. Can't fart without hurting for a month. Sucked. Wow. That is bad. 1 star, you see what Nightbot said? What'd you say? Oh, the word sucked maybe. Couldn't fart. I don't know what he doesn't like. I didn't put anything like that in here. But Nightbot's on it. He says, you're in the wrong channel. You do not meet the requirements to visit this channel. That's funny. I got to turn that idiot off. I guarantee he's being an idiot. Oh, for saying fart. Maybe so. But why would he warn you of that? I checked his wording and stuff before, and like at one time, if you put something in and you remove it, I think he still remembers the word and challenge you on it. Say, yo, you're in the wrong channel or some crap. Because for a while there, I put I had J and K in there as a word that if you said that, he'll tell you you're in the wrong channel. Go to their channel. Nightbot's cool. You can make him do anything you want. Anyway, it's all good. You guys depart yet? Are you underway yet? It's 4:18. You should be underway now. Yeah, it does suck, doesn't it, One Star? It does suck, I know. He blabs his mouth all the time. I want to change him. I want to change all this stuff, parameters and stuff, and do different stuff with him. That'll be, funner, more fun in the chat. Keep people going just to add because whatever he says still adds and counts as chat in your channel. Everything he says. So it's not hurting you. But he does. He sucks. He's catching words like fart. Come on, give me a break. I even took out the word shit so that people can say the word shit without getting warned. But I think he still is flagging people on that one. So anyway, I know people I cuss too. Sometimes you've got to drop an F-bomb here and there, and an S word, but he doesn't need to be telling us to get out of the channel. Beautiful, huh? Look at my coconut tree growing so fast. Look at these suckers. Damn. Oh, you know what I just noticed? It's here. That tree right there. It wasn't here yesterday. My father-in-law got it back here, or my brother-in-law. Yeah, it was up there in the front. I'm live, okay. Some weird little section right here. I got my Starlink Mini there. Yeah, it's gone. Wow. I didn't even notice it. I had him sitting out here, right there on those bricks behind it, and he's already planted. My father-in-law did that, or my brother-in-law. They brought him out here. They had to have 4 guys to carry it out here. They dug a big hole. They put it in the ground. And now we got a new coconut tree that's perfectly. Another one there. I have another one up by my driveway. I want to move and put there. I'm having a hard time growing a coconut tree right there in that corner. For some reason, it either keeps getting washed out or people are stepping on it. So I'm having a difficult time. But I put one here. I have one over there and one here and one here. I want that one to grow. This one's here now. So maybe I will get one more and put it right where I'm standing. And then that way I could put a dooyon right here, a dooyon this direction, put a dooyon that direction. I could have a bunch of hammocks out here. A dooyon is a hammock. And guys, if you didn't know, it's a Filipino word for hammock. But that's cool. I didn't even know that he had got the tree planted already. I was in Masbate City yesterday, so I didn't see that until just now. Yep, that is cool. K-Share says, nice, yeah. That's perfect. I mean, all I got to do is let this one root, give it about, he's heavy as hell. The bottom of him is really heavy. I bet you if I give him another, just 3 months, I can put a dooyon between the two. No problem. And he won't fall over. He'll be good to go. This one's been growing here for 2 years. Same with this one. This one's been here 2 years. I planted these 2 years ago. But they're going to have dwarf coconuts right here. Ground level, dwarf coconuts real soon. So we'll get, I have the dwarf over behind the fence. What I'm planning on doing is I want to plant dwarf in all of my property, replace the tall trees with dwarf because they produce fruit in 3 years. They start producing and they produce just as much as the mid-size or tall trees. They produce a lot of fruit and it's really, really sweet. Very, very good. So yeah, that little one there, he'll get there eventually. He'll be big. A couple years from now, he'll be big. You'll see him grow up. But up on my driveway, I have a curve in the driveway. When I come down the driveway, I have to go this direction and then back because we didn't make it straight because we had 2 coconut trees there, 2 dwarfs, and we didn't want to damage them or move them. They're in rocks. And one of them's already producing fruit. So I said, nah, just leave them. I'll just drive around the corner. It's no problem. But I'm getting tired of making that corner. I'm ready to just drive straight back. So I'm going to move those 2 coconuts. And even though he's producing, he'll produce again. I just got to get him in the ground. So maybe we can put another one out here in front of me. Anyway, guys, another way you're not going to ever starve is I'll tell you guys how to catch octopus, okay? Ray Hinckley, can they grow in Zone 8B in South Carolina? You know, Ray, I would say try it. You might have good luck growing coconut there. Oh, yeah, guys. Sammy says, tell them about the lemon ants. Okay. We have the big ants here, guys, that are like, they're almost a half-inch long. 3/8, 7-inch to a half-inch long, right? So I was telling Sammy when he was here, I said, hey, I want you to try something. The big red ant. And he didn't hesitate. He bit right into it. He was shocked. It tastes just like lemon, just like I told him. You could eat red ants and have a taste of lemon in your mouth, and red ants would give you a source of protein. I killed a lot of them the other day. Okay, granted, there's a lot of them there. I don't want them to kill my guayabano. But a lot of ants, red ants, just relocate to another location. I got so many red ants growing here. Big houses of red ants, leaves all curled together. They glue them together with their whatever they're getting, some sticky crap out of their mouth. It's white when it dries, almost like a nest of or like web. It's almost white like web of a spider, like a silk thing. Anyway, I don't know if you guys saw me this morning. I poked right through that with a stick, and I screwed with the red ants. And before I knew, I had them all over. That big glob of the red ants came out of that bunch on the end of the stick and hit me in the leg. They were stuck to my leg, started going up my legs and stuff. I was killing them. But the red ants, if you're starving, guys, eat them. You won't starve. You'll have some protein. There is so much here, beach sand instead of regular dirt. They don't, Ray. I have many coconut in regular dirt. Many. They don't need beach sand. I just tried this as an experiment to put them down here at the beach because high tide comes all the way up here sometimes. They're going to get salt water, but they don't die. That's amazing. These guys, the only water right here is salt water. Getting the moisture out of the air with their leaves, that's how they grow, and that's how they do their coconuts. All the moisture they gather from the humidity is what makes them survive and produce coconuts. It's not the beach, not the salt water, because I've never had a coconut one that tastes like salt water. Would it be here or not, Toronto, I'm over in Philippines on Masbate Island. If you can see, I'm looking right at Gigante Island. Island Al Gigante is right there. There, and over here. That's Isle Gigante. That's one island. It looks like two. That's one big island, guys. The water there because of the curvature of the earth. You don't see the full island because of the curvature of the earth. So all of you who believe the earth is flat, wrong. Otherwise, I see the island. It's connected, right? You can't. Right in the middle, it's all connected. I was up in the schoolyard. I showed you this island. It's all connected, right? You guys saw it. The only one that didn't look connected were these two here, but they are connected also. I've gone all around these islands, guys, with my boats. This is one of my boats. In case you guys didn't know, let me zoom back out. There you go. That's one of my fishing boats right here. I got 3 of these boats. I got this one. I got one right down the beach, about the same size. And I got one that's a lot bigger than these 2 boats. These are 2-man fishing boats. The other one, I've got 3 guys fishing on it right now. So, Ray, I think you can grow those almost anywhere. I think you just need to try. I don't pay rent, Phil. I own my property. I own my house. My wife and I own the property. And we built our house. We don't have rent. I've eaten balut. Yes, I have. We don't have rent. We don't have water bill. We have our own well. We have electricity from solar. We're completely off the grid. Everything you see, even the power in my little beach house here, this is powered from my solar upstairs. And I have, I'll show you my little beach house I built. I have enough power on my phone. I'll be able to show you guys now. Okay, here we go. Where y'all going? Huh? All these little boys going where? Down to the sand to play. Okay, this is my beach house we built. It's got a front Hawaiian door with a chain so we can lock it. Right here, turn the light switch. I got power. Okay. If you need power to plug in, I'm charging right there. My phone was charging right there in the corner. I've got another power outlet over here I can charge with. I got a breaker, a main breaker for the power coming in for my solar for my house. It's wired down here. And then from here, I wired all the way down the beach to my other property. I ran this is the wire coming in from my house here. Okay. And then that wire goes out and follows all the way down the sidewalk to my other property, to the captain's cabin. So it's completely off the grid as well. All of my houses I built are off the grid. This is just a hangout. You want to hang out with your buddies, drink beer, whatever. You want to crash out, go to sleep, crash out, go to sleep. It's a perfect little place. You go up the ladder right here. The light switch here, light's already on. Turn the light off. See, you got a light here, light switch. And then you got a huge area to put mattresses to sleep up here. You got a window you can open so the breeze from the beach comes right in. And this whole area, everything, I mean, this whole area, you can put mattress back here all the way around. It's huge. You can put probably a king size bed there, a queen on this side, and probably a twin over on this side if you wanted to. And then put mattresses down here or just sleep on the Kauaian. A lot of people here sleep on Kauaian with cardboard over it. That's what they use. People in this village are very poor. But this is my beach hut. One of them. I got another one down the way that's almost the same. Has a big loft room up in it. This is the CR. I mean, I'm rivaling any hotel CR. Just look at this thing. Flushing toilet, sink, shower, everything's here. Power for the light. Okay, so tiled out, everything. Flushing toilet. Got water faucet there. And there's water here. I have water. It's all ready to go. It's ready to sleep in. I keep the door unlocked because we got a guy visiting named Robert, who's the boyfriend of Rosalind. They got back together. And he's down in the village right now. This is my net we use for squid. That's my Pusit net. Anyway, he's down visiting, living at the other end of the village with Rosalind. And he comes here to take a shower because she doesn't have a shower in her house. She has a bucket with a tabo. And he wants to come down and shower in my beach house. So I told him it's okay. Anyway, both of my beach houses will be fully furnished with toilet, shower, everything. We're getting ready to finish the captain's cabin. We're going to finish that. And then that one's going to be rented out pretty soon. I do eat balut, but rent here, Phil, I don't know of any places for rent, but you're better off looking for if you want to come to my island. I'd say your rent would probably run you $5,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on what part of this island you're living in, where you're living. And there's a lot of beaches around this island. This island's not so big, but a lot of beaches. I'm going to teach you guys how to catch octopus. You guys want to learn how to catch octopus? Yes, Kyle, I do eat adobo. I eat everything Filipino. Everything. I love all foods from the Philippines. Kyle, I add you as a moderator. I'm not going to be able to subscribe to you right now. I don't have another phone to go in and subscribe to your channel. But let's see. Nope. Just it doesn't allow me to because I'm on this channel. But anyway, you guys, I'm going to show you how to catch easy way to catch octopus, guys, just so you know. Okay, I'm going to do it right here in the sand. I don't have any octopus here. I'm going to show you how to do it if you're ever on the beach, all right? If you guys are starving, there's a lot of octopus, right? So I'm just going to figure out here where you can see. I'll make a nice little flat area here. Okay. You got a nice flat area here, sand, right? So you're in the water over here at the beach. Maybe I can show you out there. Anyway, what you're going to see, I'm going to show you what you're going to see here, okay? You're going to see a hole, and you're going to see rocks around the hole, like this. Stacked up around the hole. You're going to see rocks, right? Like this, okay? Bunch of rocks piled up around this hole. You're going to see a hole going down, okay? That's more than likely an octopus hole, okay? So what you do is you take a piece of string and you go out here on the beach and you go under the rocks out there in the ocean and you catch a crab and you tie it on your string and you just take a crab, the claw, small crab claw you catch, or leg, and just lay it like this with your string coming out like this, okay? In the other hand, you have your fork, your dinner fork, okay? Don't let your wife know, or your mom, if you're a kid, don't let your wife know, okay? Just get the dinner fork and take it with you. Now what you're gonna see is, you're gonna see the octopus, and you're gonna play him, because usually their hole goes in an angle, okay, under the water. They'll kind of make their hole in an angle so they can quickly get into it, right? So what you're gonna do is, you're gonna put your leg there, and then the octopus is gonna send his tentacle up. He's gonna try to grab the crab leg, and you're just gonna tighten the nylon up little by little, gently pull him, and you're gonna see which way his tentacles are coming from. So say they're coming from this direction, right? Because he has rocks around his hole, this is still sand back here. So what you're gonna do is, you're gonna take your fork, you're gonna pull him, get him to come out more and more, much as you can, like that. So you get his head almost close to the hole, and you're just gonna take your fork, and you're gonna jam it in the sand like that. And you got him. You can bring him out, throw him out on the beach. That's how you catch an octopus. I don't have one out here I can show you. I'm gonna show you a hole. I'm gonna try to show you, I don't have a fork with me. I don't have any crab right now. I don't want to take the time to go do all that nonsense today, but I'm gonna show you out here what to look for. You guys, if you've never been clamming, you can catch clams out here too. Clam hole and there's spit marks a little bit, and we're gonna find an octopus hole. A lot of them here. Hole. There goes my dog. He loves the water too. He don't even hesitate to get out here. He was raised on he was born on the beach. Okay, I'm looking. They call this puko, the sand, the mud. They got worms out here too. I'm trying to find the octopus hole. Boy, they used to have them all over right here, but now it's mostly mud. We have to go where the rocks are. Ah, here we go. Okay. See, there's no rocks around the hole. The hole's there. There might be an octopus in there, but no rocks around it. Usually they put... I'm going to find the perfect one here in a minute, and you guys are going to see what I'm talking about. There's some clam holes and small crab holes. But I don't see an octopus hole. Okay. I don't want to get too far away. I'm going to watch my Starlink to make sure I don't lose signal with you guys. I don't want to carry it out here in the ocean with me. I could probably put it on the sandbar, but that's okay. I'm going to walk down this way. We're going to get over by these rocks over here. See if I can show you an octopus. This is a clam hole right there. That one, the gray one. We're looking for octopus holes. There'd be so many here. Here they are. Here we go. Hey, I missed it. Let me get a little closer, guys. I found a couple of them. I'll show you. Real obvious. These are... That's weird. Oh, look at that. It's mud piled up like a turd. Hole right through the middle of it. There's a hole right through the middle of it. There's a hole, small hole going right down there. Hole going right down there. Something built a little mound of mud. Something built a little mound of mud. That's cool. I've never seen that since I've been here. All kinds of crap out here. That's a crab hole there. You can catch a crab in there, but you got to be fast. Those damn crabs are fast. You have to dig down really fast, and my dog can't even catch them, and he's digging with 2 claws. Hey, Papang. My father-in-law's out here. Hey, Papang. My father-in-law's out here. Let me move my mini a little. The minis are so good. Okay. All right, where'd I walk? Right here. Okay, now I was right out here. I'll find this one again. There's one here. You see the rocks around it, small pebbles right there at the tip of my foot. When anybody ever comes over here, we'll go octopus hunting. We'll see what we can find out. Anybody ever comes over here, we'll go octopus hunting. We'll see what we can find out here, because then you take the octopus tentacles. You can eat them, but you can the tentacles and use them for fishing, fish bait. You just take a piece of it because they wiggle, wiggle, wiggle like a worm. You take a piece of it. Yeah, there's one in here behind these rocks. I saw a perfect one I wanted to show you, and then all of a sudden I looked at my phone and my live feed died. Show you, and then all of a sudden I looked at my phone and my live feed died. I was like, oh crap. There you go. Okay, I had the mini facing at a little bit angle. It didn't like it. Didn't like a little bit angle. It didn't like it. Didn't like it at all. It freaking shut me down. I lost my signal. Okay. All right, we try again. Can I come stay a while? You can come visit if you like. It's fine with us. Come here, you find a place to live, not far away, I'm sure. All kinds of places around here. If you want to lease a property, you can talk to my wife about it. About leasing, if you want to lease and make a place to stay. She has a lot of property. She probably work something out for you. If you want to buy a fishing boat, I got one for sale. You can buy boats all day long, guys. You can build a little house on a boat. The only problem is when typhoon season comes, it's going to be kind of ugly because you get some pretty good waves out here. It's going to be ugly being on the water during typhoon. We always pull the boats up onto the beach. I'm looking for octopus. You know that, what's that show we used to watch? I'm looking for wabbits. He's always out. What was his name? Fudd? Fudd? Always looking for wabbits? We're looking for... See, that's definitely an octopus hole. And his hole is going this way under this mound. He dug it out. Pushed all the sand out, right? He's right there. Right there. But this, I'm going to show you, it's soft. See? There, so he's up underneath this rock. I just screwed his hole up. I'll piss him off. Made his hole all muddy. Real quick. Won't take him long. He's got how many tentacles does octopus have? 6, 8? 8, I think. Anyway, the mud here is slippers. You have to kind of slide your slippers across the mud. Don't pick them up too fast. They'll sling mud all over your back. Teach you guys how to walk out here. There's octopus hole right there too. Look. Right there in the rocks. There's even something he's been eating. Look at that piece of crab right there. Ha ha! Baby crab. Let's see something. Let's do this. We'll drop it right in his hole. Now let's just be very still. I'll tell you if he comes up. If he makes any motion like he's going to come up. Oh, I see a lot of mule bottles up there. I got to pick them up. I see 4 here. I came... lost mule bottles on the beach and the water washed it on down the river when it rained the other day. See if he comes out of his hole. But you got to be really still, very patient. There's another one, another hole right there. Let's try that one. That one's more likely got him in it. Oh! Went down inside the hole far. Almost dropped the crab on his head. We hunting for wabbits. Anyway, that's what you got to do. If you want to catch octopus, you tie a string on it so he can't take it away from you. Because once he comes up to get that, he'll just grab it and go. He'll be gone. If he's in there in that hole right now, he'll grab it and go. Anyway, that's how you get octopus, guys. Use a dinner fork. You can catch all the octopus you want. Out here, you flip the rocks over. When you're walking out there in the corals, all those big rocks, you flip the rock over, there's crabs underneath them. You can get many, many foods. You get half a bucket of small crabs. You're not going to starve. You're going to find shells, crabs. You can set your fishing net. Like I showed you, I got a fishing net inside there. It's my poussette net. That's for catching squid. And then my boats, I have, there's my other boat right there, guys. See my other boat? Right there. See, it's got the same paint design. Maybe with the orange, yellow, red, white on bottom. Look right here. Orange, yellow, red, black, white, orange on the bottom. Same boat, same owner. That's me. So those are my two fishing boats. One's on my property down there, and then my property right here is this boat. I love living here, guys. So nice here. I used to take my daughters out when they were young. We'd gather seashells. I'll show you my seashell collection sometime that I have up in my house. My shell collection and coral collection is quite nice. I really have spent a lot of time putting things into it. It's something unique, something cool, neat. I always like to get it. And I have a nice collection now. Sammy got to see my collection. He was here the other day. He got to see my collection. All right, Sammy's in the house. So yeah, Ray, I don't know about the coconut, but you said you tried some from Mexico last year. They all died. I'm wondering if they need beach sand instead of regular dirt, but I don't think so. I don't think so, Mr. Ray. So Masbate Island, Philippines is my location, guys. Ray, you should already be a moderator. You're a moderator. It says you're a moderator. Phil Collins says, how much is rent? You're probably looking $5,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on where you rent in Masbate Island. If you're renting in the city or if you're renting out here in the province. For somebody, let's say you want to do a small lease, for example. You want to just lease it, say, for 5 years, 3 years or 5 years, and build a place there. Or you want to do a 10-year lease or whatever. Depending on the term of the lease and the person you're dealing with, you're probably going to pay anywhere from $2,000 to $5,000 a month for your lease to be able to lease the land and do what you want on it and live there, not have to move. As a foreigner, that's the best way to do it. Kyle says, do you use double? Yes, I do. Rob, hello, Rob. Do I need to catch a fish to catch a crab to catch an octopus? No, Rob. You can catch all three in your same fishing net. You know, we catch crab, we catch fish, and you can take just a little small piece of a crab. You find a crab under a rock out here. You know, go out here and flip over a rock and catch the crab. Break one leg off of it and use it on a piece of string to catch octopus. And then you can take the crab itself. You can open it up, take some meat from it there or the leg, and use it to fish for fish and catch fish too if you want. And then use your octopus to catch fish. You know, just like a round circle. Everybody eats everybody, right? And we eat it all. We're humans and we eat everything, right? But if you don't want to take your time going out there and hunting for octopus and fish or whatever you want to look for, just grab a coconut and eat it, you know? That'll fill you up. If you eat too many, it might give you the squirts, but look, a coconut right there. And grab coconuts. I have many. On every tree around here, I got many coconuts growing. You cut them open, get buko juice out of them. That'll refresh you. I got coconuts up here that are ready to make seed. These bottom ones here, turning yellow, they'll turn brown. Those over there are old. They're old. The bottom ones here are old. The top ones are good for buko juice. And you see the babies up there, they're starting to come out now, the little tiny ones there. Those are the next crop. Every 3 months they produce. Okay, so you always have coconut on your tree. Once you have a tree producing, you got many coconuts. If you have 10 trees producing, you got lots of coconuts. You can make milk, you can make coconut oil. You can take these branches here from the coconut tree and you can make your broom to sweep with. You can take also the branch and you can flatten it and use a hammer to beat it. And you can make a paintbrush out of it because the fibers will come out and you can use that for painting. There's a lot of things you can do with coconut. The old ships, way back when, all the transport ships around the world used to use this fiber off the coconut tree. They'd use this for wrapping things with and for storing things. This fiber is very strong and lasts a very long time. They get it off the coconut trees, the fiber. So they use coconut for many things. The tree of all purposes, so many purposes. You could probably ask AI or Google to list all the purposes or things you can do with a coconut tree. You know, what can you make or what can you produce from a coconut tree? And boy, I'll bet you AI give you a long list of things you can do. I'm gonna have to do that one day, just so we can have a subject to talk about. You know, what you can make with a coconut tree. It's a lot, believe me. Anyway, Rob, I'll show you how I catch fish. Okay. This is my boat, right? It's a dual propeller. Has 2 diesel engines inside. It's got a high-speed engine and a low-speed engine. The high-speed engine turns the low prop, the small prop on top, and low-speed engine turns the big propeller on the bottom. I run 2 3/4-inch stainless steel shafts. Okay, that's what they're on. They're threaded. They have threaded shafts. We run them up on. You tighten it with a nut, and then you wrap nylon around the back of it. It's got a little hole back here in the back. Just put nylon here to try to keep it from falling off if you hit a piece of Hawaiian or you hit something in the water. Perhaps it will stay on. Most of the time, the propeller just gone. Anyway, then in here, this is the engine compartment. Engines are underneath the cover. I'm probably on the wrong side to be showing you this. Should be on the other side. I wanted to show you the nets. These are fishing nets. Okay, these nets are 2 meters tall. On this end you have floats, and on the other end you have lead weights. The lead weights go out first. They go to the bottom of the ocean, and the floats hold the net up 2 meters off the bottom. Okay, that's the way the fishing net works. See the lead weights here? These lead weights take the net to the bottom. Okay, so we roll the net in such a fashion that we can pay it out on the other side. There's a Hawaiian there. I'll show you in a second how we let it out. But we deploy the net, and we have fishing videos on my channel. You're welcome to go watch them. We're getting ready to do fishing again. Now that I have a Wi-Fi Mini, I will be doing live fishing trips for you guys to see us. Okay. So on this side, you see the Hawaiian coming down by the blue rope there, the one that's angled downward towards the water. That's where we deploy the net. Okay, it goes down just like that, over that piece of Hawaiian. It directs it here so that the net is deployed out away from the boat, away from the propeller. So once he starts doing it, what happens is the net, the lead's gonna go out first, right? It's back. Show you guys how it's done. Okay, the lead's gonna go out first. He's gonna be holding it here in his hand. The lead is gonna be right here. It's going to pull the floats out. As the lead drops, it pulls the floats off the rack, off of this, right? There are 7 sections of net in here. There's 700 meters of net currently right here on this boat. We usually run 14 or 15 sections. So we're running 1,400 or 1,500 meters of net is what we drop. It's about almost a mile long. Okay, so these go out first. He starts at the top. He starts deploying. This orange, yellow rope right here. Yellow rope is tied to our pole here, this pole. This pole has a light at the top that flashes at night, so you'll know where the end of your net is. The float floats, and then it's weighted here with steel. A lot of steel and crap you just put on here, whatever you got spare. And this goes down, holds the flag straight up and down. Okay, and you have a light on top that flashes, called a flong flong. I got 2 lights up here. One's green, one's red, but I won't use those as flong lights because you see the head is big. I just use them for marker lights for my boat so people can know where we're at. But the flong lights are straight just like the body. Straight, skinny, and then they have a clear plastic cover on them. And they're red, white, blue, yellow, orange, whatever color you buy, right? Green. You can buy whatever color you want for your boat. So when you're out fishing, if everyone's running red and you're running green one, you know exactly where the end of your net is because you're the only guy out there with a green flung, you know? So anyway, the boats are not real wide. You can see how wide the boat is. It's not real big, not real wide. It is stabilized with these outriggers and katig. The orange part is called the katig, okay? The reason we have plastic on here is because when we're in port and we're resetting our nets, we put the net in the water right here, and we bring the net up over the plastic and drag it over there, and they roll it. One guy in front, one guy in back. You're rolling the lead, rolling it up like you see it over there, so that you can, when next time you can pay it right out. And the same thing, they're rolling the black floats. So the net is laid nice and flat, and it's ready to deploy. So you don't get all tangled up and lose your nets. Clumps of nets dropping out. You want it to be one long stretch of net. Okay, and then when we are done, everything's deployed. This rope, the blue rope, is in the front. Okay, you bring the rope. It's on this side right now, but you just walk the rope around the bow of the boat, bring it around the front, and you bring it over top of the blue roller, and that's where you're going to start pulling your net in. You're going to pull your net in. You have a 12-kilo block of lead when you first drop it, at the very end of your drop, it's 12 kilo lead, and you drop that in the water last, okay, at the end of all the nets. And that's the first thing you pull up. You pull the blue rope up, you pull the lead block up, and then you start pulling the nets in, and the roller moves. It'll roll, and the fish come right up over it, okay? The net comes up over it. You just throw the net in the boat, take the fish out. You got 2 guys working on getting the fish out of the net, or 3, whoever's on your boat. Like I help them all the time getting the fish out of the net if we've got a lot of fish. And usually we'll take the fish out of the net as we're coming back to port, because we're usually an hour or hour plus away, way out in the ocean out here or out here. We don't go too close usually. Now, if the fish are close, they're right here. You see that Hawaiian out there? You see there's a piece of Hawaiian right there. That's the channel marker. You go out about 100 meters out past that, just right out there, and you drop your nets. Follow the coral line all the way down. And just kind of keep your distance and follow the corals all the way down. All the way down there's a coral line. You follow it, boy, sometimes we catch 5, 10, 15 kilos of fish right here. 19 kilos, good fish. So anyway, my father-in-law's got a little boat there. You have a little one like this, you paddle it out, you carry 4 sections of net, and you go do it yourself. Go catch some fish. That's 400 meters. Or, yeah, 400 meters of net. It's pretty far, 400 times 3, 1,200 feet. It's a lot of net. Anyway, that's fishing in the Philippines, guys. You'll see it on my videos. You'll see us going out fishing. We're going to be doing more. We're waiting on the fishing to get better. Right now, the fishing really sucks. So all the boats are here. No one's going fishing. Some of these guys are going to go out early morning, like 3 a.m. They'll go out. We're waiting. Some guys will go out evening. Some will go out morning. And one day somebody will come in, they have a big catch. Then everybody goes fishing. That's the way it works. Somebody will prove that the fish are back, and they're in the Asid Sea here, and we will go out. Everybody will start going fishing again from all the fishing villages. This whole side of the island is nothing but fishing villages. There's no real commerce here. Most of the people here, they're not farmers. They do like I do. They grow fruit trees. They might plant eggplant, corn, tomatoes, just regular subsistence stuff you need, onions, whatever. But for the most part, they're just fishermen, not farmers. I understood. Charm told me the other day that you got this program that all the farmers here now, they can apply. They'll pay each of the farmers, they'll pay them 10,000 pesos for farming. It's amazing. I said, wow. I'm going to tell you about a little program, guys, since I got you on my channel here, if you're interested in it at all. There's if you get married over here, for example, and your wife doesn't have any land, maybe your parents have a little land or whatever. It doesn't really matter. If you're married, your wife can apply through the DAR. It's the Department of Agrarian Reform. Department of Agrarian Reform was set up by the federal government, and they take your land. Let's say I had 10,000 square meters of land, and they come in, they go, oh, Mr. White's not working his land at all. It's just sitting here. Okay. Anything over 5 hectares, they'll look at. They're monitoring all the land that's over 5 hectares. If you're not working the land, like the vice mayor had 26 hectares, he inherited from his mother. Nobody was working the land. The DAR came in and took all of it. 26 hectares. And then what they do is they look for farmers. Who wants to farm this land? You apply for the agrarian land, and then they give you not a title to it, but they give you a DAR certificate saying that as long as you're working this land, it's your land. So you can build a house on it. You can start farming, do rice farming, whatever, agriculture you want. Me, I would grow avocado. I'd take the worst, crappiest, hilly land they got, and I'd pack it with avocado seedlings and let them grow. But the first thing I'd do is, before I even accepted the DAR land, is I would say, is there water on the land? Where's the nearest water? If no water, how can you farm? Okay, so now you guys know about a program, government program, that a Filipino can use. And then they'll pay the Filipino or Filipina 10,000 pesos to be a farmer, to farm. It's not that hard to farm, guys. It's really not. A lot of people grow rice, and they get that farming subsidy. They got a lot of land. Basically, if someone's not using it, they lose it. They'll give it. It's a federal government program. You guys can look into the DAR, okay? And I've already told them, hey, put me on the list. Put Charm on the list. If you have some land around here, I need water. If you have some land around here that you are going to recover from somebody, let us know, please. I'm interested. If it's not too far, I can bring water there for farming. I can load barrels in my chariot and truck it over there and irrigate my garden over there. But I would definitely put it to good use and make a nice garden plot out of free land, of course. You can't beat that, All right. So I gave you that, guys. I'm going to go down and catch a chat, see your comments about that. All right. All right. Lemon ants, we told you about there. And Ray, I told you, I believe they can grow there. You just got to get the right coconuts, I believe. So I told Toronto, we're over Masbate Island. I already ate balut. I'm not really into balut, guys. They say balut will make you stand up hard, at night. I don't need that. I don't need help doing that. I'm only 65 years old. I'm good. Talked about rent a little bit. Kyle said, do you double? Yeah, I do. Sounding difficult. Do I need to catch fish, to catch crabs, to catch octopus? No. Guys, do it your own way. You can go to the store and buy shrimp and use shrimp out here in the hole, If you want to catch octopus. I appreciate everybody who came. And you know what? I think I'm on top chats only. Yeah, all chats now. All right, here we go. Let me check back your messages. Brian Davis says, whatever. I don't know what he's talking about. Nightbot timed him out. What'd you say, Brian? To piss off Nightbot. Hey, Random Life. Right now they're selling coconut here. I think it's 7 pesos for a coconut. If you go to, say, what would give you the craps? Too much coconut, too much buko juice. You might get the craps. The water, bad water, will give you the craps. Big Bill Johnson. Do you have the craps, Bill? I know how you can get rid of them. Okay. Random Life says, how much can you sell a coconut for? Right now, I believe there's a guy coming in the village here. He's buying a bunch of coconuts. He wants to make copra. He's paying 7 peso. He's selling 48 pesos per kilo for copra. It went up. It used to be like 23 to 26. We were making copra then. But everybody gets burnt out on making copra. It's a pain in the ass. We got lots of coconut, but we'd rather grind it. I'd rather grind it. Honestly, grind it, make coconut milk for dishes to eat. Cook jackfruit, cook fish, cook whatever. Make Bicol Express. A lot of dishes you can use. Pork and fish and everything when you cook with coconut milk. So delicious. So, I wouldn't, I don't want to sell this guy my coconuts. I'll make copra myself if I want to make copra. I'm not going to sell them off at 7 pesos per coconut, and then him making all the money on copra. Why? We can do it ourselves. We want to make money another way, But 7 pesos right now. If you go into town, it's much more expensive than that. MJXXX, what happened to you? You got timed out too. I don't know what's going on, guys. All depends on what you say. Damn it. Okay. Now I am gotta find my cord. Wait up, guys. I got 2% battery. All right, I'm back. My father-in-law must have grabbed my cord. There it is, working now. Pulled it in the house. My wife went to a party in Kalampang, all the way at the other end of the island down there. If you follow the island here and go all the way down to Kalampang, my wife went to a birthday party down there. So she asked me, you want to go? I said, nah, I don't feel like going all the way down there. Look at this bird hunting. He's hunting. He's watching to see if he can find any crabs. Anything he can dive on real quick. You see that long beak he's got? Yeah. Strong beak made for breaking shells and stuff. He's hunting right now. He's sitting up on that anchor right there. And he's hunting. That's the anchor to my boat. That's my anchor on my boat right here. On my yellow-red boat. I've got another anchor out in the water out there. It's a 4-prong anchor. I paid 2,000 pesos for from a fella. They found it out in the water out here. They were diving. They found it. They brought it up here and said, Mr. White, you want to buy this anchor? At the time, I'm thinking to myself, well, that's pretty cool. I could just build a big boat around that anchor, you know? Have a big anchor for a big boat. I gave him 2,000 pesos for it. It's been sitting out in the ocean ever since. I never even used it. It's sitting out there in the rocks. I don't even know where it is right now. It's out in the rocks. It's still there, I guarantee you. But it's out there. Anyway, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to be buying, at some point in my life, I'm going to buy an electric winch for winching the boats in and out of the ocean. So I don't have to hire so many guys. We can just get a couple guys to balance it. We lift it up off the block it's on, the stump, turn the propeller sideways, right? Turn the propellers sideways, lower it down, maybe put some kawaii in like this under it, and then I can use an anchor out in the water, tie my rope or cable through it, come up here, hook it to the boat, and winch my boat out into the water. And when I want to bring my boat up on shore, I'll just winch it back up on shore. The winch can be anchored in one place and do both jobs, you know, by running a simple pulley around an anchor in the water. So I do have that big old anchor out here. I was thinking to move that into a location, either this beach or my other property where we bring the boats up during the typhoons, and maybe just set up a winch system all the way up by my captain's cabin area, just this side of the road. I anchor another anchor there and be able to bolt the winch to it and run the cable down and be able to pull my boats in and out with it. I'm seriously considering using that as an option. And the other option is I'm thinking about taking some wheels I have. Scuba Steve gave me 4 wheels. They're like almost like wide and flat tires for a quad, street tires for a quad. I was thinking about taking those 4 and build an axle for them. And then I can attach the axle right underneath the boat, both front and back, and just roll it on the wheels down to the water. Look at him going after the crab. Told you he'd like to dig for crabs. Get him, boy. Get him, boy. Get him, boy. As long as there's movement on that sand, he's going to keep digging. Get him, boy. Somebody was telling me they want to raise Jack Terriers here, or Jack Terrier Russells, whatever they are, that they hunt moles and they hunt squirrels, ground squirrels and stuff. Then he would have his dog out here on the beach. He'd be doing this all day long. You'd have a bunch of holes on the beach. What's he going to get out of it? A little crab. He's going to dig himself down in a hole and get a crab. Good afternoon, King. How are you? Welcome, sir. Brian Davis says whatever to something. I know it's because you got timed out, Brian. What happened? I don't know what happened, but Nightbot didn't like something you said. You are in the wrong channel. You don't meet the requirements of this channel. You probably cussed or something. What he'll do is he'll give you a warning. MJXX, he'll give you a warning. Then he'll just time you out 5 seconds. You know, because you cussed or you said something nasty in the chat. So, Big Bill, I made you a moderator. Brian Combs, you should be a moderator, but if not, I'm going to get you right now. Brian says, do you work from home? Brian, I do and I don't. I'm 60, so I'm retired, if you want to think of it that way. I was in the U.S. Navy for 20 years. I retired from the submarine force. So I worked another 10 years in the U.S. Well, I retired when I was about 37. I worked till I was 51 in the U.S. I moved here when I was 51 years old. I had a pension check, and now I'm 65. I'm drawing Social Security and my pension, and I have a business. It's a very good business. I have an international business I built. And that's where you say, do you work at home? I would say, yeah, I do work at home in that respect. And also, I sell gasoline, I sell diesel, I sell gasol. What else do I sell here? I got pizza for sale, brownies. We have frozen meats for sale. We have ice, mineral water. We have a lot of items for sale. All the hardware supplies you'd buy at any other store, you come to us, we'll bring the hardware right to your house. We sell hardware supplies. Let that dog go down in there. Hey, enough. You're not going to catch him, buddy. Now fill your hole back in before somebody falls. Fill it in. Fill your hole in. Don't leave a hole. Smokey, get him, boy. Get him. Come on. Bring me a crab. He's about 2 inches long, probably. 1 inch long, little tiny crab. He dug a big old hole in the beach for that. Crazy dog. He'll be under the water here in a minute. Hold on just a second, guys. I got a message from the Kinyan Tonga Elementary School. They're the guys who, it's a stakeholder group I'm in because we're rebuilding, remodeling the school. Oh, he gave a thumbs up. What was that about? He added some people to the group. Oh, year-end GPTA meeting 2026. Charm and I couldn't make it. We missed it. We couldn't make the meeting. We went to Masbate yesterday. 5,000. That's not dollars, Brian. That's pesos. That's about $90 a month. So $90 a month is not a lot of money in the Philippines, Brian. Not even. But I made you a moderator. Mick Gray, good morning from England. Thank you. Thanks for coming in, Mick. So we're caught up with all the chat. A couple guys got timed out there. But everybody's a mod. Brian, you're a mod. Bill Johnson, Big Bill, you're a mod. Random Life, you're a mod. Brian Davis said, whatever, I still made him a mod. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, I did now for sure. Okay. King Rotting is a mod. MLR, greetings from Southern California. Where are you in Southern California? That's where I came from. Hi, Ben. Yeah, my dog loves digging. Look at him go. He's got a crab down in there he wants. And he's serious about it. Man, he's down in there. He's got to put his whole body in there in a minute. He'll be going down and down until he hits rocks and still don't get his crab. Where in Southern California? I'm from California, MLR. I was in San Diego from 83 until 91. No, from 83 to 99. And then I moved up to Temecula. I lived in Temecula from 99 until 2010. Then moved up to Menifee, a little town next to Temecula. Then moved up into Menifee for about a year. And then I moved to the Philippines to retire, to stay here and not work. And here I am. I'm working. I got a business. If you guys want to look my business up, you're welcome to. It's called E2E. Like the letter E, the number 2, e.com.ph. You'll find my website. That's my business, guys. I have a very good business. I have international distributors all over Asia. I'm a wholesaler now. I've worked to set this business up since about 2014. I started 2014, and then by 2016, I had formed my first company. 2016, I formed 2014 was a sole proprietor company with my wife. 2016, I formed a corporation. And in 2018, I formed another sole proprietor company with my wife. And this company from 2018 until today is our only company we run now. The corporation, we had one of our business partners passed away, so we shut down the corp. And the other sole proprietor company, we started in 2014. All we did was when 2018 came, because we started actually 2013. So 2018, 5 years, we went to DTI. We changed our name to essentially Efficiency Enterprise. It used to be EcoCool Ice Cold Technology. And we were selling product for air conditioning to make your air colder faster, to reduce your energy consumption. Then we changed over and we started adding products, got rid of the ice cold product. It's no good. We started adding good products in here. And since I built my company, I think I have about 12 products now that are well known, well sold throughout the world, and we're selling them here in the Philippines. So that's my company. Michael J. Fox voiced over a pit bull in a movie where he got covered in porcupine quills. Yep, sure did. So did MLR tell me where he was from in California? No, he didn't. But greetings, I'm adding him as a mod. But next time he comes in my chat, he'll find out he's a moderator too. But yeah, I used to live in Southern California before I came here. And I met a very rich lady here, believe it or not, a rich Filipino. And we started dating. And basically, she just wanted my money too. I don't know how many guys she'd done it to, but I started a little business here, and I just couldn't stand her anymore. I couldn't bear her attitude. It's one of those ladies, you're like, damn, what a bitch. So I just said, enough is enough for this lady. I broke up with her. Said, done with you. Adios. I'm leaving. Well, when I said that, I wasn't taking into account that my passport and everything, all my personal belongings were locked in her safe. I said, adios. I was only gone 3 days. I was gone 3 days and I went, oops, I fucked up. I messed up bad. I got nothing, you know? So I went back, and that was only a month in the Philippines when I broke up with her. And I went back and said, okay, you know, I'm sorry. Let's try to make it work. You know, we'll try again. So we were together 11 months, and I just couldn't take anymore. I had enough. And so I said, I'm done with this. That relationship's over. This time I made sure I had my crap. I had my act together. If you guys come here as a foreigner, you don't have your act together, okay? You're not going to get your feet wet for a year. Learn everything you can. If you plan on staying, make your brain a sponge. Learn everything you can learn. Find a good mentor, you know, somebody who's been here a while, like me, to help you out, you know. David, hi, Michael. Glad the mini is working good for you. You're getting some weird comments lately. Yeah, there was a couple weird ones that Nightbot timed him out. I don't know what happened, but he timed him out. And it's okay. I don't get too many trolls in here, but you know, every now and then you get one or two. And what they'll do, they'll come in and be stupid and say a cuss word, and then Nightbot will catch them, time them out. You know, they'll say the F word or say something stupid, ridiculous. I don't even see it. I'm not down in the bottom of the chat usually, so I don't even get to see it, David. Like, by the time I get there, it's already been blocked out by Nightbot. They've been timed out because they said something stupid a second time. Big Bill Johnson, hey, how are you, Big Bill? Thanks for coming back. I thought you had gone somewhere. I made you a moderator, and I thought you had gone somewhere. That bird just, what's he doing now? Ah, there's two of them. There's two of them hunting out here. Look at that. Got one down here on the boat. They're identical. There's one right there hunting, and there's one right here on the pole, right there, same bird. They're sitting up here hunting. The one flew over to this one. I saw the commotion. Then he flew back to the boat over there and landed on the boat. So they're obviously looking for crabs or fish or something. Small fish. The tide's coming in. Right there. See the fish? Right there. See it swimming in the water? Look at that. There's fish right there that close. Wow. Amazing. Maybe the bongos are coming in. See, sometimes the bongos will come in. When the tide comes in, the bongos will come in to feed too. And they're 10 inches, 12 inches, sometimes 14 inches long. They're bongos. They're a very delicious eating fish. They're called milkfish in some countries. But I see the fish swimming out here. I see them swimming. I'm sure that's what the birds are watching too. They're watching the fish swimming out here, the small fish. So what we like to do sometimes when the bongos come in, I see something swimming on top of the water out there. I'm going to zoom out a minute. There he is. Hold on. He caught something. He went in the water and got him. They're fish hunting. Where'd it go? What's that? That's nothing. That's a rock or something sticking up. Anyway, the fish are there. I can see the tiny fish coming in, swimming around. You guys can see him too, right there. See him right there? I'm zoomed out. He's going past the kawaii now. He's over there. You see him right in front of the kawaii in the middle of the screen. Bunch of little fish there. Coming in to feed. That brings in the bigger fish. And then what you do is you just take the net like I have in the boat. You just drop it out here from the rock line. Just drop it out like that. When the fish go back out, they're in your net. They can't get away. You just put your net here and just go in a circle like that, 100 meters. Just wrap your net back up here. And then all the fish that come in to feed on these, you catch them as they're going out. We went down there in the river fishing. You guys can watch that video. We took our pusit net and we were catching the milkfish down there. I did it just the other day. I think last weekend. Go look at my videos. Oh no, I was live. We did a live feed fishing in the river down here. A lot of you guys saw it already. We caught about 12 small bungalow's fish. But a good meal. They were a good meal. You know, guys, that's what I was pointing out when I first got out here is you're never going to starve in the Philippines. You might starve in the USA. You know, you're not prepared for what's coming. But out here in the Philippines, it doesn't take much to get prepared for what's coming, and you're going to survive. Oh, that dog's going deep, isn't he? Got his ass up in the air now, barely out. Oh, the crab came out. I think he came out on the sand, right in front of his nose. He's playing with it. Yep, there's a crab. He got him out of there, out of the hole. Now be dog. Get him, boy. Get him. He got him. He dug him out. Look at that. There you go. This crab is no good for eating. Can't eat that. Anyway, he got him out of the hole, didn't he? That's what he was digging for. He didn't give up till he got him out of there. Wow. Good boy. You want to eat him? Huh? You don't want to eat him? That's yours. That's your prize. Get him, boy. Come on. You go get him. That's yours, buddy. Yeah, he's right there. You got him. Want me to help you out before he grabs your nose, huh? Huh? You want to go catch some octopus? We can take the crab legs there. Get some octopus you can eat. He won't hurt you as bad as that crab will. Huh? He's just playing with him. What? You got fleas? What, hon? What you doing, son? This is my son, MJ. Look at the crab he dug out. You got him. Get him right now. Right there. There.
Whoa.
Big one. Watch out. He's alive. Grab your finger. You want to catch him? You want to catch him? Get a jar.
My cat.
Get a bucket. Get a bucket.
Eat the cat.
Yeah, he dug it. Get yourself a bucket or something. Get your crab. I'll make sure you don't go nowhere, MJ. I'll stand here and watch him while I'm chatting. K-Share. Bill says, I see them splashing. Big Bill. Yeah. First bit of advice I'd say, if you're thinking about retiring here, don't try to meet a girl online. Meet a girl when you get boots on the ground, and then you'll find the right woman. So that's my first bit of advice. Never have a girl meet you at the airport when you arrive. When you come into the Philippines, never have a girl meet you at the airport, because chances are she'll dig her claws into you and you're going to be trapped. You're never going to be able to really get around, see things, do things. Everywhere you go, you're going to be stuck by her. Whoa, he's fast. Hurry up, MJ, he's fast. He's quick, get him. No, he can get out of that. He'll dig down. Okay, there you go. Now you got him. He can't get out of there. Carry it like that. Here, I'll carry for you. Ah, there's this crab.
Papa, do our home?
You can do whatever you want with it. Go play with him. Don't get your fingers in there, he'll snap at you. Crab is fast, boy, he can run fast.
Yay!
It's the only bucket you have?
Yep.
You don't have a smaller bucket?
Yep.
Huh?
Yeah.
On the back porch, there's a red bucket.
Which one?
The little one on the right back porch by the sink. I don't know what you're going to do with him. What are you going to do with him? Let him go?
No. Get
I don't think you can eat that.
Papa, bird dragon.
I don't think that's good for eating. You want to ask Papang? I think it's no good for eating.
How about dragon?
If you're starving, I don't think you can eat them, but I think you can eat the claws. You could boil the claws and eat them, I believe, but you don't want to eat the crab itself.
Papa, I want my pet.
You what?
My pet.
You want him as a pet? Where are you going to keep him? You need to stop him. You need to tie a string around him so he can't leave and get away from you.
Oh, yep.
You're going to keep him tied?
Keep on the bucket.
What up, mainly off grid? Boy, that's been a long time since I've seen you. I haven't gone to your channel in forever either. Last time I saw you, you're burning fire out in your yard. That's the last time I saw you live. I was chatting with you then. Boy, it's been a long time, hadn't it? I've just been busy. Busy as all get out. You guys, our school project we're doing. And between that and running back and forth to town and doing everything, helping everybody, I just don't have YouTubing except to get on, do a live every now and then. You know, I do that, and I do that every day with people. Watching my dog now, see where the hell he's going. He's hunting too. He likes to catch fish, and he's never good at it. He's not fast enough. So anyway, Big Bill says, your question was, you're thinking of retiring there. Any good tips? Well, tip number one, like I said, is don't try to get involved with somebody while you're not here in the Philippines. Wait until you get here, boots on the ground, and you'll do better. You'll find a good woman. You'll go somewhere. You'll be traveling, get to see the Philippines some. The best thing to do is try to see the Philippines and feel it out and decide where you want to live. The cities are no good. They're smoggy, a lot of traffic. It's hard to get around. People try to say, well, you can live in a condo. I don't know about you. I don't like condos. This is the life I like. You know, I like the ocean. I like the beach. I have hills here, mountains here, up behind the school. You pretty much go anywhere you want, through the mountains, through the hills. You can just go lose yourself for 2 or 3 days, you know? Go out, probably the land's private, but you could probably go out camping, you know? You could get a boat, take a trip around the island, go camping on the beach type thing. There's a lot you can do, and a lot of people to meet and things to see. And I would just say, try to get acclimated. And if you're in a community, like I'm in a community, a fishing community, about 200 families, and I'm here with my wife, who I met online. Okay, I met her online. I didn't meet her. I was here in the Philippines already before I met her online. Okay, which is an advantage, because if you're already here, they don't have to wait on you, and you can say, well, let's meet over at such and such. If she lives in Cebu, you can say, let's meet at Ayala Center. Okay. You know, meet her at Ayala Center, or if she's in Manila, you can say, let's meet at MOA. That way you get to see the girl. You get to feel her out, talk to her, you know, get an idea of how she is, and try to figure out a little bit about her. You know, if her phone's going crazy when you're chatting with her, you know, you got her at the mall and her phone's going wacko and she keeps looking at her phone, she's probably not a good woman. You know, she's probably got 100 boyfriends out there, all chatting at the same time. You know, she's always on her phone, you know. You could figure out the girls. So having a good companion here is one of the most important things. That's what I would advise, is to have a good companion, but be selective, because there's a lot of bad people here. Okay. One of the guys in my chat today, he's having a real tough time breaking up with a woman he's been with for like a year, and he just doesn't want to be in the relationship anymore. And she won't go for an answer.
Papa,
And when they get like that,
Papa,
first,
Papa, how about we call him a Krabi?
you can call him whatever you want. I think you should ask Papang if this one is good to eat. I don't think so.
But not good,
I don't think so either.
because it's brown.
I know, he's no good. Yeah, Bill, you saw the fish out there splashing. What I would do is, because I don't trust what's happening in the world, I want to be in a position, you know, I never consider myself a prepper in the U.S. And I don't really consider myself like a lot of preppers do. I'm not really a prepper.
Papa,
I'm just prepared.
Papa, it's not
You know?
moving.
I know he's just sitting there. He's alive.
Oh.
I just want to be prepared for whatever can happen, you know? So I want to go off preaching to people. I just want to say, like, find a place, a location where you can feel and be prepared for what's coming. And it's going to get ugly in this world before it gets better. I can tell you that right now. It's going to get real ugly. A lot of crap coming down.
Papa,
And
Papa.
it's not going to be easy for anybody to survive
Papa,
here.
how about air?
But if you're out in a position like I'm in right now, that's where you want to be. You want to be in a position where you have a fishing boat, you have a crew, you can go fishing, catch fish to survive. You have garden plants growing, fruit trees growing,
We have a
coconuts.
fishing boat.
You know, find a provincial girl. Their parents have some land.
Papa, how about
Hopefully,
we
they're
use
rice
the
farmers or
net?
coconut farmers,
How
whatever.
about we use this net?
No, I don't need that. For what?
for me.
For the crab? I don't know, son. I'd say, you know what I would do? See that dog down that hole over there?
Yeah.
You know what I would do? I'd go throw that crab back in that hole and let him dig some more.
Oh.
Hey, the crab's here.
No.
I'd throw it back in the hole and let him dig some more for it. Let him have fun. Have a pet.
Papa. I
Okay.
want to find
My
more
phone just
crab.
beep told me, charge me
Papa, how
2%.
about he find more crab?
No, I don't want to look, son. So anyway, yeah, there's fish out here. There's things to do out here. We get blue crab, we get lobster, we get fish, about 20 or more species of fish. There's always something here to eat. That's my point. And I don't have to go to the store to eat it. All I got to do is start a fire. You know?
Papa, look.
Rub two sticks together.
Papa,
Have a lighter in your
look.
hand, lighter in your pocket. Don't point that at
It's
me.
not working.
It worked yesterday for me,
No,
son.
look.
Yesterday I cocked it and it worked. But it's stuck. In there.
Yeah.
I can't. You sure that's not the spring? That's a bullet or the spring?
Bullet.
I don't think so. It doesn't look like a bullet to me. That's a bullet?
Yeah.
I guess so. It's moving, huh? You can't show any type of toy on YouTube, guys. They blocked my channel for 24 hours for showing this toy of MJ. Yeah, I see it, MJ. I need to get it out. What do we got?
Oh,
A small stick? We could let the crab grab it. The crab can get it out. Oh, I see. Hold on. Yeah, I see it, MJ. I can get it for you. Hold on,
no.
Hold on, MJ. I'm going to see if I can get this. He's got a styrofoam. It sounds like the girls are done with karaoke. We could probably go back up to the house now. I only left because the girls were singing. There we go, MJ. Here.
Papa, the
Look,
rabbit moving
I fixed it.
now.
No good. No good, son.
But I have a mini.
I got this styrofoam here. Look at this rubber. It was in this gun, jammed in like that. No wonder it couldn't shoot. No wonder it couldn't do nothing. Anyway, it's fixed now. Now he can go play. So what are you going to do, son? What are you going to do? Huh?
Pew.
Oh, he's digging for another one. I'll get you another crab there.
Oh,
You just let the dog get him for you, son.
yay.
Anyway, we'll chat some more. Let's see.
Papa, not like this.
Okay. Bill, where were you thinking of retiring? Hello, Michael. Apostle, how are you? Antonio. Not this one. I'm not going to prepare, Antonio. We don't eat these. You almost lost your crab. MJ, he was almost out of the bucket. He climbed over the top. You do something with him.
Chocolate.
Okay. This is his cousin Denisa here. Charm's sister's daughter. You play with him or let him go, son. I'd just say you let him go. There's so many out here. And you can't eat him anyway. So don't even tease him. I would just put him back in his hole.
No, Papa, it's eating.
Huh?
No. Not moving.
Put him in his hole. Let him live, son. Let him live.
No.
You get another one. You get another one tomorrow. It's okay. There's so many here.
Big.
Huh?
It's big.
Okay. This young lady here, she's about to graduate. Or she's in college, I think, now. I think she's in college. She graduated high school already. Used to see her go by going to college, going to high school all the time. But I think she already
Wala,
graduated.
pwede ito ikain.
Hindi.
You cannot eat that. No good.
No good.
Put it back in the hole.
That's eating poo-poo.
Put that in the hole, MJ, and let the dog find it again another time. The dog will find it, dig it out again. Where do you want to put him? I don't want him at the house. Where are you going to put him?
Kagaton kasi na.
You got nowhere to put him, son.
What they
Yeah, K-Share is exactly right. Better to meet in person first than online first. This guy says, I recently got a settlement and I want to move out there. I'm only 38. Well, you know what, this guy, at your age, you have enough money
Bantay mo natin to.
that you can live here handsomely. And hopefully you've got a little bit tucked away into Social Security, working already to where you can draw a Social Security check when you turn 65 years of age, because you got plenty of money right now to make it to the end of your days. That's enough money to make it to the end of life right there. You figure 20,000, 60 to 1 now, almost 60 to 1 exchange rate. You're talking, it's 60 to 1. It's 20,000 pesos or 24,000 pesos is a million, right? 24,000 is a million pesos. So for every 24,000 you got a million. I would say you almost have enough there. With your settlement, you could come over here and start a Jollibee franchise store and live happily ever after. Have Jollibee make money for you. But you have plenty of money. You don't have to worry. You have a good settlement. But again, I'm going to tell you this, guy. We've had a lot of people who've come to the Philippines with a lot of money, and they didn't use their head. This is my father-in-law in the striped shirt and my brother-in-law in the dark shirt. He's the one who runs the gen set for the village. His name is Din. My father's name is Ronnie. Ronnie's 69. Den is 45. He's his eldest son. How old are you, Den? 45?
46 for tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. You're 45. I was right. Your birthday's tomorrow. 46 tomorrow. Where are we having the party at? My house?
Yeah, you buy pig and goat. Tomorrow you buy
Pig and goat? Oh my goodness gracious, guy. Tanduay? What else you want? How about I invite everybody from my channel here? I got 16 people in my channel. Come on over to Den's party. We'll have a big old party, huh? Come on over, guys. Den said you're welcome. We're going to have a party, including you, K-Share. Come on over.
Dance and
Everybody come over here.
Dance tomorrow. Ngunit video ke.
Videoke dancing?
Yeah.
All right, we got it. Good. I like that. You guys did a good job.
Naglabel lang ini, ho.
You guys did good getting that sand down around it. That's cool. I got that plan. How many guys did it take you to get that, Den? 6 guys to move that tree. That's how heavy that tree was, guys, at the bottom. Heavy. But we went to Masbate yesterday. He got a bunch of buddies here. They put ropes around it with a pole, and they lifted it up, and they carried it here. Did you go through the house or around the beach? Through the house? Okay, he came right through the doorway here and brought it out here on the beach. That's cool. This guy says, I want that life. Well, it doesn't cost that much for this life. It doesn't cost that much money, this guy. If you want to have a beachfront property, you want to own a boat like this is 140,000 pesos. Pesos. $3,000, okay? We'll get you a boat like this. $3,000 will give you a boat. So you could buy a fleet of boats. You hire a bunch of fishermen to work for you, or you big a big old boat like some of these guys do, go out trolling and fishing out, dragging nets, make a lot of money fishing. But it's like K-Share says, getting to know the people you meet out here, the girls you meet, it's a process. It's not an instant fall in love, okay? But you're going to find that the Filipino ladies, when you come here, they're going to say, I love you within the first 3 days of chatting you. It's not because they love you. MJ, your crab's getting out. He's getting out of the bucket. He's at the top. He's getting out. Going swimming, huh? Smokey will be out there swimming in a minute. There's a bunch of small fish out there, Dan, where Smokey is. But I couldn't tell if they were bungos or not. But there was a bunch of small fish there. I think they were smaller. Papong, how about the fishing out here on the Kauaian? No good? Huh? What happened to the rest of Kauaian? What happened to them? Trollers?
No. The bottom.
Under the water? Damn. That's what happens to them? They get washed?
Because the kawayan,
Yeah.
maybe
Ah, water inside, yeah.
I cannot float.
Ah. Where's the one that's left?
Papa, how about we let them go?
Why don't we go out and get it? Oh, I see it. We got a kawayan out there. We put out in the water for fishing. Right there, guys. See that right there? The kawayan in the water, the flag on it. Looks like a flag. That pole sticking up in the middle of the screen, that's a kawayan we put out there. It's artificial reef. It's 20 meters deep, the water there. The boat's going by now, going fishing.
Papa, how about we let him go?
I think you should. Let him live, son. Go put him back in the hole. Go, no, put him in the hole. Back in the same hole. And then throw some sand over him, son. He's a sand digger. There he goes. He'll let him go. You guys got to talk the kids some sense into them, you know? My kids are very practical. My son's 4 years old, you know? How about we let him go? All right. Good job, son. Good job. Oh. There he goes. Put some sand over him. Get him back in there. The dog's going to dig out another one over here anyway. This guy, it's easy to have the life I have over here. Just got to put effort into it, this guy. Watch my videos. I have a lot of videos. I have a lot of live feeds I do. You can watch everything on my channel. And I think you're going to find that my life is a lot different from a lot of expats' lives. You'll see guys, expats, if you're watching the guys over in Dumaguete, what can I say? You know, I got friends over there, but some of the guys are doing channels just walking around town. Other guys are sitting in their living room. One guy over there, he just doesn't even put his face on the camera. He like has a red sheet or something in front of him. Guys got YouTube channels. They'll always talk crap, but they don't know anything about the Philippines, really. They really don't know the real life like I live. I live it, and I put it on camera for you. So you guys want to know how it is to really live over here? You can see it on my channel. I'm not bragging. I'm not saying, you know, go watch my channel, other than the fact that if you want to learn something, you can. You can learn a little bit about some things over here on my channel. That's why a lot of guys keep coming back to my channel, because they love what they hear. I'll be like number 51. Thank you, Michael. No, you can't own land, this guy. The way you can own land here, I say I own this land. I don't own it. My wife owns it, okay? And my wife owns this property. We own 7 properties together. The advantage of having a good woman that you can trust and be with is to put the garbage aside that people tell you. They'll say, oh, don't trust a woman. Don't spend money on the woman. Don't buy land with the woman. Don't do this. Don't do that. How can you have a good relationship with a woman and establish a family and get on with your life if you don't trust the person you're with? Simple. Don't be with that person. So now you start over. Find someone you can trust. Behind every successful man is a good woman. Okay? Very good. Just remember that. Behind every successful man is a good woman. And if you get a good woman that falls in love with you, you take the time to get to know, and she falls in love with you, you know what? You're going to have a good life like I got. The only way to have a good life is you've got to put the trust out there. You know, we have family. I'm with family every day. My father-in-law, my brother-in-law, my sister-in-laws, all of us having parties all the time and enjoying life. Very good. Put them in the same hole. Maybe they can make babies. The boy and girl, or boy only? Is that a boy and a girl? Boy and girl, or boy only? Boy? Ah, you don't want no damn gay crabs. No. Okay, boy? They're the same size, huh? They might be brothers. This one's a little bit lighter color than the other one. Well, they can get out. Why don't you put them both in the hole, son? Let them live and have fun.
No, Papa.
Let them live. I don't want to be down all day watching crabs in a bucket. Long time no see, Vandaroma. Yes, it has been so long, hasn't it? Wow. Been a very long time. This guy, I thought I made you as a moderator. Yeah, you're a moderator. You'll turn blue in a minute. Yep, you haven't seen me in a long time, but I've been here. I know you've been busy too. Off-grid is sounding a very, very good proposition, especially with all the crap going on in the world. Exactly. You guys are seeing what I do and why I do it. Yeah, you have that good money, make it work for you. You can make it work in the right way. You can retire over here. You don't need that kind of money to retire, okay? But what I would do is I'd probably put it into a long-term investment, a 5-year investment. Put the money in a 5-year investment. And then after 5 years, withdraw the money. There's my wife, guys. My beautiful wife right here. Hi, Charm. She was at a birthday party today. My beautiful wife right there. Huh?
Hindi ka pa nakaligo?
Huh? Ano?
Ambal ko si Dani.
Yup.
Ilagay mo lang nga lang dyan.
Bakit?
Mag-apaw.
Turtle in your face.
Yan.
Why?
Bantay mo.
Get it off.
Then bantay mo.
Probably dirt.
Kagat kasi na.
It's still there?
O gani, bantay
Still there?
ko.
Ambal ko si Dani.
Where is it?
Yung pa si MJ. Ganyan.
I don't know where I could have got. I've been all over. And you know, it's probably mud from the beach. Probably splashed on me. My stream is lagging. Well, thank you for the school. You're all such a great family. Thank you so much, Corey. Much, much appreciated. Thank you so, so much. Here's Charm here. My lovely wife just got back from a birthday party. Bill, Big Bill, this is the weather over here in summertime. Wintertime is wet and hot. Summertime is dry and hot. Right now we're in dry and hot. It's beautiful. The weather is gorgeous. Right now it's probably, in temperature Fahrenheit, I would say we're at 78 degrees right now. 78, 77. It's just a gorgeous evening. What?
Papa, but I heard he's not by.
Okay, well, be careful. And you can go in the water and go swimming right now, Big Bill. You can go swimming right now if you wanted to. The water's nice, especially evening like this. Water's warm. There's no wind to make you cold. You see the trees aren't even moving? So there's no wind. This is my beautiful wife I met 14 years ago we met. Wow. Long time, huh? Is that a kiss? Anyway, this is our beautiful son. He's our 4-year-old. We have 3 children. Charm and I made 3 beautiful babies. We have 2 beautiful daughters and a son. We have a 12-year-old, a 10-year-old, 2 girls, and then MJ is 4 years old. He'll be in kinder next year. He's going to turn 5 in April. April 6th, this boy turns 5 years old.
Birthday.
April 6th. You got 3 more weeks. You're going to be 5 years old. Wow. Yep, stream is lagging. I'm sorry. You even got his picture. Osama. How do you do that? You're amazing. Thank you for coming in, though. My stream is okay. Don't worry. We'll be okay out here.
Jay, kagat ka niya na.
Finding the good life says nice beach. Thank you. This is my life out here. You came and you guys saw the project we're doing, but this is where we live. This is our front yard. Our backyard is the mountains, the hills. Our front yard is the beach. And as I pointed out, we have a couple of boats. This is one of my fishing boats. We have,
Papa, no.
let me see my charge,
Papa.
6% only.
Papa, look.
We have 3 fishing boats that
Papa,
look the
look.
same as this. It's no good, son. No good. Pat, hello. Beautiful day at the beach. Yes, it is, Sean. Scott says, what's up? Beautiful view. Yes, isn't it? It's a beautiful view, guys. This is the Philippines for you. This is the life. You guys, welcome. Come to the Philippines. I mean, there's a lot of us that live in the Philippines, and this is why we live here. The cost of living's cheaper. Fuel is not cheaper. Electricity is not cheaper. Vegetables, produce, fruit, eggs, everything's cheaper when it comes to food. Everything's cheaper. They raise it all here in the country. Many, many chickens on the islands here. I forgot how many. We let them out today. We let mine out today. Did you get the other hens back in, Den? The 2 hens? They back inside?
No problem.
I know, but they don't go inside tonight? The turkey? Still out? Still outside? The inside or outside?
Outside.
I want him in. At night, maybe the dogs come and eat and kill him. We lost our turkeys before. That black dog I don't trust in the backyard. That female, I don't trust her as far as I can throw her. She never leaves. She's always hanging out. I don't trust her with chickens out. My turkeys, maybe she killed them.
Can fly that tree.
Yeah, they'll fly. They'll get up in the tree. That's right. I'm worried about them because we had 2 turkeys before the dogs killed them. We 2 more turkeys, the dog killed them. We got these 2. We've had them 4 years. No dogs to mess with them, but we've kept them pretty much pinned up. So the turkeys are okay, and I don't want to lose them. I want to have some babies. But anyway, yeah, this is my home, Scott the Rock. Corey, nice. Thank you. Yeah, Scott, you're a moderator now. You should be blue. Change blue. The ever charming Queen Charm. Yes, that's my Queen Charm there. Our other boat is Queen Charm. This one is called the Michaela. Let's see if I can show you the name on it.
Ow!
I'll show you why we named it this way. Okay, we have, I tell you. There he goes. He's not. Catch him. You let him out. He's right there on the plastic. I see him, MJ. Give me your net. You let him out. Give me your net. Give me your net. Let me try to sneak up on him. Throw the net over him. You see him on the plastic there?
Ano na nimo? Pagatuon tapos na karon niya.
Papa, let's go home.
Where are you going to put him now? I had to catch this crab for him. He climbs out of there. He's no good. He's going to climb out, son. Leave him. He'll get out of the net. Okay, so we named our boat after our 3 children, right? We have Mary Micah, so we have Micah. Okay. Then we have Michael, my son Michael. Then we have Michaela, my 10-year-old. So we got my 12-year-old, my 4-year-old, my 10-year-old. All my kids are right on one boat. And then I have another boat down here. It's called the MJ boat that we pulled up out of the water. I'll leave my other beer alone there. We'll take a walk. Give me a minute.
Papa, look, they're down.
I'm not going to leave it. I'm down to 6%. I can't get very far. I'm going to have to turn around and come back. Somebody's cutting wood with a chainsaw. I hear him. Go, son. I'll carry the Starlink Mini with me so we don't lose the Wi-Fi. I got 6% on my battery before I got to get back and plug it in to charge it. So we'll just walk down the beach here. This is low tide. Tide's coming in right now. Coming up to high tide. Somebody's up here chopping wood. My dog's chasing something. Oh, another dog playing. This is my other boat down here. It's called the MJ boat. Michael Jr. I named it after my son. MJ boat. And it's the same size fishing boat as the one I just showed you, the Michaela boat. This one, we've got issues with outriggers, the white outriggers. We're removing them. And we're going to be replacing the Katig, the orange floats on the end. We're going to basically replace, you see the white outriggers here, and then the dark purplish red Katig. So we're going to be replacing our outriggers here. We got a guy that's already gone to the mountain. He's already cut the kawai in. He's heat bending it for us, and he's going to bend it and come down here, and he's going to install it on our boat. So all the outriggers are going to be replaced on this boat, and there's 8 pieces he needs to bend, heat bend, before he brings them down. This is my property here. The boat is my father-in-law's boat called the CJRJ boat. It's upside down. See, we have many coconuts here, mango trees, coconuts everywhere. I even have I forget what that other fruit's called. I'll figure it out. I'll remember it. It's got brown pods, very sour. Anyway, these outriggers right here got to be replaced. These 2, those 2, those 2, and that 2 on the end. All of these come across. They're halfway. They go from there over to here, halfway, and then from here they go over across the boat over to there. That's how it works. And we got to take all these off, take all the nylons, cut it all, remove everything, get rid of it. We'll probably put it on the beach, cut them up and use them for putting under the boat to pull the boat in and out of the water. But all the nets are out of this boat. It needs a good scrubbing. And my wife was bugging me to buy paint. I didn't buy the paint today, but I think it is about time for a new paint job as well. We got to get all the algae off. We can pressure wash that off. Anyway, up there's my captain's cabin. Call it the captain's cabin. Right there. I used to have a fishing boat captain that was staying in that. That's the captain's cabin. And I got property that goes from there, goes all the way up to the school where we were today when I was showing you guys a school project. This property is a property that runs right next to the school, borders the school. So I have, this one is 21 meters of beachfront here. This is all our beach right here. Over to that coconut tree, from that tree all the way across here to right about here. There's 21 meters. That's our beach. This is all our, and it's so good today. There we go, we're live. Sorry about that, guys. It's so beautiful over here. But like I said, you're never going to starve, you're never going to go hungry in a place like Masbate Island. You can't go wrong by living on Masbate Island. This is cattle country. We're the only island with a rodeo in the whole Philippines. We're the only island with a rodeo. We raise cattle, we raise sheep. I saw a truck full of sheep yesterday. I was on my video or live feed, and there was a truck full of sheep in front of us. I think I got it on camera so you guys can see it. Dogs are playing and having a good time. Hey, let's go in, Smokey. Come on. My other dog, Chaos, he's up at the house. He's not down here playing. This is Charm's grandmother's house. Let me zoom out. So I'm walking back here. Her grandmother's house, actually her grandmother was living here, but this house belongs to Elizabeth Mitchell, who is the sister of my father-in-law. She lives in England with her husband. And then this is my father-in-law right here, not the shack, but behind it is his house. Back there where the blue roof is, that's his dirty kitchen. And then behind that, you see the red roof. That's his house back there. He has a block house, nice house. He's got solar panels also, 3,000 watts. Okay, I'm live, guys. Okay, I'm live, guys. Just having a difficult time running around, and I had to... What? I know, I need my cord. That's what I came back for, my charging cord. I'm about to lose my, let go, son. Anyway, I'm gonna plug in down here. I'm gonna sit here and enjoy the house a minute. You know, you guys who want to live frugally, let me show you something. Let me plug in my phone. I'm gonna show you my beach cabin here. This is all you need to live in the Philippines, guys. Just hang a second. Let me check my power. Okay, I got 4%. But I'm going to show you this. This is all you need if you want to live in the Philippines cheaply. You want to live cheap here? I'm going to show you what you need to do, okay? Make sure I'm zoomed out. Okay, this is a kubo. This is a beach house, okay? I built a cement pillar here. One on that side, one in the middle, one here, one there in the end, and one over there. So I have 6 posts with footings. Okay, you have 6 posts. And then what I did is I used wood, cocoa wood. This is all cocoa wood. Okay, these are about 2x8s, 2x8 cocoa wood. Okay, I got cocoa wood here coming across. This is my support structure. Goes all the way across the top and over there across the top. The steel bar, let me just show you this real quick. The steel bar that comes up out of your post wraps around the main wood, so it cannot go anywhere, okay? This house has already been through a Category 3 typhoon. Nothing happened to it, okay? She was here, but she either in Mama's or she went upstairs. So this is all you need is hollow block bottom, okay? This is a CR behind that door, behind that wall. Hawaiian bamboo that you treat, okay? This is not treated yet. This is treated in here. You see the red? It's already been treated with varnish. All right? It's all you need. You can lay here, you can sleep all along the benches. All the benches you can sleep on if you want. Up here is a loft room. You can put 2 queen-size mattresses and a twin mattress up here. If you want to sleep, you have an opening to let the air come in from the beach. All is new construction, so it has all good wood, hardwood here, metal roofing. See, all done. Hardwood steps to come up, to go up to the loft room. Hardwood steps, cement pouring to pour your footing here. It's got a septic tank that's right underneath the CR. And here's the toilet. sink, shower, bucket, faucet for bucket. Everything works. Okay? Even a toilet paper holder. For foreigners who don't use a bidet. If I have a foreigner that needs toilet paper, I'll have to put one there for him. But you have a bidet right there for spraying your butt. And everything works. Okay? Water. Bidet spray works. Okay? Toilet flushes. No problem. Everything's functional. This is all you need to survive, right here. I gotta put a little window in here. Something in here to block for mosquitoes getting in, but basically you're not mosquito free in a house like this. You're not gonna be mosquito free. And the power from this shack comes from my house. I'm off the grid. I have a 12,000 watt solar system with only 8,900 watts of panels going to it. Currently, I'm going to up it up to about 15,000. Soon, we're going to bump it up. We'll have lots and lots of power then. But this is all you need to survive in the Philippines. If you have a bad storm, you put tarpaulins, drop them. Cover up the windows so the rain can't come in. I have a roll of tarpaulin up in my house that I'm going to make tarpaulin covers on each side, front of the door, going around, all the way around this whole kubo. It's going to have tarpaulin rolled up on Kawayan. If a storm comes, I drop it, have rope on the end of the Kawayan, tie it to the shack. Nothing can come in here. Water's not going to come in. You got a sand floor, so you don't have to worry. With a sand floor, you don't have to worry about anything. I mean, it's sand. If you need more sand, go to the beach and get more sand. If it's got rocks in it like this, throw them out. You know? The rocks tend to come to the surface over time, the cement. House. And rake your sand. You're good. It's all you need to live in the Philippines. You don't need a big fancy house, okay? That's all you need. Make a wooden table, a couple of benches out of wood, cut wood from a tree. Just take the Ys off the tree, cut them, nail the wood onto it. You got a bench to sit on. This is all you need, guys. Seriously. It's really all you need if you want to survive and have a place to live in the Philippines. This is all you need. Always out going somewhere else. If you're happy with your condo, why wouldn't you just stay there? Why would you come over here? You know, people in condos are living a miserable life. You're stuck up in this little condo. You got no freedom to move about. If you move or you leave to go somewhere, you always go back to your condo. You're in a cement house. Hold on, my brother-in-law sent me a message. Just garbage. Anyway. So, Rocky Steele. Hello, Rocky Steele. How are you? Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for coming and visiting with us. Those of you giving the super chats, so much appreciated. The school appreciates everything you give because that's where it's going. It doesn't come to me. Your cousin's birthday is tomorrow? Awesome. Expat Forever is asking me, Expat, I'm over on Masbate Island. And I absolutely love it. I've been to a bunch of islands, and you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. Scott the Rocks, I love the beach. You are a lucky man. Yes, I am very lucky. I know that. I'm very, very lucky. So, Nightbot joined God's Country. Good morning, Michael. Hi, God's Country. How are you? Thank you for subbing, Scott the Rock. Much appreciated. Yeah, you guys keep it clean in my chat, please, because if you don't, you're going to get timed out. I got everyone in here is a moderator. If you didn't notice, I make everyone a moderator on my channel. If somebody cusses or says something nasty, they have permission to just boot you. So you guys just come in here, be clean, say hi, be nice to everyone. That's the way I like my channel. I run a nice, clean channel. That's why I don't have trolls all the time. You know, I get a couple in every now and then. It's not a big deal. They get booted out really quick. All they got to do is, if they don't say hi, that's the first sign that we got to watch out for them. They say some stupid comment. You know, it's a bad word here. You want to tell them mentally challenged. Okay? Don't say the word stupid. It's like a cussing them out, you know, and you don't want to piss people off. So don't call them stupid. Don't say they act stupid or look stupid or, you know, behave stupidly. Don't say the word stupid. Just say mentally challenged, because nobody here knows what you mean when you say mentally challenged, okay? Many mosquitoes in here. Mosquito in the Philippines is called lamuk. Lamuk. L-E-M-O-U-K. Lamuk. Vaughn, the beach has healing properties, I think. It does, Vaughn. It keeps you young, too. The beach will make you heal, and it'll also keep you young. God's country. You should get a phone mount on the quad so you can use both hands. Yes, I need to put one. Was one there and it's broken. I need to put another phone mount on there, and then I need to also make a mount for the Mini, so I can use rubber or something. Just tie the Mini right to the front of the quad. Will be good. It's a lot better to have both hands free because the quad is a monster. You know, that one's very, very heavy quad and hard to steer. Boy, the Lamuk's getting me. Time to go upstairs. MJ, I'm going upstairs, son. Mini Lamuk out right now. I'm going to turn the power off here and head upstairs. I call upstairs my house. This is downstairs, and then I call that upstairs. Everybody knows if they say, oh, she went downstairs, that means my wife is down here somewhere. If we're upstairs, we're at the house. This bag here, this is my fishing net for squid. You can see the net's different, smaller. I got floats. This is the top of the net. We were catching, using this exact net was the one we were using to catch the fish in the river. We found a river down there where the fish go up inside the bungalows, and we set the net and we caught 12 fish down there coming out of the net. So I'm going to turn off the power here, the light, and I'm going to grab my phone charger. I'm going to turn off the main power here at the breaker so nobody else can come in and use my power. MJ, going upstairs, son. I locked the door already. You got to go around. I'll lock it for you, okay? Make sure you shut this door. When you come out, shut the door, please, okay? Don't let the dogs come in here. Shut both the doors. All right, let's go upstairs. I got a cold beer here somewhere that got hot on me. Oh, it's out here. I got to grab my hot beer. Right here, I set it on the ground. And we'll head up here. This is my father-in-law's house. Oh, I want to show you guys something. Talk about being prepared. Let me show you this. I'm going to walk over here, show you what we do. This is my chariot here. It's a three-wheeled, 175 horsepower, or 175 cc motorcycle. Three-wheeled motorcycle with a cargo bed on it. And we abuse the hell out of that thing. We carry everything in there. It can carry 800 kilos of weight. Just so you guys know, we've done it before. 800 kilos, about 1,600 pounds. This is my... No, you can't even see it. I can't give you light either. This is my storage area. The orange here, those are propane. All this up here is gasoline. And down here, all the jugs on the side here, many, many jugs is gasoline. The barrel here, diesel, and everything on this side is diesel. I have about 900 of diesel. I have about, what do I have? Almost 300 liters of gasoline. And I have 11 propane tanks full. I'm ready for what come what may. We're ready. We're all stocked up. And that's because we sell here. We don't stock just for us. We sell to people. So that's why we have so much fuel. We sell to all the fishing boats and in our village. A lot of people buy from us. Okay, I'm going to hurry to the house. Beep, 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 beep. Who are you beeping at, Angel? Where are you going? Huh? This is my 10-year-old right here. Where are you going? Why don't you round up to the house and park your bike? It's getting dark, sweetheart. My 10-year-old daughter. We bought her electric bike. Where's Micah? Hey, how are you? When you guys get into a community like this, I'm going to tell you like I tell everybody. Immerse yourself in your community. Get to know everybody. Be friends. Truck. Hope it don't rain on it. Electric. This is our other quad here, 200cc quad. We have a super light in the corner, 200cc super light, a 155 Zongshin cruiser. This into a livable house so that a single person who wants to live in it can rent it and live in it. And they'll have a septic tank will be right there in the corner because there's a septic right there we can tie into. And they'll have full access to the beach from here. It's going to be beautiful. It's a beautiful place. Many coconuts over their heads. We got everything here. Did you use Charm's phone number?
Yeah.
Okay, you got the message. It's already received by the embassy.
Okay.
So maybe
Well,
2 weeks, it's on
The
its way
reason
back.
why I used her,
It's okay. No, it's fine. We just got the message.
Okay.
Want to let you know we got it.
All right.
The embassy has your papers.
Okay. Thank you.
Watch out. Watch out. Why are you crying? Go, Ella. Ella's going up to her parking spot in the backyard. Pretty good. Learning how to get around on it for 10 years old. Micah has another electric bike. Same model, same manufacturer. But Micah's bike has a lot more wattage. All right. Okay, we're at home. Hey, girl. Hello. There's my other dog, Chaos. How you doing, buddy? Smokey's up here now, all hungry, huh? Okay, we're home. Okay, I'm live again. This is my home, guys. I have basically it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath downstairs with a balcony room, studio room, and these are my 2 daughters' motorcycles. My daughter Micah's driving the red Anchi. Ella's driving the gray and red Anchi. I think it's the same brand, same company. Looks identical. Has same parts, everything.
I can't charge this.
What?
I can't reach that one here.
Well, wait a minute. Why are you backwards?
Mom is back.
Why don't you back your bike up?
Mom is backwards.
You always park it that way?
Under the
Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Here, pull your bike back. Okay, turn the wheel, put it right up there. Perfect. Okay, now, there you go. Charge it right there. Now it will fit. I got to make a better arrangement for the girls to charge their bikes. Every night when they come home, they are required to plug it in and bring it up to full charge. And we're off the grid, so there's no problem with power. We're completely off the
You know
grid.
what I found?
What?
Feastables.
Huh?
Feastables.
Seasable.
Feastables from Mr. Lee's.
Why are these out here? Why are these light fixtures out here?
I don't know.
Then? Okay, let's shut the door. We got mosquitoes out here. That's my dirty kitchen area back there. My pantry area is here for storage. Bathroom. I have a full CR here, tiled from floor to ceiling. Full CR here with a shower. I'll show you my house while we're in here. My kitchen. Kitchen is here. I have a full big oven. It's a big oven. 90 centimeters wide. You can cook a huge pizza in that. 5 burners. I have a standard modern refrigerator on top, freezer on the bottom, frozen goods on the bottom. We have cabinet, lots of cabinet space. It's all metal with HardieFlex wood, or HardieFlex cement board. Why were these outside, Dan? Who got them out of my... For what? Huh? Okay, I'm putting them right here then, on the microwave. And then, hold on, I'll show you the rest of it before I run out of power here. Okay, so you saw that. The cabinets, you saw that. We have everything modern. Microwave, ice cooker, water dispenser, everything's normal here. Kitchen table has this lazy Susan in the middle. You can put your food on it and turn it the way you want it. Somebody was asking me if I eat adobo. There's adobo right there. Adobo, spaghetti, everything's here. This green container has buko juice in it, coconut juice, and it's empty. No buko in that. No more. Anyway, normal house like anyone else would own. It's just a regular household. We live like everyone else. We have to turn the front porch to the fan. It's nice to sit out here. We have a sala set here to sit on. The dogs love to lay here and have a good time. These steps take you up to the balcony room. It's a studio room with a CR and a big balcony. You can sit on and enjoy yourself up there. We got a kubo out here with, Chaos. This one has a grill table. And the guys sit around here. We grill right here on the table. And then we sit around here and drink alcohol, whatever we want here. But that's what it's for. It's for grilling and eating and drinking. having a good time. Got a couple of kubos here to lay in to relax, duyans. I've got everything out here for trees. I got avocado, sinanguilis, mulberry, calamansi, lemon. What else I got here? Another avocado. I got guayabano, more calamansi, jackfruit. I've got all kinds of fruits here, guys. My front yard, I tried to make sure that I have a lot of fruits within my gate, within my land area up here. That's a big wall protecting me with a big gate, steel gate. I want to make sure that if I have to ever confine myself within these walls up here, I'm still going to survive. So that's why I have vegetables growing along here. I have malunggay, peppers. I even got jalapenos growing out here in front of my house. This is my what we call a terrace area. That's my front porch. And this is my terrace area. We have gaming here for people to come up and do gaming. We have our karaoke machine here, printing. We sell print services, Xerox, lamination, gaming here. I have my product here, one of the products from my company. As I told you guys, I have a 12,000 watt inverter and two Dynes 51.2 volt, 280 amp hour. So I'm running 28,000 watts of power, and right now I'm at 97%. So I've got about 28,600 watts. I'm probably sitting here with 28,000 stored watts of power right here in these two batteries right now. Power my whole house all night, all day tomorrow. Breakers here to control all the solar coming into now. He and I and Dan put all this together. We got a push-pull breakers here. I can hook my gin set up to it and my main breaker panel. That's it. So this is my front porch area. Very relaxing out here. This is where we do our karaoke parties all the time. Living room, TV a lot here, the kids. Whoop, 2% battery remaining. Give me a minute here. I'm going to need a power bank, which I don't have. Carry around with me. I need to put this on charge for a minute and sit down and let her charge up. Is that your guava? That's your, where you find that?
I don't know who my.
I found that today. They told me it was too hard, you couldn't eat that. Somebody's trying to eat it. Okay, let's see what else we got going on. Yeah, you could put the whole family, but you know what, Scott the Rock, my other boat, my Queen Charm boat, we can carry, the one time we went, the last time we went to Gigante Island, we make a lot of trips over to the islands straight out from where we were. Those are Gigante Island, Gigante Norte, Gigante Sur. We have relatives over there and friends. And the last time we went, we took 17 people in the big boat and went over there. All of us partied over there for 3 days. We rented a house from another friend of ours. We paid him $2,000 a night to rent the house. And we had a great time over there. We had a blast. They had a fiesta going on, so we were able to join their fiesta and just had a great time while we were visiting over there. Daniel Brown says, hi, how are you today? Good, New Zealand, welcome to Yes, Good, my friend. Well, thank you, Daniel. Thank you for coming in, much, much appreciated. Thank you so much for coming in, Daniel. Cute, love good dogs, my friend. Yeah, I have some good pups. Very good pups. I really enjoy my dogs. But I have a tripod, God's Country, that I use. I was thinking of finding a way to mount this on my quad. It's quite a tall tripod that opens up. I was thinking of finding a way to tie this on the quad, make it stable like this. It actually has the control here with a gimbal, built-in gimbal and everything for stabilization, and I can just put the phone, I can just set the phone right up on it and use it like this on the quad, just put it right up in front of the quad. But for video, I'd have to turn it sideways, like this for video. And turn the phone sideways and do my videos, so that'd be cool. I'd use this for recording from the quad. That would be so awesome, Big tripod. Anyway, I'll use it for talking to you guys right now. Let me do something. I want to put this beer in the back of the fridge. I had it down there. I didn't open it. I'm going to get a cold one. This is not cold. Give me a minute, guys. This is like 3% alcohol. Like what you call a foo-foo drink? Yeah. Right, Judith? Foo-foo drink? Judith knows what a foo-foo drink is. A mule and an apple. They're both foo-foo drinks. What's for dinner?
Rice and adobo.
Rice and adobo.
Adobo.
Wow, I was really thinking potato and egg.
What? What?
It's okay, no. It's all right. If it's rice and adobo, I'll have to skip. I don't like to eat rice at night. All right, guys, let's continue on with the chat. Anyway, I think I'm at the bottom. Wow, that was fast. We got to the fast down there fast. Okay. I want to see what this guy says. I love the beach. You're a lucky man. Yeah, I am a lucky man. You know, it's, I don't know why. I missed that one. Why you timed him out for that one. I'm sure he was being nasty. What's going on with John and Janice? That's strange. Okay, anyway, we're back. When you have a family, and you should have pets for your family, right? I have 2 dogs and a cat. So my 3 kids really enjoy the animals. My cat is right here. My cat is a Persian Maine Coon mix that a guy gave me. We call him Tiger. He's sleeping now. Look at how he has his paws crossed. He's got his back paw and with his front paw over a back paw over a back paw and a front paw over the back paw on top. I don't know where his other paw is. Oh, Tiger, Tiger, Tiger. What are you doing, Tiger? Huh? Tiger? What you doing, buddy? I see you. Tiger has orange eyes. Look at this guy. I can't get in zoomed on. He has orange eyes. He's cool. He's my baby. I don't like the dogs in the house, but I let the cats. I let the cat in the house. He lives in the house. He's an indoor cat. You know, he has his litter box, but he's a good cat. He's always searching outside for rats, lizards. He's searching in here too for rats and lizards, and he jumps up in the corner. My daughters have their banners there from being baby queen and different things. They're awarded with a sash. So all the sashes are hanging. So a cat would jump for the lizard. He'll hook his claws into the sash, right? But he can't go any higher. He's like stuck there. And then the weight of it would drag the sash down. He'll fall or he'll knock the knickknacks over or something. He's always causing a problem in that corner. That corner of the house is always a problem. But he's a good cat. He doesn't mess with nobody. He's a beautiful cat. He minds his own business. He'll meow, meow, come up and rub against you when it's time for him to get something to eat. He's hungry or thirsty. Go over and feed him. Never bother you the rest of the day. He'll come up and lay in your lap and just love you to death, you know? Are we still live? Hello, guys. I guess we're still live. Okay. Oh, I was way back. I just refreshed my screen. Wow, I missed a lot of chats. Future Farmers in here. Hey, Mike. Hey, how you doing? Give me a minute, guys. I'm going to catch up in the chats and moderate all you guys. Guys, hang in there, please. Okay. Talking about the boat looks bigger from New Zealand. Hi, Daniel. I said that already. All right. Ian Church. Hello, sir. How are you, Ian? Ian? How are you doing? Much appreciated for you coming in. Hey. Oh, Charm, can you... I want another phone so I can subscribe to all these people. I got a lot of new people who I want to subscribe to, but I don't have my other phone. Vaughn is back in the room. He's nice having him back. It's a certain type of person to really thrive in the Philippines. You never really know if that is you until you try. You're exactly right. You know, you have to be a survivor. You have to be ready to give and take. You know, you have to bend like a willow and not break. You know, you have to learn how to do these things, be flexible at all times, because things change in a moment's notice in this country. And I'm not even joking. Things go from good to bad or from bad to good real fast. Be flexible, be able to bend like a willow. You'll be fine. You'll make it just fine. Don't come here thinking you got a lot of money. I don't care. Like one of the guys had a real big windfall. You know what I do with that? Invest it. You know where I would invest it?
90 lang pala
Gold.
ang jutay. Buo. Charot
Right
lang,
now.
chat siya.
I would put my money into gold. Gold has not peaked out yet, guys. It's starting to drop now. So what I would do is I keep my eye on it and watch as it drops. And once it steadies, buy the hell out of it. Good. Gold. I remember this was getting built. Came out nicely. This is island living right here. That's exactly right, Vaughn. That I was making that back in the when J and K were coming over here. I made that kubo so they'd have a beach hut to do their live feeds in and stuff. That's why we built it. Charm and I always wanted a kubo, but we had never built it there because what happens is we were supposed to have a walkway next to it, and they completely brought the kubo out to the edge, so now you can't walk there. So now they put a fence on the other side. The kubo goes side to side with a fence there. You cannot walk by that house. That's why I tell Charm we can't rent that house to anybody because everyone's going to want to pass through it.
Wala sa mga
If you got people walking through it, how can you rent it to somebody? You know, so it's like a dead house you can't rent. Everyone can enjoy it, use it, love it, and leave it. You can't have it. Expat forever, let's be honest, most foreigners will not live the way you do. You know why they won't live the way I do? It's because they don't know how. They don't know how. They don't know how to get started. Most foreigners, they come here, first place they go, where do they go? Angeles City, Subic, Cebu City, Siquijor, Bohol, Panglao. They don't know how to live in the Philippines. They know how to live in a tourist area, how to survive and spend a lot of money in a tourist area. They don't know how to make it in a village like my village here, where everybody's dirt poor, and so are you. You know, you can be dirt poor and make it here. You just got to learn how to bend to survive. That's it. It's simple to do, but a lot of people just can't do it. They don't know how. They're like, oh, I need hospitals around me. Okay, they put limits on themselves. If you don't limit yourself, you'll do fine. They put limits. I need hospital. I need airport. I need a road to drive on. I can't live on a trail where I got to ride a motorcycle. Take a boat. You know, I can't do that. You know, I don't want to be stuck somewhere. They always put all these guidelines into their life that don't even allow them to live in the Philippines. Because if you go by all your guidelines, you're stuck in a condo in the city. You're ordering your food from Grab to bring it to the front desk of your condo. All you're doing is going from upstairs, watching TV, watching YouTube, watching TV, down, get your food, come back up, eat your food, buy your beer, comes right to your condo. You never leave, you never do nothing, you don't have a life. You don't know how to get out like I do, go on the beach out here, go catch octopus, catch crabs, go out and enjoy life, go fishing, go do your farming, grow vegetables, harvest your fruits and vegetables. They don't even know how to get a mango out of a mango tree. You ask average Philippine or average foreigner, how do you get a mango out of the mango tree? They have no freaking clue. They don't know we make a little net on the end of a Hawaiian pole. We can reach up and snatch them right off the tree, 30 feet high. They don't know that. They don't know anything. I was talking to a guy the other day. I was showing him a garden, showing him my pineapple. He said, oh, that's cool. I thought pineapple lived underground. People don't know. They don't know how to live and survive here in the Philippines. They don't know how to make it. So a lot of people, I'm not dogging anybody, I'm just saying a lot of people don't know how to make it. And the best thing you can do if you want to make it in the Philippines is get a mentor. Bill Desmet, what is nasty to you? Hello, future farmers of Ackland. I saw your video the other day. I saw you and James and Karen all together. Good job. You guys were doing some viewing in your chicken house. I don't know whether he's trying to make a chicken house of his own or trying to follow your example of a chicken house, but I saw you guys in your chicken house. It's cool. You could put an exhaust fan on that hole. Yep, I can, Vaughn. And I can hook it right up. I can put an exhaust fan there. And what I'm actually going to do, I think, is I'm going to do like I did the school. I'm going to do a 40 by 40 and put a window in there. I think it's much nicer to have a window. The vent is a lot faster than a fan. Fan takes power, right? Why waste power when you can just open a window? So I think a small window would be better.
55.
Expat says, what do you do for mosquitoes? You have no screens on the windows. I have screens on all my windows in my house. Down there in the Kubo, the beach house, no. No screens. Want me to show you what you do for mosquitoes? I'll show you. I use it here in the house too.
Tapos 1,000.
You get this. Mosquito zapper. Okay? You open it here, you plug it in, you charge it, take it off your charger, turn the switch on, and when you hit the button here, see the light right there? Up, right there? Light lights up. If there's any mosquitoes around, you hold the button, hit them. Electrically charges the screen, shocks them. So when you're charging it, you'll see a green light on this side. When you plug it in to charge it, the green light will be on, okay? And then you turn this off when you're charging. And when you want to turn it on and use it, you turn it on. When you push the button, you'll see the red light indicating you have power. It's electrified. You stick your finger in it, it'll zap you. Okay, it'll get you good. It's got a nice little capacitor inside here that charges up. It'll get you good. That's what you use for mosquitoes. That zapper right there. Buy a couple of those, set them around. Anytime you see a mosquito flying around, zap him. I got one around here by my feet. He was here earlier. I'll get him. Sooner or later, I'll get him. They come up. They like to get it right up in your face. And when they come up in your face, I just grab it and pow. Ah, no more. No more. So that's what you do, Expat 67. Expat, if you don't turn blue in a minute, I'm going to go check it because I made you a moderator. Daniel Brown said, pixelating, not much, brother. Taking a seat after a long day. There you go. Future farmer, you're like I am. We're busy all day, and it's such a blessing just to sit down. Let the rest off your shoulder, you know, just relax. That's like me. I work and run and talk and do everything all day long. I'm doing something. Yesterday I was driving all day to the Masbate city and back and buying goods and going place to place to place to place to place. And you know what? I still didn't get it all. Sucks. You know what? I missed the valve for the bidet. There he is. He's up in my face. Come on. Where'd he go? I missed him. I'll get him. He'll be back. He'll be trying to bite my legs or something. I missed him. I didn't zap him. Anyway, Charm, they told me today I need FlexiBond, 2 gallons. FlexiBond, they sell it at Reggie Rose in Ballard. We don't have to go to Masbate. It said Reggie Rose. Yes, you can. They need 2 gallons to FlexiBond, the top section underneath the roof, to make sure there's going to be no leaks underneath the flashing on the top section. So I need to go to Ballard tomorrow. There's nobody open now.
You opened that.
Huh? You go with me tomorrow.
No.
All right. I'm in Valencia, west of Duma in the mountains. That's nice. Valencia is a nice area. I wouldn't live in Duma to save my life, honestly, because I see too many people over in Duma that I don't even want to be around. But Valencia, from what I understand, is pretty nice. I don't care too much for Duma. How are you today, good friend, New Zealand? Welcome. Yes, my friend. Cute. Love good dogs. Happy. Good. Thank you. K-Share. Yeah, nice 3 minutes walk from the beach shore. Awesome. Yeah, it's very nice to live up here because I'm up on a hill. I don't have to worry about the tidal swell coming up here. I don't have to worry about anything on the beach. Whatever's at the beach can be on the beach. The storm can come through. It can come through with a 4-foot tidal wave, 6 foot, 8 foot, 10 foot. It ain't gonna come up to my house. I live about at least 18 feet above the beach. EVRs are a must-have. Yes, they are. The voltage regulators you're talking about? Yep. They are a must-have. I have them throughout the house, different places. There's 3 in there. I can do Hodgkins in there. And I even did the bad boy head. Lace on the bad boy head in the oven. You know, just the head. Cold wine, awesomeness. Yeah. Vaughn says with the karaoke, Mike becomes Magic Mike. I think we're doing karaoke tomorrow, guys. Not tonight. Tomorrow's Den's birthday. So we are having a party for Den tomorrow, and we'll be having karaoke tomorrow. I promise you. Tomorrow night. Probably start about 3:30-ish Philippine time. Daniel Brown, how are you? Hello. Yes, thank you, Daniel. Corey, do you have any of your family from California that wants to move to the Philippines? No. Corey, I don't have anyone, family-wise, who wants to live in the Philippines. My family is actually not from California. I was stationed there. I was in the Navy on submarines there, and also did my shore duties there. San Diego. I went to San Diego in 1983 after my first submarine. First submarine was the USS Sunfish. I picked it up in Pascagoula in the dry dock in the shipyard in Ingalls Shipbuilding. And then we transited over to Charleston, South Carolina. What you doing, Judith? Judith's already having fun. Ready for tomorrow night. Good evening. Yowang, hey, how are you? But I don't have any family in California, but I do have family. Some of my screen went crazy. Just started jumping. YouTube just started jumping all over the place. I lost signal. I don't know what happened to that. Vaughn says, hello, hello, K-Share. Nightbot says, hello back to you, Vaughn. So I don't have family in California, what I was saying. I do have family in Mississippi and Louisiana, and nobody wants to move to the Philippines. They are enjoying their life. They live in the province, the country out in Mississippi, and they like what they do, so they're not coming here. Doctor, how you been? Saw the school construction earlier there. Nice, yeah. You enjoyed the road trip. Thank you. Yeah, at the end of the night, you know what happened? I parked in my garage and lost connection. So I said, that's enough. As soon as I backed under the garage, my Starlink Mini was in the dash. As soon as I backed under the garage, I lost connection. By the time I got everything out of the truck, or I don't know what happened, maybe we were under a tree or something, we lost connection at the very end at the house. I said, tired, enough. But anyway, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. We did have a good road trip yesterday. We bought a lot of stuff, filled the truck up, and I still forgot a few things. Anyway, I need to go to Masbate, or not Masbate City, Balud tomorrow to get some Flexibond, sealant, waterproofing. Wait a minute. I think I have a gallon here. I have to look. I think I have a gallon in my shed. Flexibond. I need to look tomorrow and see if I have it. Take it up there. But no, it was a good trip. A lot of fun yesterday. Got a lot done. Got the banking done. Got the hardware done. The air conditioner, the fans for the school, the wiring, the flex conduit, the junction boxes, light bulbs, paint. Got the paint for the two doors inside. The door that goes in the kitchen and the front door. I have a primer and a paint to paint that now. I may get up there myself and paint that tomorrow. Instead of waiting on the guys, I can get up there and knock that out in no time at all. Cheers, guys. My voice is getting sore. Thank you, Dr. Red. Where are you from, Dr. Red Taco? Where are you from? I love tacos, but I'm not sure your name, Dr. Red Taco. Where are you from, though? I'm from Mississippi originally. That's where I would live before I joined the military. I was 2 years there, about 7 years Louisiana, 7 years in Washington State, 2 years in Texas. Going backwards. That's how I was born in Texas. El Paso. So anyway, a lot going on at the school, guys. They're putting the ceiling up today. I'm not sure if all you guys caught that. They're putting the metal framing up, like 2x2 metal framing, and attaching it to the steel. And boy, that's strong. The guy showed me today. He was pulling on it. He could have hung on it. That's a strong ceiling. Everything we're doing is very, very good construction. Maryland, Chesapeake Bay, lots of seafood. Yes, there is there. Very nice. I've only been in Maryland once. What was I doing in Maryland? I think I went to a school up there. I was in Connecticut. I went to Maryland. There was a small school I attended there. Then I left. I drove all the way down to the seaboard, all the way down to Florida, Daytona Beach. So I've actually driven from upstate New York all the way down the coastline all the way down to Florida, all the way down into Florida, not down to the Keys. Farthest south I've ever been is Miami. Jacksonville, Cocoa Beach, and Miami. That's as far down as I've been in Florida on that coastline. Daytona Beach, I've been there. Your first road trip? Ah, well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. We do road trips all the time. Naval Academy is in Indianapolis. Yeah, I didn't go to the Naval Academy, but I have been to Maryland once. I've only went to a small school there. It was like a week long. It was a submarine towed array school. I'll tell you what it was. It was a submarine array system that we towed behind the submarine. We had a small school up there that I went to. And the rest of the schooling was over in Indiana. I went to the rest of my towed array schooling for all the towed arrays in Indiana. Yep. Bakasaris, how are you? You retracted your message. Just say hi. That should be your first message to us. Say hi. Everybody else will respond. Hi, how are you? Love you. Anyway, guys, I appreciate all you coming here. Yeah, hi, there you go. Awesome. Guys, you're in a good channel. This is a channel we try to keep it really clean. We try to teach you things, teach you a lot. CK, how are you? The school is coming along. Thank you. You guys know it's because of you that the school is coming along like it is, okay? Because of your generous donations. Charm and I are throwing into. We've thrown in almost as much as you guys have put in from the channel. So we're doing really, really well. So it's getting done. And in 2 weeks' time, graduation is there in that school building. We're going to have a lot of guests up there coming to the graduation. Parents, guests, and they're going to be shocked. A lot of them do not know what we've done to that school building. Some of the volunteers only came one day. We haven't seen them go by there since. They have no clue the work that's gone on in that school building. They have no clue they're going to walk into an air-conditioned room with fans, cooling fans, blowing the air around, keeping it cold in there. The beautiful windows, the ceiling, everything's done, the kitchen, the bathroom. They're going to all be like, because most of the people in this village don't have even a house that can compare to that school building, okay? They don't. They live in Hawaiian huts, shacks, cement block, metal roof. You know, they look a lot like, sort of like the house you see over there that the guys in Panay are living in. They have block walls, rooms with doors, metal roof, no ceiling. That's how it is here. Nobody puts ceiling up. Nobody does air conditioning. They just have fans only, or no fans even. Just the air comes through the Kauaian, like my beach hut. That's how it is. CK says, hello again, MD, neighbor. Yep, it is a small world, isn't it? You'd be surprised the people I have coming in here that I meet, and I'm like, wow, I've been there. I've been to your area, you know? It's a very small world. And now you guys are in my world, too. You come over here into our world in the Philippines. It's awesome. I really appreciate all of you. I'm glad that we can teach you a little bit about the Philippines. One day I'm going to go over the do's and don'ts in this country. There's a lot of do's and don'ts in this country, guys. Okay? So a lot of guys, you feel like you're free over here, and you are. Your freedom is a lot greater than you have in the other countries, especially the U.S. You know, I can tell you right now, firsthand, I know the freedom I feel being here is like a huge weight off your shoulders. When you land in the Philippines, it's like a weight lifted off your shoulders. You're not harassed anymore. You don't have to worry about cops on the corners looking at you, you know, cop cars, seeing if you run a stop sign, red light, you know. It's like, it seemed like when I was in the U.S., you're oppressed. You're living in the city, you're in a cement city. I lived in Temecula, California, right? I lived in an equestrian property, a half-acre property, in horse country. Ice, pila, isa. One ice, Judith. She'll get his money first. Keep a gangster, Raven. You're exactly right. Yep. Thank you, CK. My brother-in-law cut this. I had him on video, I believe, while I was doing it. He cut my hair, and he did. I just haven't combed it today. It's looking like crazy right now. But anyways, thank you. I like to get rid of that red. You guys had all that red in my hair. Now it's turning back to brown and gray. So now I'm gonna have Charm just dye it brown for me again. Get back to my natural color. I like brown. I don't care for gray too much. You know, I'm 65, but having gray hair is okay. But having all gray, I don't want that. I'd rather dye it brown. Keep it brown. All right, so Earl, yep. Anyway, I think I'm on all chats now. I got everybody coming in. I'm actually getting your chats. Nope, it was on top again. Damn it! Why does YouTube do that? FWY. Then you guys can. The next statement on the FWY, if it's not a hi, and coming in the chat in a normal way, then you guys know what to do. Patuxent, Maryland, very good. Yeah, Pakasaurus, thank you for the welcome to the chat. Thank you for coming in, much appreciated. We appreciate everybody who comes in nice, friendly. But we're going to be having many more road trips and many more ferry trips, and we're going to be doing fishing trips with Wi-Fi Mini. Take you out on the boat with us. You'll see everything we do. We got a lot planned. We're going to do quad rides down the beach. Go down there. We'll probably take the nets and go fishing in the river again. We'll give it a little time. Let the fish come back in there. Good. Then we'll go back and see what we can catch in that river. Boy, those bongos are fast. You see them and they come launch out of the water. They go right over the net, as if they could see the net there. Woo! Right over the net. It's like, damn it. But one time we got it because we had a net here, right? Then we had a net at a diagonal, and then we had another net going straight. So he jumped over this net, but landed right in between it and the other net. So he couldn't go nowhere. We got him. He came over the one net, ran right into the other net. He was going so fast, he went right into the net, stuck. We got him out and caught him. So, a lot of fun going fishing here, guys. Raven too, hello from CK. Thank you guys. You know, I really appreciate you guys all being friends and everything, coming in, sharing, subscribing to each other. That's why I make everyone a moderator. People ask me, you know, I had managing mods before, and they ask me, why do you make everyone a moderator? It's not good for your channel. It's not bad for my channel. I believe it keeps down the trolling. If everyone's a moderator, you guys catch the trolls way faster than I do. You see a guy say a cuss word in the chat, you know, come and say F-bomb or whatever for no reason, and you time him out, you take him out, it's okay. I don't care one bit. Everybody should come in and say hi. To start the conversation, you come in the chat, I don't walk up to you and shake your hand and give you an F-bomb. You know? But don't do it to me when we come in, people come in the chat, come in and say hi. Why wouldn't you say hello or hi to somebody? You know, you greet them properly. They're going to greet you back properly. You come in and cuss somebody out, what are they going to do? Knock your lights out or block you, right? So, yeah, that dog got the crab, didn't he? That's Smokey. Boy, that dog's persistent, isn't he? He dug down 2 feet in sand. He was digging. His whole body was almost under the damn sand, right? But when he hooked that crab in his paw, he pulled that crab right up fast, didn't he? And let it go. That was funny. Taz Meyer, how are you, sir? Welcome to my chat. He said, Franklin, I'm Mike. Thank you. Nice to meet you, sir. Just call me Mike or Thriving, Expat, whatever you want to call me. Someone the other day asked me, what's the difference between surviving and thriving? Look at my house. This is thriving. Surviving, I live in a cubo. Thriving, I build a beautiful home. That's the difference between thriving and surviving. Surviving, you're barely making it. Thriving, you're making money. You're making it well. You're doing great, you know? So that's the difference between thriving and surviving. If you look at my channel way back when I first started it, a long time ago, and I really wasn't active, it was Thriving the Philippines by Michael White. I named it after myself, Thriving the Philippines. Or Surviving the Philippines by Michael White. Because guys, when I came here, I was surviving. I only had $990 a month to live on. Charm and I had our first child, Micah. That was back in 2013. We didn't have much money then. Maybe they were making $1,000 a month. Then by 2016, we had Ella, so now we had 2 girls. Maybe we're making 1,100 pesos a month by 2013, you know? And then by 2021, we're already starting to thrive. We probably would not have had MJ if we weren't doing well. Because at some point you need, and I always tell people, don't have more kids than you can afford. I tell Filipinos that the same thing. Why you got 6 kids? You can't afford 1. You don't have a job. Why do you keep making babies? Put a condom on. Use a condom. Don't make another baby if you can't afford it. And do they listen? They don't listen because they're not taught contraceptive. They're taught that it's okay to make babies out yin yang, make as many as you can. If you can't take care of them, mama and daddy will. Kind of the wrong mentality, but that's the way they're raised. You know, they're raised with family, big families. So, Rick Whitman, hello, welcome. Hi there, just happened upon your channel. Wanted to say hello. I've always wanted to visit the Philippines. Well, thank you, Brooke Whitman. I'm going to moderate you in my channel. Please subscribe to our channel. And then come back and see us because we live here and you'll be visiting the Philippines every single time you visit me. We're always here. We leave the Philippines very rarely. I used to do travel. When I was sitting at my business, we would do travel. No, it's $1,100 QT. $1,100 US. And back then the exchange rate was 43 to 1, 45 to 1. Look up the exchange rate back in 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015. You'll see what I was living on. I had no money. My ex-wife got 1/3 of my military pay, of my pension. She was receiving 1/3 of my money. I was only an E6 when I retired, okay? It's not a lot of money. I came here virtually, I brought $12,000 US with me. I built a business here, and then my first girlfriend here emptied my bank account. I had money left in my bank account, maybe $6,000. I built the business on about $6,000, and I had about $6,000 left. And I decided I was just tired of living with somebody that I couldn't stand. So I broke up with her. And I broke up twice with her. First time I left, I came back to her. Second time I broke up, I was ready for it. I had a year under my belt in the Philippines, and the mentor in my life was her father. And boy, did he teach me a lot. I'd go to the market with him. He'd teach me how to test the meat for freshness. He'd tell me how to find vegetables that are fresh versus those that have been there for a week. You know, he taught me a lot about living in the Philippines. We used to always drink beers together too. He was 82 years old when he passed away. We always drank beers together, had a good time. We'd sit down in the morning, have coffee. About 8 o'clock in the morning, I'd jump on my little Honda Wave. Had a little Honda 110, Honda Wave. I'd ride over to his house. I'd open the spa, get the girls in, get the girls working. You know, they were doing their thing in the spa. Then I'd ride to his house, have coffee with him. We'd read the little Philippine newspaper. Every day he'd want this one little paper. It cost like 30 pesos, right? He'd buy the paper. He'd hand me the crossword section. He'd say, you work the Tagalog crossword section. I'll work the American crossword section. There's 2 crossword puzzles in the paper. Me, I was doing a lot of research. What does that word mean? What does that word mean? Before I could do the crossword, right? Pain in my ass. But he was teaching me how to read Tagalog and how to start understanding some of the words. When I'd see him, when you recognize him, you see him, you recognize him, you're able to know what people are saying, you're talking about, right? So I started learning a little language. That's about all I learned. I still today don't know much, okay? I'm learning Visayan now. I'm over here in Visayas. You got to try to learn Visayan when you're in the Visayas. This is a combination over here. You have Cebuanan, Masbateño, Ilonggo, Tagalog. It's just a smorgasbord of words, and everyone speaks slang, so you don't know what the hell they're saying. Speak English, guys. speak English, speak slowly. They understand you. Most of them, they'll be able to talk to you. You talk too fast, they can't understand a damn word you're saying. They were like, give you a funny look. You give me nosebleed, you know? But if you talk slow, most of the people have heard English and understand some English. So they can correspond with you. They can understand you and you can understand them. Brooke Whitman, I already had you as a moderator. Awesome. So you're at it. Thank you for coming in. You get to see a lot more of us. Subscribe to us. And that's all we talk about. We're here in the Philippines. I've lived here 14 years. If you have any questions, you want to know more about the Philippines, feel free to ask. So, QT says, how? Yeah, I didn't live on 1,100 pesos. No way in hell. Jap, how you doing, John Platt? Welcome. Yeah, 66 likes, Mike. You're doing something right. Keep thriving. Thank you, Jap. 67 now. Thank you for coming in. So much appreciated. Stuck at Stu. How are you? I'll just call you Stu, sir. Make your moderator here. I love making moderator. CK, you're living a purposeful life. Yes, it appears that way. I got to the point where I'm not just surviving, I'm thriving, so I'm passing along to people. I want to help people as much as I can. You know, not getting younger. Can't take it with you. Wonderful family. They have plenty. So we're doing wonderful. You know, one of my good friends here, John Platt, he just came in. Jap, 1967. We met, he's from Cavite. We met at Mall of Asia. We had dinner together with Ray and Lynn and Charm and I and his wife Melody and their child. We had such a good time, you know. I wish I could have spent more time. But we may be spending more time together here in the near future, Jap, because I just sent the VA rep that I've been talking to about my disability. I just sent them a bomb. I dropped a bomb on him. While I was in the military, I was actually diagnosed with sleep apnea. And my nose was crooked. My nose was really crooked. And they straightened my nose up. They broke my nose. They straightened up my septum here. I had a deviated septum. And they straightened this. Pretty good. A little bit crooked still. And it stopped my snoring on one side, but if I lay on my back or my other side, I still snore. And I still have sleep apnea. Still gasp, you know, sometimes I gasp a little bit for breath. Get up, use the bathroom in the middle of the night, stuff. I don't sleep good. So that's why I feel like I need a nap in the afternoon. So I guarantee you, those are all the symptoms of sleep apnea. I know I got it. My wife wakes me up sometimes, and tells me to roll over the other way. So anyway, I told him, I heard that that's automatic 50% disability if you have sleep apnea. And right now, I'm at 50%. They raised me from 30 to 50, John, when I was there. When I went to the VA, they increased me 20%. And it's hard to get an increase with the VA. But now, I also let them know that I was exposed to asbestos while I was on the USS Sunfish. It's been acknowledged, but I don't think they're going to give me disability for it because I don't have cancer or any other disease related to asbestos in the lungs type thing. So, and hopefully I never developed that, okay? I don't care about disability for asbestos. I was letting them know, trying to let them know everything that I knew that I'd been exposed to or been through, you know, all your broken bones and all your stuff you go through. So anyway, I had forgotten sleep apnea because they actually tested me. They hooked probes up all over your body, right? Your chest, your head, everywhere. They have probes all around your head, everywhere on you, right? And I had to lay there and sleep in their hospital. I don't know why it took me forever to fall asleep, but finally I did. And then when I talked to the doctor, he said, yes, you definitely have sleep apnea. And he says, I'm going to recommend they do surgery on your nose to fix your deviated septum. And then possibly your apnea will go away. We don't know. And it didn't go away. It halfway went away. I still have it. So I think I'm going to get disability for that. Once they process it, they'll probably send me back to Makati and do an overnighter in the hospital. They'll pay for everything. And hopefully they'll say, yeah, you're right, sir. And then they'll give me the CPAP, they call it CPAP machine. My dad had one that they put a breathing thing in you to breathe. I don't give it to me, but I may not use it. You can give it to me. But anyway, we'll see what happens with that. I'm hoping that QT, yeah, it is possible to live on $1,100 a month here in the Philippines. I know a guy making it on $5 a month. He doesn't have much. Eats a lot of top ramen, noodle soup. He's happy. He's got a good girlfriend. He lives in a small house. He makes it on $500 a month. $500 a month right now, guys, is almost 30,000 pesos a month. You can make it. 1,100? It's almost 60 to 1 right now. So once it hits 60, it's 66,000. When I was in Bacoor, I had a 3-story townhouse. It was only 8,000 a month in Bacoor City. I lived there. Panapan 1, RSG Given Homes. Probably the rooms there, houses there now, probably going for 10,000 or maybe 12,000. There's always apartments, or condos, or townhouses there for rent. I call them townhouses. They're like connected houses with 3 stories. So yeah, I lived there for 2 years. My rent was 8,000 a month. You can do it. You don't have to pay a lot for rent. We lived right in a community, a gated community, so it was nice. They had a tennis court right outside the gated community. Was a tennis court right there. You could walk to SM Bacoor. The only bad part was when the flooding came, when the typhoons came through or the heavy storms came through, the streets would flood, and it came this close to coming in the door of my house I was in, the water. We lived on the back side of the subdivision. The whole front side would flood, about a foot deep. If you're riding, you want to ride your motorcycle to go to town after a big storm, it's going to be 1.5 feet, 2 feet deep. You can do it, just keep your engine revved up. Don't dare let off the throttle, okay? Hold your clutch in if you want, but don't let off the throttle. Keep the throttle open. Keep it going. Blowing air out the tailpipe. If you let air suck into it, you're done. You're gone. So anyway, yeah, you can do it, guys. You can live on $1,100 a month here in the Philippines. Brooke says, he sounds really awesome. That's good you had someone like that. He was an awesome mentor, guys, and you don't come across that too often. I'll help you guys. You want to learn? I'll help you learn. You learn all about the Philippines. Just watch my channel and listen to me in my chats, ask questions. You'll learn a lot by asking questions. You can learn a lot from a dummy. Thank you. I'm sure I have questions for you guys. Well, anytime you have them, ask them. We have an answer for you. I've been here. I've done it. The don'ts of here: don't do drugs. Never touch a woman. Never. Don't. Okay? If she's a stranger, you can shake her hand if she'll shake your hand, but don't touch her on the arm, on the shoulder. If she's a stranger, don't touch her. Don't touch women in the Philippines unless you're invited to touch them. Okay? That's a don't. Don't touch women. Don't argue with Filipinos. You're not right. Don't call Filipinos or Filipinas stupid. That's a bad word. Don't cuss at them. They may cuss at you. Walk away. If you get into an altercation, get out of it. Walk away. Don't get into it. You're not right. They're always right. If you get into an accident, stop. Stop. Don't talk to them. Don't try to explain yourself. Don't say anything. Just act like you're mute. Okay? Deaf and dumb. Act like you're mute until the cop shows up. Don't talk to them. Say nothing. Don't be angry in the Philippines. Smile. Nod your head, smile. Okay. Sige. Sige po. Okay po. Yes. Okay. Sige po. You're going to find out if you just be respectful to everybody and you do those few things I told you. Oh, did I say don't do drugs? Don't do drugs in the Philippines, guys. You want to do drugs? You want to do marijuana? Go to Thailand. There's shops on the street. Walk in, buy a joint, smoke it. Don't do it drugs in the Philippines. I don't care what you did in your past, how wild and crazy you are in your past life, in the USA, UK, Australia, you know, South Korea, wherever you came from. Don't do drugs in the Philippines. I can't stress it enough, guys. Find another habit. Okay? But don't go token around people and don't do shabu. Don't do any kind of drugs. If you have the habit, kill it before you come here. Don't bring a habit here, guys, because you won't make it. You will end up in prison. You will end up deported. At some point or another, you're going to get caught. I know you got a bunch of smart asses over here living in these cities like Dumaguete or down in Manila, Batangas, different places. They got a buddy that can get the weed for them. They say, I can just go over here and smoke it. I never get caught. I'm telling you right now, it's only a matter of time. People can smell, okay? They're not stupid people. They're very, very intelligent people. You walk around smelling like a roach, they're gonna know it, okay? Anyway, just words of caution, guys. Yeah, be respectful in the Philippines. People remember, you're a visitor here. That's right. Exactly, John. That's the way to tell them. You are a visitor in this country. You don't own this country. You're not the dominating person in this country. You are a nobody. Respect everybody. Treat everyone with utmost respect. And they're going to treat you with utmost respect back. You know, they will call you sir, mister. They'll respect you 100%. Do the same back to them. Never get angry at people, guys. Never. No road rage here. Don't do it, okay? Unless you don't want to be on the road, because you will get turned in for it. And you will lose your license over it. They will summon you to the nearest LTO. They will put a summons on your door. And you will go. Or you will go to jail, okay? So, obey the laws, stay out of trouble, know that you're a visitor, and respect everyone. You'll be really good off. I live in Masbate Island. John Platt, Jap, lives over in Cavite, over in Luzon. Sammy was in earlier. He's down in Batangas. And then we had another supporter in here from Valencia. I forgot his name.
Thank you.
Dr. Red Taco, you're in Valencia, right? Yeah. Dr. Red Taco is over in Valencia. So there's a lot of great places to live in the Philippines, guys. And there's a lot of great people everywhere you go. That's why I tell people in my chat, a lot of guys, they come here, they meet a girl online. So it's all fine and dandy. You meet a girl online. Okay. But when you come into the Philippines, guys, don't meet her at the airport. Don't pay her way to meet you at the airport. There's nothing to be afraid of flying into an airport. Okay? There's plenty of transportation right outside the airport door to take you anywhere you want to go. You don't need a girlfriend to talk to the taxi driver. They all speak English. All right? They wouldn't be there and have a job. They didn't. They have to understand people. Okay? So you walk out of the airport by yourself. Get your hotel by yourself. What's he doing? Get up. No sleeping. No sleeping here. Anyway, that's why I tell people, don't have a gal meet you at the airport, because the minute she meets you, you ain't seeing nothing but her. Or she's going to go with you everywhere you go. And if you don't like her, you thought you liked her, but then You get in the cab with her, and she reaches up her nose and picks her nose, and eats it. You know what I mean? You may not like the girl that meets you at the airport. Okay? So that's why I say, don't meet your loved one that you supposedly love, been talking to for 2 years at the airport. Come into the country, get yourself your hotel room, your name, not hers, okay? Meet her at a mall. Meet her. Don't move her in with you the first night you meet her. Would you do that in the US? Would you do that in UK, Australia? You meet a girl, you move her in with you? Would you do that? Oh, you shake your head no, because I know you wouldn't, okay? So don't do it in the Philippines. If she wants you to, all right?
I'm coming.
They want you to, but don't do it, okay? Be smart. Be smart about the women you meet here.
What do we have?
Don't come here and just fall for those claws. Those claws get into you guys. If you don't like the girl, basically, the minute you meet her at the airport and she goes to the hotel with you, next thing you're going to your mom's house, okay? You're gonna go. You tell her, let's go over here and travel over here. No, you gotta meet my parents first. Especially if she's under the age of 25. You better meet her parents first. And if you don't, you'll regret it later. Because respect in the Philippines is you meet the parents of the girl. And then you ask them, the father and the mother, may I date your daughter? May I take your daughter on a date? If they say no, get up and walk away. If they say yes, which most of them do,
There you are.
they'll say yes. Okay. Say okay. Then tomorrow I'll pick you up in the morning and we'll go to the mall.
What are you?
We'll go have dinner. And leave her there with her parents.
But I'm going to get you anyway.
Best way. Don't get stuck with somebody's claws in you where you may not like them or you don't even get to know them yet. And all of a sudden, you got a girl hanging all over your arm. And everywhere you go, she's going. If it ain't just her, it's her brother, her sister, her mother, her father. Somebody's going with you. Okay? Your life ain't free no more. You're stuck. So if you do it the way I'm telling you, you will have options. If you don't do it the way I told you, you got no options. You're screwed without hurting somebody badly right in front of you. You may have talked to her for 2 years and come here in 5 minutes and realize, boy, this is not who I want. She must have had a hell of a lot of makeup on when I was talking to her online, because boy, this girl's ugly. This is not what I've been looking at. Not what I want to spend my life with. You know? And you got no option. She's already there. You invite her. You paid her way to get to the airport to meet you. What are you going to do? Tell her to go home? Really be rude to her? No. Just don't set it up to begin with, guys. Don't hurt people. Date people here like you would date them in your country. And this I love you after 3 days of chatting with them? Give me a break, really? You know me well enough to say I love you? Mahal kita. Yeah, right. You love nothing. You love money. And then when they ask you for money, ask them, what would you do if you didn't know me? Would you have another guy giving you money? Would you ask your father for money? Where would you get your money? Pretend for a minute you don't know me. Now what? What are you going to do? Mickey, I often come here to chat you. I have already considered you as my bro. Thank you, Mickey. I enjoy being your bro. Mickey, you live in India, right? Guys, the love you see in the movie is really different from the reality. Don't fall in love with a woman within 2 days, like the cinema scene. Exactly, Mickey. My point. You guys
Who's there?
date a girl here like you would date one in your own country is all I'm saying. You know? Treat them the same. They'll treat you the same. You know, if you want to do a date, you say, look, I'll take you out to the restaurant, but you got to pay half the tab, the meal. Oh, but I don't have any money. Well, okay then, I can't take you out.
No.
Right there, she just told on herself. She told you she only wants you for your money. She ain't got a dime. Hello, Kenneth. How are you? Thanks for coming in, Kenneth. Good to see you again. I know you've been in my chat because you already came in as a mod. That's how I know people who come back to my chat, because they're already blue. I make everybody blue. Try to keep everybody blue. Sometimes, guys, don't be offended, because sometimes once a month, I'll go through and I'll look at names I haven't seen in a very, very long time, and I will unblue them. I'll take away their moderator status. I'll just remove them from the moderator. I usually go through about once a month. If I've hidden somebody in a hid box, I'll unhide them. And then if I see them pop back in and be nasty again, then they go right back in the hide box. I don't mind. You know, it's just a button push. Boom, done, bye-bye. If you guys haven't hit the like, please give us a like, thumbs up, appreciate it, guys. So, Kenneth, where are you from? Yeah, I consider all you guys in here my brothers, and all you ladies in here, I'll consider you like my sisters. You know, that's the way to be with people. And like I tell anybody who's coming to the Philippines, come on over and visit me. I don't mind. I like company. Charm and I like company. We like to meet new people. We get new perspectives from people. We learn a lot by talking to people. So people who say, somebody told me earlier, I want to come there, come on over. You know, I just need to know, get to know you a little bit. You can get my WhatsApp number, my Messenger, Facebook, email. We can chat, so I can get to know you a little better than just a stranger coming in and say, hi, I want to come visit your house. You know, I don't know what I'm walking into then, but you know, I like to get to know people. Lexington, Kentucky. I've only been up into Kentucky one area, and that was just above the tri-corner there, up in Rogersville, Tennessee area. I was in Rogersville, and it went up into Kentucky. We crossed into Kentucky because we were going up to find some moonshine up there. A friend of mine that lived there knew a guy over on the Kentucky side that had some moonshine. A lot of moonshine in Tennessee too. But this guy's way back up in a hollow, up there in Kentucky. And we went way back up in the hollow to meet this guy who was making moonshine, and came back with a gallon, 4 quart jars of moonshine. Boy, that's some good stuff. I love that moonshine. That's good stuff. A lot stronger than apple beer, I'll tell you that, guys. You guys would consider this a foo-foo drink. This is San Miguel. I'll turn the channel, turn it around for you. This is San Miguel, made here in the Philippines. Okay, flavored beer. It's apple flavor. It's actually got a really good taste to it. Bro, I apologize for saying that there is no dating in my culture, bro, but I believe your advice may still be useful in finding a good life partner for me in the future. You guys don't date, Mickey? You're over in India. You don't date people? I thought everyone would date somebody. Or is it prearranged marriage where you live? Some cultures are already prearranged marriage. I know that. I don't know that I'd want to be in a culture where there's a prearranged marriage, though, because you might not like the lady. You might not want to be with her. And your parents arrange it for you. That's not so good. You might not want to be there and do that. Not me. Not for me. I don't want my parents, my mother picking out a lady for me. You know? My father's passed, but my mother's still alive, guys. She's 84 years old. She's doing fantastic. She lives over in Mississippi. She can't come here because of her age. She's too old to travel, she told me. So, and I got a couple brothers that are too old to travel. I tried my best to talk them into coming over and visiting, but they don't want to come. Not my single brothers. They're not interested in coming here. So, anyway, we're just relaxing tonight, having a good time. So, Lexington, Kentucky. I like Kentucky. I like Tennessee area. I really loved it up there. But are you guys feeling the crunch now in Lexington? The gasoline crunch? And product prices going up? Good evening, King Rodding. Thank you for coming in again. Good evening. Good to see you again, King. Like I tell everybody, guys, if you want to get to know me, you want to come in the Philippines, please come and visit. Come over. I know you would love it. Okay, I know that. Because if you even see anything about my lifestyle that you like, that's what you'd be doing every day you're living here. If you come here to visit, you'd be here, that's what you'd be seeing and doing. The same things I do. We won't be up there working on the school. That project's going to be done by the time y'all come, probably. But we have other things going on. All right, just had to say a quick good morning, afternoon, evening. Thank you. All right, King Rod, couldn't make it earlier. It's okay. Thanks for coming in, King. Much, much appreciated. I've pretty much been live all day. I did the live up at the school this morning and then came back. We did the afternoon live because I wanted to show you the progress of the school. And then we went on down to the beach. We were hanging out on the beach, watching a dog dig for crabs. He come out with one too. He came right out of that hole. Boy, I'll tell you, the crab must have grabbed a hold of his paw. He came out quick. And then he went over to snip it. And I think the crab tried to grab his nose. He backed up real quick. He wasn't going to mess with that crab then. He didn't want nothing to do with that crab. And we don't eat that crab anyway. That's a beach crab, mud, dirt crab. I don't eat poo-poo, my papa said. My father said to eat poo-poo. No, bro, don't get upset. India's India. It won't change. I'm trying. Yeah, Mickey, I understand your culture. I've never been to India. I want to go. I want to experience your culture. I have been to places where they served a lot of Indian food. I love the Indian food. I love the curries, the red and yellow curries. I love the spicy food. I did get to Thailand, and I've eaten a lot of Indian food at restaurants before, but I've never been to actual India. And one of these days, I want to go, but you know what bothers? I don't want to go to the city. I don't want to go to a big city. I want to go to a provincial town. I want to experience the real India, the culture, the people. I don't want to be in a high crime rate city. I don't want to go to like Mumbai and Delhi and all that. I don't want to go to those places. I see too many bad things happening. I don't want to go to those places. I want to go to a provincial village, town, somewhere. I don't know if you've got a beach there, maybe you got a beach there. I can see a lake, somewhere where we can enjoy, the kids can go swimming or maybe a water park or something, but not in a big town area. That's the kind of stuff we enjoy, like that. Seeing the outside, seeing the countryside, experiencing the culture, and then having opportunities for the kids to have fun. Mickey, then choose northeastern India. Okay, I'll look at it. I have a distributor who is selling my products now in India. He's from the Philippines here. He's half Indian, half Mexican. So he goes to India quite often. He set up India for products, Malaysia, Singapore, and India. So he's going to be selling products for us there. Meghalaya in Nepal, beautiful one. I'm going to screenshot that. I'm going to go look it up, Mickey. Where do you live, Mickey? You live in a big city? Are you somewhere in a big city? I forgot how old you were. I remember you're young. I don't remember how old you are. Maybe after you're older, we'll come over and visit you. How old are you now, Mickey? You can say your age to me. I don't care. I'm not going to kick you out. You know my channel, how I am. My kids are on my channel. I just forgot how old you were, but I know you're young. And I enjoy your company. I enjoy you coming in because you always say smart things in my chat. Things that help people. And it's much appreciated. Anyway, are we losing channel? Bangalore. Building. You're in Bangalore. Okay. Wow. How old are you, Mickey? May I ask? But you already know my family. You know my wife. I mean, it'd probably be fun to come out and hang out with you. Bangalore. Is Bangalore dangerous where you're at for a foreigner? I'm just curious. 'Cause one of these days, I know I got to get a visa to get there because I was going in to apply for the visa for India because when COVID hit, I was going to come to India to look for face masks and to inquire about the machinery to make our own face masks here in the Philippines. Okay, so I had a choice. We were going to do China or India, one of them two, for the machines. And I was going to search for face masks in India, okay? But instead of looking in India, my doctor friend said, you know what, Mike? He says, I got a contact over in Poland. Over in Krakow, Poland, I got a contact that has a lot of face masks. He's got like 3.5 million face masks. He's giving me a great price on it. But he said, I did the guy in Germany. I went to go with him. He required a deposit. We sent over a deposit. And the guy disappeared. I don't want that to happen. He says, can you go to Poland for me? I said, sure. I'll fly to Poland for you. So he paid for the whole trip. I stayed in Krakow. I walked the streets. I looked for anybody that was wearing a face mask or selling a face mask. And do you know, what happened is that I'm in the airport. The guy knows when my flight is. I told him when I was flying what time I would arrive, what time I leave, what time I'm arriving, right? The guy was supposed to meet me. About not even 10 minutes before we boarded the plane, I get a phone call on my WhatsApp. Oh, sir, I have no more face mask. I already sold the face mask. I'm already in the airport. I'm already headed to Krakow. I'm getting ready to get on the plane. I called the doctor. Doc, got a problem. The guy in Poland has no face mask. He just called me and told me. He says, Mike, go anyway. See what you can find. He's paying for the trip. I went anyway. And I searched not only Poland, Austria, Qatar, other countries that I passed through. I was searching for sources that I could meet. Nobody. Couldn't find a face mask there to save my life. Nobody was wearing face masks in Poland. Freezing cold, wintertime, March. I was cold, right? It was the beginning of March. It was the 6th, 7th of March, 2020. I was in Poland. I did 4 days there, freezing my frickin' butt off. Cold as hell. Lucky I brought a jacket and I had a face mask I brought with me. I was wearing that to keep me warm, keep your breath in, keep you warm, you know. Had a nice face mask, a cloth one. Had a Velcro in the back, cloth in the front, like I got it here in the Philippines, a nice one. So I was wearing that. Nobody else even wearing a face mask.
What the size of wind backpack?
Wins, Banca, 21, I think. Why, who's asking? It's in your paperwork. It's in your paperwork. It was Popong's boat, the Scarlet.
Scarlet.
Huh?
The Queen Charm.
Oh, it was Queen Charm. Yeah, it's in your paperwork still. The Queen Charm. There's 2 Queen Charm in your paperwork. One of them was our boat, one was his boat. Mickey says, I'm 30 years old. Northeast India is beautiful and kids will love it. When traveling in India, you should check the crime rates online. If a city has a high crime rate, avoid going there. Well, Mickey, if we're going to go to India, maybe I can let you know far enough in advance that you can take a vacation and we'll pay your way to go with us. You'll be part of the family. We'll do 7 days over there in India. That'd be fun. I don't want to do any more 2-week trips. Boy, 2 weeks is a long time, guys. I did 2 weeks in Thailand. I was tired. I went everywhere in Thailand. We had so much fun, but man, after 2 weeks, you're so tired when you get home. I'll tell you what happened to me in Thailand, guys. Weirdest thing. I never had this happen in my life. Okay? Charm and I are in the room. Our kids. You walk in the hotel room. Always lock the deadbolt. Always lock the room. Okay? We're in there one night. It was about 2, almost 3 o'clock in the morning. And I hear the door knob rattling. And then the door opened. The front door of the hotel opened. Our door to our room opened up. I went over real quick. I looked. Nobody there. The door opened, but there was no one there. Scared the hell out of me. But I'm not a wimpy guy, okay? I'm not a big guy, but I'm not a scared guy. I don't get scared. I'm not a wimpy guy. I know how to handle myself pretty good. So I wasn't scared to run to the door and see what the hell's going on. Nobody there. Whoa. Charm, I said, Charm, there's nobody here. We looked down the hallway, there's nobody. Our room is at the very end. There's nobody there. So okay, shut, lock the door. Then I told Charm, I said, that was weird. Our door was locked, there's nobody there. I said, something's not right. So I went down, I said, lock the door behind you. I'm going down. I said, 3 knocks, it's me. I'll be back. I'll knock 3 times on the door, you know it's me, open the door for me. I went down to the front desk, which was across the street. We had to come out of the hotel we were in, cross the street to go over to Don Muang Hotel, main office, right? They had two buildings. We were in one building over here, but the Don Muang main office and building was on the other side of the street. They had two buildings, hotels. So it's near the Don Muang airport. That's why I chose it. It's very cheap, guys. Cheap to go there for Thailand. For our 14 or 12-day trip, the hotel room was like $200 total. Okay, in Thailand, it's cheap, cheap. So anyway, I went down the front desk. I said, Mom, Belinda, do you have camera for the second floor over in the other building? I said, really strange, something just happened. Somebody opened my door, and we locked it. And she goes, just a minute. So she brings the camera back. We're looking at the camera. There's nobody there. You see the door open. The door opens. You see it on camera. We're at the end of the hallway. You can see the door open. You see the gap as the door opens. She's looking at us and see, there's nobody there. Our door was locked. Shut and locked. Deadbolt. She was baffled. So then, the next night, Charm and I took all of our baggage, the table, the chairs, we put it all up against the door. Right? About the same time, the next night, we hear the doorknob rattling again. I go and look out to the peephole, and a peephole through the door, I'm looking. I said, Charm, there's nobody here. It gives me goosebumps. Look at, I can show you my arm. I get goosebumps on my freaking arm just telling the story to you guys. I'm telling the truth. This is strange. So, there's nobody there again. I can't get the door open this time. I got everything propped against that freaking door. It ain't opening for nobody. So the next morning I went over to the lady at the desk. I said, check this time. I checked the time. I kept trying. I said, look at this time on your camera, please. I said, somebody was trying my doorknob again, trying to get in my door. So the lady looks on the camera. She says, sir, there's nobody there. Okay. My only experience ever in my life of possible ghosts happened in Thailand. And I don't smoke weed. Charm doesn't smoke weed. We're not high. We're normal. We weren't drinking. We weren't on drugs or nothing. It was someone trying to get in my freaking room. And it wasn't a human, okay? There was nobody on the camera. Nobody. The weirdest thing. That was the weirdest thing. So, anyway, scary. But it happened to me. In India, most foreigners land in cities where there's a lot of crime, so they end up having a bad experience. If you ask a genuine tour guide, they'll surely recommend places with lower crime rates. Okay. I don't mind going to countries, but I do want, especially when I'm traveling with 3 kids, I want us to be safe, So we'll have to do a lot of research before we decide on India. A lot of other countries I do want to go to. Bali is one of them. I want to go to Bali, Indonesia. I have a friend in Indonesia, a guy I met online. He wanted to buy product from me. And then, hi Jimmy John, good evening. Very busy, long day yesterday. Busy. It was a very busy day today too. I've been live a long time today, talking a lot. But a lot going on at the school, and we're getting things done. That's what counts, is we're actually getting things done and going to be done with this project. I'm happy to say we will be done. The inside and the outside will be painted. Guaranteed. Charm, I think I have a Flexi-Bond in the garage. A waterproofing. 1 gallon, whole gallon. I'm going to try to look for it. Anyway, I'll try to find it. If I don't find it there, I got to buy 1 gallon in Balut. I'll use the one I got. And we'll Flexi-Bond that upper section of the roof, so no moisture can hit the wall and come in. Anyway, that's going to be facing the ocean, facing the storms. We want to do everything we can to protect the building. It's going to be strong, though. The building's strong, that's for sure. If you're traveling to any country with kids, please consult several tour guides before going. We will, but we don't like to use tour guides. I like to do it with us going and then have a plan already. Charm and I, we make a plan of what we're going to do. When I went to Thailand, it was easy because my distributor in Thailand sent a driver to pick us up and met us the next day. Okay, so we landed at the hotel, we got in the room, got settled. The next day, about 10 o'clock in the morning, a driver was waiting for us outside with this big, beautiful plush van, all decked out inside. I mean, it was awesome. We hopped in there and he took us to dinner to meet my distributor in Thailand. We all went to dinner. And then I traveled around with him and went and visited his different projects that he did with the products we sell to him. So we went to visit a lot of his projects. Supalai in Thailand, you guys can look at, it's one of his projects. He just landed 100 units that he's going to be putting in pools and spa. Then he turned right around the next week and landed another 36 units for pools and spas. So this guy's cranking out the jobs in Thailand, guys. He's an awesome distributor. He's a pool builder, and he does natural pools. Not the where you dig and fill with cement. He does these natural earthen pools. They're beautiful. Eco pools. Very, very beautiful pools. And he also sells our product to the water parks. Ramayana Water Park, big water park down in Pattaya, or Pattaya, however you pronounce it. He has the water park there. He already sold product to them, so he got his free tickets. I guess he told the owner, hey, look, the guy who is the wholesaler for this product you bought is coming. He wants to visit your water park. He wants to see the product in your water park working. And they gave me tickets for all the kids. The only thing bad about the water park was that evening, we got ready to leave at like 4 o'clock. The driver was waiting out in the parking lot, pouring down rain. So hard to rain, and we had to buy rain jackets, little plastic rain jackets, so we could get out of the park to meet the driver at 5 o'clock. We were ready to go at 4, but we had to wait till, 5 o'clock was our meeting time. But we had a great time. Then we went back to Don Muang, went to Atanaida, went to the water market, rode the elephants, went to almost like a magic kingdom where they have a lot of rides and they have a snow world and a lot of things to go visit. I forgot the name of it now. So we did activities that kids could have fun doing. The Charm and I don't mind at all. We love our kids to have fun. So that's what we did. It was a kid planned trip. We had a lot of fun. They got to see the tigers and crocodiles. And we just had a great time in Thailand. But if you guys want to smoke weed, that's the place to go. Don't do it over here. Jimmy John, this school is a proud project for you, for the kids, for the village. I commend you. Thank you, Jimmy John. And your donations are through the roof, Jimmy. So much appreciated. Everything you've done to help our school is so appreciated. You've been instrumental in us being able to get this job completed as quickly as we've done it. And with the budget we have to work with, we're doing excellent. Let me tell you. Right now, the only thing I need, he told me I needed today, he said I need FlexiBond and I need a valve for the bidet. That's it. And we're done with materials, buying everything. I got everything else we need is on site, ready to go to finish that job, get it painted, clean the floor. We don't have the desks yet. We still need desks. And that's going to require 8 to 10. If we do 10 desks, it's 10 sheets of plywood. No, sorry, 5 sheets of plywood. We're going to cut the plywood right in half. 2 foot, 2 foot. That's how wide the desk will be. Just like a 60 tile. You look at somebody's phone's ringing. If you look at the tile on my floor, you see the line over to the line. It's 2 feet wide. That is how wide the desk will be for the kids. They're only grade 4 to grade 6. They don't need a big wide desk to sit at. They just need 2 feet of space to sit at. We're going to put 1 sheet of plywood 8 feet long will hold 4 chairs. Okay? 2, 4, 6, 8. 2 feet spacing. The chairs are only this wide, plastic chairs. So they'll have spacing between each child. We can do 4 seated at one table. Another table right next to it of 4 students. Behind it, 4 and 4. Total is 20, I think next year will be 25 students. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make 10 desks, or 5 sheets of plywood, 10 desks, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Plenty of room for all the students that want to come to that school. Plenty of room for a visitor to sit at a desk as well. So we're basically going to have 8 times the 5 is going to give us 40 seats in that schoolroom. And then they're going to be lightweight. They're made of wood. Plywood, 1/4-inch thick marine plywood that we use on our boats, very strong wood. We'll make them out of that. We'll do a wood framing, real simple desk. I was going to do metal framing, and I got to thinking that's a pretty mentally challenged thing for me to do, right? Because the metal's going to touch this tile, it's going to scratch the floor all to hell. Then I'd have to get coasters under each metal footing of the desk. Forget it. We'll do it from wood. Whose phone is ringing?
Mama, nandiyan kami.
Dala ka sa bao? Pagkamanda ka mo ba? Nakabit.
Susan.
Nakata ni Susan.
I hit answer and she hung up exactly when I hit answer. Rang for 10 minutes and then finally she hung up right when I hit answer. Oh well, it was Susan on the hill. Jimmy John, I don't doubt it one bit. Jimmy says, every time I see you showing fruits in the garden, I think to myself, can I just have my daiquiri, please? Come on over. Definitely, Jimmy John. I got all the fixins right up here for a daiquiri. Okay, up. Sorry, turn the camera this way.
You're not stopping me today, Ronaldo.
Right there. I got everything to make daiquiri right there. I got frozen strawberries in the freezer, and I got everything to make strawberry daiquiri. I can make you coconut daiquiri, whatever you want. We got a lot of coconuts here, you know that. Jimmy John, that's very true, because I know what's going to happen. We've got another school down here, elementary school in San Andreas. We've already got a bunch of students coming to this school. They don't want to go to school. They'd rather walk the 2 or 3 kilometers from their village in the morning and go back at lunch and walk back after lunch and go back home. They walk 4 times. They would rather walk it than to go to school in San Andreas. They would. And I have a feeling that as soon as the rest of those 4th graders, the 6th graders here, and the parents here, that we have a big, beautiful classroom here, and modern teaching utensils. They have a big screen TV, whiteboards, pens. Once they realize that this school is being supported with sponsors, they're going to want their kids here. They're going to want the ability for their kids to be smarter and learn better. And I have a feeling everyone from grade 4 to grade 6 is going to transfer out of San Andreas. That school is going to be a world of hurt, because schools are budgeted based on the amount of students they get. If every student leaves, nothing they can do. The parents say, I want my student to go over here, then the parents go over there. The kids go over there. It's wherever the parents want their kids to go. I have a feeling Ruel seems to think he's going to gain like 6. He said he thinks he's going to gain 6 students next year. I have a big feeling he's going to gain a lot more students than that. Michael Apostle, thank you for the Lucky Clover. Thank you so much, Michael. Much, much appreciated. Michael's so wonderful. He's always blessing us with gifts. So is Jimmy John. 2 of our best sponsors are right here in the chat. Josh Wilson's another one. Time to work. Okay. Thank you for coming in, Michael. Much appreciated. Jimmy John, it's okay, because then they'll authorize more teachers. But I think they're only allowed so many students in a classroom, 30 students, I think. And if we try to get too many coming in, we'll be able to fit 40 chair-wise in the classroom, but the teacher needs to be able to handle those. Right now, he has this, like a substitute teacher, April, handling with him the grade 4 to grade 6. April is not a certified teacher yet, and she's not a paid teacher. Or if she is certified, she's doing internship. She's not a paid teacher, so she works for free. But she's there with Teacher Ruel, and they'll be able to maintain the class, no problem, take care of them, handle them. But we'll see next year, because we're going to do our best to make this the best school building around. Modern, clean, cold. I'll tell you guys, the solar's in. I don't know if you saw the live feed today. The solar is in already. And already they're using the power tools. He was running the grinders today, running the power tools off of the solar in the school. So, yeah, it works. It's already working. The only thing I want to do is I want to add more panels. Right now he's only running 600 watts. We're series parallel. We got 4 300-watt panels, right? So they're tied together to make 24 volts, so they're only giving us 300 watts. 24 volts, 300 watts. 24 volts, 300 watts. Together make 24 volts, 600 watts, right? When you hook up series parallel. We're only running 600 watts into the batteries right now, into the schoolroom. 600 watts. I bought the 1 horsepower inverter aircon. I hope it can handle it. If not, we're buying more panels. We will be throwing panels up there real quick. Because I want that aircon to be running when graduation comes. I want that aircon on, and I want those fans running, and I want everyone cool and happy. If I have to, I guess I can run an extension cord up from my house. You know, we run the extension cord up there. I have 12,000. I have a big system here. I have plenty of power. I can run that aircon all day and all night if I want. So I could run an extension cord up there, and we could just jumper the extension cord right in to the electrical panel. We'll disconnect the solar, turn off the breaker, plug in my extension cord right into one of the outlets,
I'm so proud.
power up the whole building. We've run their aircon, run their fans off of my power. We may end up doing that. I'm going to check it. Once we get everything installed, we're going to do a test and see. And I'll be either 1, scrambling for more solar panels, or 2, hooking up that building to my power. Delmar, why? I don't know, Delmar. Maybe you left before it got added in. Maybe you were a moderator, or you left right as I was adding you as a moderator, and you lost it, but you got it back, Delmar. Thank you. Thanks for coming back and visiting us. Hello, good evening. Who's watching live? I got a lot of people in here watching live. Jimmy John's in here. You're in here. Michael's in here. Brooke Whitman. We have a lot of people watching our live. Mickey's here. You just go down the list. There's 14. Well, there's 17 now. They jumped up. Please, guys, subscribe. Hit the like. We appreciate it. Say hi in the chat. We want to chat with everyone. We enjoy it. Delmar, you got your light. You got your jacket back, guys. Say hi again. You'll see it. You should be turning blue within a couple of chats. You got to talk to see it come up. If you don't talk, maybe it stays gray. So anyway, cheers, guys. Having an apple, San Mig apple. That tells you there I'm in the Philippines, right? San Mig. There you go. First chat, it came right back, didn't it? Hold on, someone's knocking at the door. Hold on. Who the hell locked the door?
Stay.
I have a feeling I know who locked it. Those little boys keep locking the freaking doors. We always leave the doors. We're gonna leave them locked at night when we're in the house. There's no reason to lock your doors here. There's no reason to lock your doors at night here, but we do. This is a very safe place we live. We got dogs outside. They will bark. Anybody coming up my driveway, my dog will threaten them. He threatens everybody. I have to yell at him sometimes. Somebody will come up and he's going to be threatening to him. If we're not answering, he's going to keep barking. And they're going to think they're going to get bit. Because both my dogs start barking now. My Chaos is learning from his big brother. You know what I was going to do here? I was going to bring Rottweilers here. They have Rottweilers in the Philippines, right? Mickey, the red horse, I have some outside. You want a red horse? I don't want one. I'm happy with this apple tonight. I'm not getting drunk. I'm just having a good time. Tomorrow we're going to have a party, guys. Come and join us. Tomorrow, you ain't doing nothing. Same time, we're going to be partying. We're going to be karaokeing it. We're going to get the ladies out here dancing and having a good time. We're going to be throwing a karaoke party. It's Den's birthday tomorrow. You guys come in. Let's say happy birthday to Den. And we're going to probably start early, your time early, because it's probably going to start around, birthdays here around 3 o'clock. 3 to 5 p.m. we normally start. So be prepared for that. We're going to have a party here tomorrow night. I'm telling you right now. But the red horse is outside. Jelmar says, how about your health, sir? I'm wonderful. I went, I did my diagnostics, my blood and urine, and they did testing on me. The guy says, well, your cholesterol is just a little high, but he said your good cholesterol is the reason. It's high. Your good cholesterol is really good. Thank you, sir. I said, is there anything else wrong with me? He said, not that I can see. You're doing fine.
Come on, Leo.
I'm 65 years old. My cholesterol is a little bit high, but it's because my good cholesterol is high.
Always.
If my good cholesterol drops a little
You
bit,
will. I am sorry for what I
I'll be normal. I won't be high. Amazing, huh? Blood pressure wise, I do. Wow, I didn't take mine. I haven't taken mine like 3 days now. My high blood pressure medication, I take 10 milligram, maintain. That's it. But I haven't taken it like 3 days. Thanks for reminding me.
He starts by slowly first, then hard.
Hell no! Thanks your birthday.
The war nation is where he's ready. He sees it standing right in front.
Oh my God, what are you doing with a freaking goat? Wait a minute, guys, hold on. My brother's asked me to give him Red Horse. He wants Red Horse out here because he got a goat out here for his birthday. Give me just a second, guys. We'll be right with you. I just set my phone down for a second because I'm grabbing my amlodipine. Okay, how'd you grab my amlodipine?
Because champions never stop.
All right.
Word spreads through the entire
Yeah, it's God wills that I'm healthy. This is the only pill I take, guys. One pill. I freaking dropped it. Okay. I mean, it's tiny. Look at this. I'll show you. I'll turn the camera around. Look how tiny this pill is. One little pill. That big. 10 milligram. Little tiny pill. I take that one. Let me get some water. Damn it.
Months pass.
So freaking tiny. I dropped it again. Damn it. Sorry about that. I have to get another one. I went to put it in my mouth. I dropped the damn thing. I must be getting old, huh? Can't even hold on to my damn medicine. Well, it's so tiny. The thing, I mean, look how tiny it is. We'll find it when we sweep.
There. The goat.
Hold on, give me some water. Uncle, yeah, he told me he was going to buy you a goat for your birthday. That's awesome. Ah, there it is. I found it. I just stepped on it. Ah. Okay. Anyway. Let's go see what he's got going out here. Looks like a dog to me, dude. Sure. You got no light? Where's the solar light? I think my shoes are in the front. They got a goat out here in the backyard. They're going to kill for Den's birthday tomorrow. Let's go see what kind of goat you got. You guys are butchering tonight, Den? You're killing it now? The goat?
It's already killed.
Oh.
Because we tied the interior.
Choked it?
Yeah.
Wow, damn. Who tied it? These guys, I'll tell you what, they don't know how to tie up animals. It's going to be a little dark out here, guys. We're walking in the backyard. We're going to go see this goat he's got out here. The hell, somebody tied rubber interior around the goat's neck and he choked him. Where's the extension cord? Inside? Oh, he's right here. Where'd you get your goat from? That's pregnant. Oh, that's a boy. I thought I was looking at nipples. That's not nipples. Yeah, he just died, huh? He's fresh. What's Mia doing here? Why is Mia guarding? Why is Mia here? This is a Belgian, guys. Belgian Malinese. Who's out here? The fire. Huh?
I don't know.
Out here by the stove. Who's cooking out here?
Miko.
Ah, Miko.
The...
But why is Mia here? Then? Why is she here?
That got a... That's from Uncle house, so that's why you got lunch here.
So Mia wants to stay here? Psst, get out of here. Go on. Hey, my dog. She's guarding the goat. Mia was guarding the goat.
Yeah.
Wow. Here, I got that. You hold the other end. I got it. It's not plugging in yet. Hold on. You sure? Oh, it's going to come off easy? Okay, go for it. I want to find that black extension cord. That's crazy. It disappeared out of his house. They were doing laundry with it. and then it disappeared. Miko, how you doing? I was just looking at your horse today, your bad boy. I went up there in the woods looking at the well. I said, whoa, somebody's got bad boy out here. That's yours, huh? Nice. A black one and a white one. I saw your pony there. Is your horse pregnant?
Ah,
Is your caballo female or male?
female. Female.
It's pregnant, huh?
Yeah.
Ah, good. You're going to give me a pony? How much for your pony? Miko, make me a good deal on your pony. MJ wants a horse. MJ's birthday is April 6th. Yeah, you should give the horse to MJ.
Ah, you buy the other.
Huh?
You buy if you want.
I know. How much is it to buy a pony? A good price, Miko. I don't want to pay 20,000 for a pony. Huh? How much?
10.
10? You help him raise it? You teach MJ how to ride it? I appreciate it because he really wants one bad. He's been bugging me for a pony since he was 2 years old. He's going to be 5 years old. I'll talk to Charm. We'll see if we can buy that. I didn't want to pay the other guy. Wanted 20,000 for his horse. I don't want to pay that. Let me talk to Charm if I have in care of it and everything. Anyway, guys, they're going to skin out this goat right here. May not be suitable for all audiences. I'm not going to show any more of it. The goat's there. We're going to take care of the goat. He's sleeping right now. We'll wake him up here as soon as the fire's ready. Mickey, you're asking about Red Horse. Trust me, I got some Red Horse here. You already took 4 bottles. I got Red Horse. I bought the other day. I got plenty of Red Horse. We got Red Horse. But the guys don't usually drink Red Horse here. I got Red Horse there. And here, I got 2 cases of Smirnoff Mule. Ready to go. Ready for the party. And here, I got... I'm stocked up. I don't care what happens with the economy. I'm stocked up. I got beer here. I got a full case of apple beer there. Another 4 here. A few in the fridge. I got a case of apple, 2 cases of mule, and 2 cases of Red Horse. I think we're doing pretty darn good. My slippers off here. Do you guys wear your slippers in the house in India, Mickey? We don't wear slippers in the house in the Philippines. We're barefoot, or we wear another pair of slippers. We'll have a separate pair of slippers that we put on. If we're inside, we either wear another pair of slippers or we do like I do. I go barefoot. I'm live again. Sorry about that. Wow, nice outfit, huh? Good. I know it's too big for me. I put it on today. I said, boy, this shirt's big. Jimmy John says, how much is Red Horse? Any bulk discount? Charm, what do we pay for Red Horse? $7.50 a case. 12 bottles for $7.50. We buy it from the cheapest place we can see. About $1 a beer. That's about $1 a beer. If you buy a $7.50, right, that's $12. 12 beers, that's $1 a beer. In U.S. money, be $1 a beer. Good price. About $1 a beer. All right, Vaughn, already got to work, everything, and you're still live. Yes, I'm still live. We'll still be here for a while. What kind of work are you doing, Vaughn? Oh, yeah, actually, we don't wear slippers because germs under them may cause infection in children. That's why we avoid using them indoors. Yeah, we don't wear them indoors at all. We only wear outdoors, and then you wash your feet when you come in, or you put another pair of slippers on. $13 for a 12-bottle case. Yeah, that's about what we're paying, about $1 a beer for Red Horse. Those are 500 ml. Those are big. These little guys here, these are like what you guys would drink. Typical beer in the U.S. You know, regular beer. like a Corona is like this size, right? So these are, how much is a case of apple charm? 9? I think it's $9.60 for a case of apple, 24 bottles of apple beer, San Apple. I think it's like $9.70, I believe. Vaughn says, we maintain the U.S. Army armor school equipment. Wow, very nice. That's cool. What a cool job. The armor school equipment. That'd be cool. Do you have any armor of your own?
Okay, I'll distract James and bring you this crusher.
All right. Good cholesterol is HDL, bad is LDL. Correct. Hemoglobin count is important. Yeah, everything on me is good, guys. Looks like curry goat is on the menu tomorrow. Lame kayo. Haha. Yes, Nikki. We got our new mini. Brooke says, beautiful dog. Yeah, that Belgian Melanie is a beautiful dog. She's the mother of Chaos. My dog, my puppy Chaos. And he looks more Belgian than she does. And she's only half Belgian. I knew her mother. Her mother was from Carlos, okay? And she bred with a mutt. The mother of Mia bred with a mutt, a brown dog, in Carlos. And she had puppies. She was the Mia and the first Belgian half-breed I got, and Mia are half-breeds. The two half-breeds we had, I forgot my dog's name then, and she died. So we lost her. She had puppies, one set of puppies. She wouldn't feed them, take care of them. She got sick and died. I don't know what she was on, what happened. But Mia's survived just fine, and she's had 4 or 5 litters of pups already. We didn't breed our dog until she was over a year and a half old. But downstairs, they bred Mia. As soon as she came in the first heat, she was started having babies. And so I guess she got to know how to take care of babies. She has a lot of them since then. But anyway, Chaos, my dog Chaos. I'm going to try to show you guys Chaos here. A lot of you already know Chaos. We'll go out here. Anyway, the kids are watching TV. Chaos, hey buddy! Come here, boy! Come here.
Yeah, lutin lang ko 100 kasi na bahala.
There's Chaos here.
Sina.
Come here, buddy!
Kung ano niya kay pang.
Come on!
Kay gusto niya tayo
Hey,
ng 1 month.
come here.
Ay,
How you doing? Look at this dog. That looks Belgian to me. That's a Belgian Malinese all the way. That's a boy too. But he's only like 1/8 Belgian. Because, well, he's a quarter. His mother's a half. Okay, his mother's a half. So he's a quarter Belgian. He was mixed with mutt here. A big dog. So he's going to be a pretty good sized dog. Oh, you can see his paws, white tips. That was from the black and white dog that she bred with. Hello, where you going, buddy? You can stay in here. Man, beer abuse. Anyway, Chaos is a cool dog. You guys named him. I forgot which one of you named him. One of you guys came up with the name Chaos. We named him Chaos. I forgot who it was. I don't know if maybe it was John. One of you guys named him. I forgot who named him. Anyway, this is Smokey. We had Smokey for a while. He was born at Say the Tentry Resort, right next to the Raffaello Resort we were at 2 days ago, or we went Sunday. He was born there at the next resort over, Say the Tentry, over in Palani Beach. But this dog, Chaos, is born right here in our village, and that was his mother outside. So he's quarter Belgian, and I know he's going to be a big, beautiful dog. Strong dog, beautiful dog, I know that. And we're feeding him good, better than he could ever got fed downstairs. The food they feed him is not good. They don't feed much. Come on, boy. Come on in. Come on. There you go. You can stay in. It's okay. Good dogs. Anyway, we got 2 dogs and a cat. They get along great. Smokey's almost a year old, and the Belgian here is about, I want to think he's going on 4 months now. He's going to be a good-sized dog. Where's Tiger? Anyway, I have a cat too. My Tiger's around here somewhere. I got a cool cat too.
James.
Hi, Nikki. Welcome. Yes,
Yes, James. There's a
my Starlink, Nikki, is doing wonderful. I'm not on it now. It's right here in front of me.
barbecue area, a hot tub, and a golf course.
It's right here.
Possessions of safely
Starlink Mini.
secret
I had it charged today, but I was using it today. Right now, I'm at 0%. Barely enough to power it on. I got to go get this thing on charge for tomorrow. Wow. Completely dead. I think I forgot to turn it off, honestly. But right now, it's completely dead. So I'm gonna, it's powering up. It says 0, but it powered up the Wi-Fi. Anyway, we don't want it to be powered up. We're gonna power it down. And I'm gonna put it on charge. And I charge it with a Type-C connector. My phone charger, that's what I charge it with. And then I have another adapter that I can plug into. Okay, it's 5%. It's doing good. This little Starlink Mini, see how small it is? Easy to carry around, beautiful. I'll charge that up to 100%, and tomorrow when I go back to school, we'll do another live feed tomorrow morning up at the school, see how they're doing. That way I want to see what they finished. The ceiling is going up. The framing, you guys saw it today. Wow. This guy's doing a good job, let me tell you. They're using the 2.5-inch tech screws to drive their steel into the 2x6s, trusses, to hold the ceiling up. So it's going to be super strong. And they're using black screws, self-tappers, and rivets. I bought 1,600 screws. So they should have enough screws. They're not supposed to be using the screws to put the metal together. They're supposed to be using rivets and the tech screws. But I saw some black screws in it today. They're using a few. I want them to continue using the rivets, get it all together. And then the black tech screws are what we're going to screw up through the cement board to hold the cement board to the metal framing. And when they're done, the screws will be recessed enough into the cement board that when we skim coat it, you'll never see a screw. Well, just like my house. I don't know if I see any screws in my house either. No. Mine's screwed up. You don't see any screws holding my ceiling up. Hold on. You don't see any screws. We use black screws on this too. But this one's pretty, it's also painted. So you wouldn't see them anyway. Hey, there's Tiger. Tiger, how you doing, buddy?
He said meow. Wants to eat. Meow.
Why you close your eyes like that? You don't like Daddy to pet you? Okay. Give him some food, hon. Go feed him. Water. And his litter box, I want you to clean it tonight, please. Thank you, dear. Okay, what's QTS? Hold on, guys, right back.
Is it safe to come in?
A thumb up, never mind.
Anna, are you mad at me?
Yeah, I don't know what, I think we're going to do calderetta. More than likely, calderetta. But it's just like the bad boy we bought. The guy tied him with a real long rope, and he went down a slope, and he couldn't get back up, he hung himself. 80-kilo bad boy, female, dead. The guy told me, as soon as she died, he told me, hey, your goat just died, strangled itself. We go running out there, hold on, start going around the village. Hey, come and help us, you know. I got like 4 guys, 5 guys, 6 guys to come help. We heated the water, we got the bad boy there, cleaned it, cut it up, put the meat on ice, good to go. I mean, we caught it that quick and butchered that pig out and got her all ready. But no, Jimmy John, you come over here, your red horse will be free, don't worry about it. You ain't gonna buy no red horse, come visit me. Red horse on me, don't worry about that.
Don't forget your fast bill blaster.
Thanks, what breed? Boston Bill, that's Belgian, Malinois, and Mutt. And my other dog, the brown and white one, he just mutt. His mom and papa's just mutt. Beach dogs. Typical local beach dog here in the Philippines. They don't get real big, but they just run all over the beaches. They're all over the place. They love water, you know. Good dogs. Faithful dogs. That dog goes everywhere we go. The brown and white one, Smokey. Pretty soon, Chaos will be doing the same thing. They'll be wanting to jump on the quad and go ride with me, you know. Bro, when I scroll through a YouTube live stream that many Americans have moved to the Philippines, you are living beautiful lives. I love the Philippines because of the kind people. Well, Mickey, you're old enough to come over here. The only hard part is there are no jobs. The cost of living here, you need to have work, and you can't work because you'd be coming over here under a visitor visa. You need to talk to some Indians that are living in the Philippines and try to get a contract for work. Maybe they can hire you. You come over here and live and work in the Philippines. That's the way you'd have to do it. Mickey, your home is thirsty, bro. Thank you. Frank, how's the life staying in the Philippines? You know, Frank's staying here. Are you talking about my live feed, or how is it? What do you mean the live staying? I'm in the Philippines, but I love the Philippines. I'm not leaving. If you want to live here in the Philippines, Frank, this is the place to live, bro. This is the place to live. The freedom you feel here is just unbelievable. You feel free. You don't have to worry about anything. There's no stress. I have no stress. Okay, I can tell you that. I have zero stress. I'm 65 years old, and I'll probably look like this till I'm 80. If you're stressing, that's when you're getting old. I'm starting to get a lot of gray. I mean, my beard's been gray for 5 years more, 10 years, probably since I was 55. But the stress level is way, way down from when I lived in the USA. Way, way down. It's good. Living here is primo, dude. It is awesome. You can live here very, very cheap. People tell you that, okay? And I always get the question, how much does it cost to live in the Philippines? Well, guys, I can only give you my experience because I live frugally. I don't overspend. I don't waste money. I don't give money away to poor people. Back when I was trying to make it through myself in the Philippines, barely making it, I'm not giving a bunch of money away to people, a little here and there when people really need it, but no, I try not to give too much away. But what I found is what goes around comes around. You want good karma? Help people. People help you. That's the whole key to life, is helping people, they help you. And living in the Philippines, you don't know anything when you come here, people will bend over backwards to help you. They are so kind. They will help you. Just be kind back. That's all they ask. All they ask of you is be kind to us, we'll be kind to you. That's it. Everyone's kind to everybody. Very few exceptions. I hear the Philippines has a booming energy sector. I'm sure they need high-skilled foreign workers. I read they need 300,000 skilled workers. Well, Greg, I don't know that they need 300,000. More likely, they have 1 million waiting to work in that sector, okay? It's not that they would need any more. And the difficulty is, as a foreigner, unless you're hired by a company, as a visitor in this country, you can't work. You're here on tourist visa, don't work. If you get caught, you're gonna get deported. And they pay Filipinos 2,000 pesos to report you to immigration. If any foreigner is working, taking away the job of a Filipino, you will get deported. They will turn you in, somebody will. So be very careful if you want to work without the proper visa. You need a 9G visa, a 13A visa, meaning you're married, you're a permanent resident, 13A. A 9G is a work visa, or you need an SRRV in order to be working in the Philippines. So make sure you have the proper visa. Make sure that you have the right SRRV to work in the Philippines. Is it the same with Saipan? Frank, I don't know the answer to that. I don't know Saipan well enough to answer your question. I've not done a lot of research on Saipan. I live here, and it's very cost effective, very cheap to live here. I tell people I lived here on $990 a month for a couple of years, and by year 6 I was only at $1,100 a month. So I didn't have a lot of money when I lived here. I called it, my channel was Surviving the Philippines by Michael White, and basically it was designed to teach people how to survive on a little money but be happy and make a good life. And you can do it. I had no money, I'll tell you, with the little money I had, the thousand, say I'm making 1,000 or 1,050 a month. Back in 2014, we started building this house, okay? This house took us from 2014, late 2013, early 2014, to 2020 to build our home. This house is 36 meters in length. We're 36 meters in length and we are about 12 meters in width. That's how big this house is. And I have an upstairs balcony room with studio, CR, and balcony upstairs also. There was like a 4-bedroom house with the bathroom upstairs in the studio room and then 2 bathrooms downstairs. One in my master and one here in the hallway. And I designed the whole house. You know how I designed it? With a stick in the dirt, drawing it out for the guy to build my house. And he understood me. And my father-in-law understood English very well. He knew what I wanted. I drew it all out. First I drew it just on dirt. Then I put it on paper and a napkin. Literally a napkin. And you use to wipe your face with. Yeah, like paper towel napkin. Yeah, I wrote on that. Just roughed in what I wanted. And started sending a little money when I could afford it. Send 200 here, 300 there. Start buying cement, buying materials. The guys started making hollow block. Then we started buying more cement. He would dig out the footings, dig out the stumps. We paying the guy. He was making, I forgot what he was making, like $300 a day, 300 pesos a day. You young. I'd have to ask my wife. This is not much, 300 or 400. It wasn't very much. Charm.
Use your flamethrower to heat up the burrito.
How much was Yu Young being paid? 300 a day? Yu Young. 400 a day? Well, it was 400 a day and a short bottle of Tanduay. That's what we were giving him. That was his wage. 400 a day and a bottle of Tanduay. So, and he was sleeping here and working here, and he'd hardly ever go home on the weekend. Go on Sunday, he'd go home to his wife, his kids. He'd bring his kids sometimes to help him work, and my father-in-law was helping him, my brother-in-law Den was helping him, and they built this whole house. Charm and I were in Rojas City for a while, and we came back here. We moved to Naga. From Naga, we moved to Las Piñas, Columba. From Columba to Las Piñas, then another place in Las Piñas. Then we went to Bacoor City for a couple years, and then when the pandemic hit in 2020, we came back here. And the house was pretty much built. There was still work that needed to be done. The ceiling wasn't done in the house. The flooring wasn't done. The ceiling wasn't done. We basically had the walls done. The walls were done. The CRs were done. The plumbing was done, but it was done outside. The walls and the CR were tiled already, and the plumbing was done outside the walls. It wasn't done inside like I like. But anyway, we ended up finishing the house after we got back here. Charm and I had our business going from 2016, on. We started back in 2013, but from 2016 we started the corporation. Then we started earning money. 2017, 2018, we really started earning money as a sole proprietor company. And from 2018 to 2020, the 2 years, we earned enough money to come back here. I think we had 500,000 pesos that we had saved, and we went at this house. I mean, we threw it all at this house trying to get everything done. So we had wooden cabinets put in behind me. You see they're all steel now, and cement board. They have windows all now. Before it was all just wood cabinets, and they were horrible. The ants got in them, and termites, they were gone. They ate them up. Mickey says, last time I was terrified when you were driving because a lot of dust was coming through your windshield. Oh, maybe somebody in front of me? I don't worry about the dust. It's not coming inside because I have the windows up. I have the aircon on. I've seen that new giant solar farm in Bulacan. It's going to generate 3,500 megawatts of power. It looks like the Philippines is transitioning into an upper middle income country. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? It'd really be nice. What happened is Meralco is way behind. Meralco, our electricity costs a lot of money here. Okay, it starts around 12 pesos per kilowatt hour. Businesses can sometimes get down as low as 8, depending on how long they've been doing business here. The electric company gives them a break. I have one company, I asked him, how much is your electric cost per kilowatt hour? He said, oh, it's only 5 pesos, sir. So I calculated with his 5 pesos with my product and ran out the numbers for him. I said, okay, your ROI is going to be 8 months instead of 2. He was like, what? I said, yeah. On this product, I can give you an ROI based on the testing we did for you. We tested your equipment and the average age of your equipment, and based on the tests we did for you, your ROI will be 8 months. I showed him the numbers. I got the sheet out. I put all the numbers in for him. I showed him. I said, here's your ROI. He couldn't believe it. Because he was like, well, it's got to be under a year. You know, most people say 2 years. Return on investment is fine. This guy's like, well, it's got to be under a year. It's okay. Well, I didn't change anything. I put his 5 peso per kilowatt hour in with his test results that he had received. It was like 24.9% reduction in power, you know, based on the product we put in. Bang, 5 peso per kilowatt hour, ran the numbers for him. His ROI was 8 months. He was shocked. We gave them, on another project, we did that was Ramcar. Ramcar owns KFC, Tokyo, Mr. Donut. They own RTI, the research group. They own all the Motolite batteries in the whole country. They own it all. They make them. They build the Motolite batteries at their plant in Bulacan. So that was my first customer in 2014. We did 9 phases of product installation for them in RTI PBI, Philippine Battery and their research group, RTI. And then a few years later, I think it was 2018, we did a project for 48 air conditioners in STAM 2, the entire plant we did. I reduced our electric bill from 5.3 million to 3.4 million. 2 months. The whole contract was only 580,000 pesos. And I reduced our electric bill in the millions. They were shocked. I said, well, when are you going to be ready to do your KFCs? We're ready for you now. We'll do all your KFC restaurants. And that's when I hit a dead nothing, because 2020, here came COVID. Everything all stopped. So now my distributor I have a distributor now for the product. So I don't sell anymore. I just relax. I sit right here and talk to you guys while everybody else out there working for my company.
Pero you also cancel that?
No.
You need to buy?
No. What do you want to buy? The one case you guys are drinking out of? You're already drinking out of the case. But no, that's for the parties and stuff. You already took 4 bottles. Yeah, I saw that. Is Uncle out there now? He's there? You need to put some in the freezer, Dan. Put some in the freezer. Greg says they allowed 100% foreign ownership in the Philippines energy sector a few years ago. I'm excited to see the effects on that. Me too. That'd be interesting to see that. I want to see what happens. I want to get to more of the companies that are here with energy in mind, and I want to introduce my product, and let's get this rolling. I can reduce energy consumption in any air conditioner or refrigerator, freezer. And I'm having a hell of a time with my distributor now. He's not selling nothing for over a year now. I need to sit down and chat with him, I guess. Tony Castagna commented on my Facebook post. Okay. Kuya, in my country, there's an official Philippines embassy in Delhi. Yes, there is. That's for all the Filipinos that need help, that are traveling or...
I want to put that in the freezer, okay?
The what? Red Horse?
No, the goat. They're cooking the goat.
Get a cooler with ice.
Huh?
He's cooking it tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't want to put that in the freezer. That's thing.
Really?
Yeah, it's good for the heart.
Then give him ice, they can put it in the cooler. We give him bags of ice. She didn't want the goat meat in the freezer. She said it's going to stink it up. She knows I don't. It's our freezer, not mine.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. How are you? Wait a minute. You wearing lipstick today?
My lips
Yeah.
are always like that.
No.
We did a transition earlier and it wouldn't come off. I tried to rip it.
Look at this hippie chick I got here. This is her friend, Michelle. Hi, Michelle. Michelle and Mike are both in grade 7. Two little troublemakers to me. You got tattoos too?
Or just
No?
put some tomorrow.
You guys need to wait till you're out of school. Wait till you graduate. Huh?
It doesn't school tomorrow.
Tomorrow's Wednesday?
It's a holiday.
Tomorrow's a holiday. Friday's a holiday too. Yeah. Anyway, my 2 7th graders here. I'm gonna have to adopt Michelle, I think. Michelle's always visiting us. I'm gonna have to adopt her one of these days. How many miles from France to the Philippines? I suppose it's at the other part of the world. Maria, I would venture to say that you're probably around, oh boy, my goodness gracious. God, I don't even know. I can find out for you real fast. You want to find out real quick? I'll give it to you real quick. Give me a second. You ready for your answer? Your answer is, it's about 6,700 miles, 6,700 miles, 10,800 kilometers from France to here. There you go. That's your answer. That's far. Mickey, yeah, she has hot dogs. Why, you want hot dogs? What are y'all doing? Kids can't eat healthy, can they? Cocoa Crunch for dinner. You're welcome, Maria. So 6,700 miles to answer your question in miles that you asked for, or 10,800 kilometers. It's far, way farther than from the USA, believe me. USA to here is almost 6,000 miles. From where I lived before. Now here, from France to there, wow. You're gonna go the other way. You're gonna wrap around, go the other direction, I'm sure.
Almost a week.
Okay. I don't like tattoos. That's why you don't have none on my body. My daughter's putting tattoos on at 12 years old. Good thing they're fake, huh?
I can put some real ones.
What?
I can put some real ones.
Yeah, and I can ban you to your room for the rest of your life.
I just want real one. I
Tattoos.
just want one.
I don't like tattoos. I don't want my kids having tattoos. 12 years old?
I don't want real ones, Papa. They hurt.
Good. You know how stupid people are? I've seen stupid people. You know what they do? You know why I call them stupid? Because they are. They're not mentally challenged. These are stupid people. You know why I call them stupid? They tattoo their own name on their freaking body. What? You don't know your name? You got to tattoo it across your body? I'm not kidding. My stepdaughter did it before. For my second wife, yeah, my stepdaughter, she tattooed her name, Michelle, on her arm. Her name was Michelle, too. It's not a good idea. If you don't know your freaking name, why would you tattoo it on your body? To remember it by?
Maybe if she has amnesia and something or something.
Doesn't have amnesia.
I know maybe she'll get into an accident or something.
Mentally challenged people tattoo their name on their body. Okay? What do you want? Someone else to know your name? Put your name on your arm. My name is Michelle. See? What's your name? What's your name?
Or they can do that if they're deaf
Well, I guess so, if they're deaf, huh?
and they can't speak.
If they're mute and deaf, yeah, I guess they'd have to put their tattoo of their name, right?
Oh wait! No, I'm stupid. How can they know if the person that's next to you is asking for your name if they're deaf? Piece of paper.
Hey, my daughter's not so stupid, is she?
Then the girl that
Corey,
him.
you need one too. No, Corey. I don't need them. I don't know where they got these. They didn't come from you, Corey. But this is what they're doing. Where'd you get these from?
Pinyangan.
She bought these over in the next village.
5 pesos for like almost a pack.
5 pesos for a bunch of these. They're selling
Yep,
like the
on one
butterfly there. That's butterfly. See, it says
And here.
butterfly. And she has a
Moon.
what? A moon
Then a butterfly.
and another butterfly.
Then here, a ribbon.
And here on her finger, she's got a little ribbon, a bow. I know you're sending them, Corey. I don't like them, but as long as Mike is giving you a thumbs up. Anyway, they'll share them to their friends too. But the only thing is they're not allowed to wear them in school. Okay, they cannot be visible. They're not allowed to wear them in the classroom. I know the rules.
The daughter of the teacher is wearing one right here.
Well, if the daughter of the teacher wears it, how about the other teachers? What if they take you to the principal and they want to suspend you for not abiding by the rules? I suggest you abide by the rules, okay? So, don't put a tattoo where it's visible. Never take off your shirt like this, sleeveless, if you're wearing a tattoo, okay? If you get in trouble at school, you never put another tattoo on, period. Don't get in trouble, don't get caught. Corey says, you need one too, Michael? Nah, I don't need one, Corey. I can't wait to see the sparkle tattoos on the kids. Well, they'll put them on. It's time breakfast for you here in France. It's the end of time lunch on Tuesday. Actually, Maria, we are 8:37 p.m. right now. It's just I got some crazy girls in here, okay? Cocoa Crunch for dinner. This is my daughter Micah, and Michelle is her friend from high school. They're both grade 7 and eating Cocoa
It's
Crunch.
breakfast for dinner.
8:30 at night eating Cocoa Crunch. So it's not really breakfast time, it's really bedtime. But they're eating Cocoa Crunch for their late night snack. I'm having a cold beer, or warm beer now. So yeah, we're at 8:30 at night. It's getting late here. The kids, I usually, there's no school tomorrow, so I'm not worried about it. Tomorrow's holiday for everybody. But we're working at the school, so I will be up there. Huh?
Practice tomorrow.
Practice? Okay. Ella? Where's Ella? You have school tomorrow, hon? No school? No practice? Okay. Thank you, Corey. Yeah, I think you met my daughter. This is Micah. You met Micah already. Micah's the one who's most outgoing. Okay? She's my 12-year-old. This is my son. He's looking forward. Say hi, MJ. Hi. Get out of my way, he says. I'm watching TV. This is my daughter, Ella. She's 10 years old. She follows her daddy. She wears glasses. And she's trying to behave herself, right? Ella is almost as tall as Micah, guys. She's 10, and she's bordering the same height as Micah. I think Micah's starting to grow now. Are you taller than Ella now?
I'm almost as tall as Michelle.
No, Micah's growing now, but Ella's going to catch up. So who's taller, you or Ella? Ella? Ella's taller than you? Ella, come here. Are you kidding me? Ella's ready to ride the motorcycle? Let's see. Wait. This is close. You guys, who's taller? The 7th grader or the 4th grader? Unbelievable. Go next to her, Micah. Don't be tippy-toeing.
I'm not.
Okay. I would say that you and Ella are the same height. She has her hair sticking up a little higher.
Yep, but if you go bored,
You guys are all almost the same height. And you two are both older than her by 2 years.
3.
No. She's born in September. You're born in September, she's born in February.
I know, but the thing
2.5.
is 2013,
2.5.
2016.
Yeah, but she's born in February. You're born in September.
Oh, yep, 2.5.
October, November, December, January, February, 5 months. 2 years, 5 months apart.
2.5. 5.
We're trying to make you guys 10 years apart, but I thought, oh man, I'll be too old by then, so we went ahead and had you guys.
Ako, what if you born as after 2000? Papa, she said, what if you born us in the 2000s? Is she dumb or in the 2000s?
You'd be 26 years old if you're born in 2000.
Yep. And you will be...
2000? I would have been 40. I was 40 in 2000.
And Mama would
I'm 65 now. I turned 66 in August.
And Mama would be in her 20s. Mama would be in her 20s.
Mom was 29 when we met.
That means
She was 30 when she had you, Micah. All right, I'm taller than the Eiffel Tower, Mickey said. Just kidding, kids. Yeah, you see all the girls? They're all about the same height. Okrabind, how are you? Welcome to our channel. Thank you for coming in. I make you a moderator. So anyway, the girls are sweet. They are. We have very cute kids. Thank you. Greg message, growing up in the Philippines as a kid is a pretty awesome experience. Yeah, they're loving it, Greg. I know you were here too. I know you loved it too. Corey, my birthday's August 22. It's coming up a few months. I'm still young now. I'm only 65 right now. I'm going to be 66 this year. So I'm still a youngster. Don't worry. I'll be young forever. I will be young forever. That's my goal. Stay in the Philippines. Stay young forever. Keep this shaved. Dye my hair brown. You guys will never know my age. You won't even think I'm 65. Guarantee you. So that's going to happen pretty soon. You're going to see me. I'm going to transform. I'm going to be 45 again.
really, as about your wrinkles, you're getting old. You can see them.
I can get rid of wrinkles. They got cream for men too.
I know.
I've been in the sun. I'm all sunburned. I was down the beach today. I'm all sunburned from the beach.
We've been in the beach too.
But wrinkles don't make you old. This makes you look old as this. Once you shave this off, you look younger. Watch. Mom will dye my hair. I'll get Mama to dye my hair brown, and I will look younger. Yep, the dazzling atmosphere in the Philippines. Look at them. They're so joyful and full of smiles. Yes, that's the Philippines, guys. No stress. That's what I was telling you earlier. There's no stress here. You and I are 10 years apart. My husband will be 57 this year, and I'll be 56. Wow, very awesome, Corey. You guys are almost same age. Charm and I are worlds apart. Charm is 43 now, and I'll be 66 this year. So we're 23 years difference between us. Brett, I can tell you this. At 61, even at 65, I can still make kids. No, I don't know about 65 because I haven't made it at 65, but I bet I can. But at 61, yes, I definitely can.
Right, you're 65 right now?
Yep.
That means in 2 years you'll be 6, 7.
You got that 6, 7 thing going on.
Imagine, Papa.
I can only imagine my birthday. Oh my goodness.
Imagine, right, Papa? I was watching videos of the 6-7 meme, and I saw a priest while in church who says 6-7.
Really?
He slipped it in his like thing where he wants to say like 6-7.
You guys, did you see on the beach the people that were dancing while we were doing a live feed at Rafaela? You guys see that 2 days ago? We did a live feed there. The monk. He was a monk. Okay? He put on his monk outfit at the end of the day. But he was out there. He had a big cross tied to a ribbon around his neck, like a green or blue ribbon with a cross on it, big gold cross. And he was dancing with 3 or 4 women there on the beach. He was there with like 3 or 4 ladies, and they were dancing. I've never seen a monk dance TikTok
Oh, yeah.
until the other day. I saw it with my own eyes. A monk dancing TikTok. You saw him there, huh? Amazing, huh? That's unbelievable. I wouldn't think
Oh.
that an astute monk would be dancing with 3 ladies TikToking. What was the song they were dancing to? You remember?
No, it was like a cha-cha song.
It was a cha-cha? Oh, it was a cha-cha song. We met in grade 10. We've been together for 40 years. This past January, and this June we'll be married 35 years. Wow, Corey.
That's young.
Can't hear me? Hello? Hold on.
15, 16.
Okay, I just refreshed. Can you hear me now? I sound like the AT&T commercial. Can you hear me now? Ah, now you can. Okay, good. That's a long time of being married, Corey. Congratulations to you and your husband.
15.
What is your husband's name? Does he come in my chat also? They come in with you, Corey? Anyway, that's a long time. If I had been with my first wife, who I married back in 79, wow, we'd been married a lot of years, huh? If I'd still been with her. That would have been 21, 26, 47 years we'd have been married now. Wow. With you. Okay, good. Colleen Canindo. Hello, welcome to our chat. Thank you for coming in. You guys, please give us a like and subscribe to our channel. Much appreciated. We love having all you coming in. How'd you find us, Colleen? We're in the Philippines. Before you ask, I'll tell you where we're at. We're in the Philippines. I've been here 14 years. And I really love the Philippines, and I'm not leaving. So, Corey, you and your husband ought to leave Canada. The next cold season you get, come over and visit us. You guys are more than welcome. We got a room for you. You don't have to pay for a room here. You just fly over here. You get over here to my island, and we'll get you to the house, and you'll have a nice little vacation right on the beach. You don't have to pay nothing. Food, drinks, karaoke parties, it's all on us. Don't worry, we'll have fun. Yep. Colleen, hi. How are you, Colleen? Where are you from, Colleen? Colleen Canindo. Are you from the Philippines, Colleen? Welcome. Anyway, I wish I could subscribe to you guys, but I don't have a phone charged. Where's MJ's phone? It's charging. Please find it for me. Find it after you're done eating. I want to use it. I want to subscribe to all these people. I have so many people in here that are new.
11%.
Hi, well that's enough to get charging to subscribe to these people. I'm going to go to my channel on my son's phone here real quick. I want to subscribe to you guys real quick. Here I am. I'm right on the face of YouTube. Anyone close? I'm looking at myself. Very good. Where's my chat? There we go. Corey, he's getting ready for work. He's a welder. And a whole bunch of guys just came from the Philippines. Well, that's really awesome. Cool. What are they doing there? Are they working there?
My tito's welder too. Welder for the ship.
Huh?
Tito Yen,
Yeah.
welder for the ship.
Okay, Colleen, I subscribe to you. Thank you. Very nice, Colleen. All right, I missed some more up here. I'm going to catch all you guys right now. Okay, I got Corey already. We're subscribed. Deidre, I missed your name coming in. Thank you, Deidre. Hello, Deidre. Welcome. Deidre's from Los Angeles, guys. Welcome to our chat again. Yep, they do love it here, don't they? Greg, make sure I'm connected to your channel as well. Yeah, I'm already subscribed to Greg Masters. Okay. I'm going to just go through the names really quick. I don't know where they're from in the Philippines. Cool, but what are they doing there, Corey, up in Canada? Are they working as welders, or what are they doing? I know I'm subscribed to Deidre, and I'm positive I'm subscribed to Corey. I'll verify it. I'd like to make sure of everybody. Yes, I'm subscribed to Corey. She's got her Ed Sheeran in her playlist.
Bad news.
I gotta learn some more songs for you guys. Whoops. I'm losing all the people in my chat. You guys, hold on. Let me subscribe to you. Don't leave yet. I want to get everybody. I already got Mickey. Okrobine. Hello, I'm chatting. I'm going to your channel, subscribing. Now you have 2. Sizzling tofu. I love tofu, guys. I love tofu. I wish I had some right now. Boy, I'd mac it with some sauce. Wow. Okay, Okrobine, I'm subscribed to you. Maria, Jocelyn, Robin, I am subscribing to you right now. Maria, I'm subscribed to you, Maria. Don't worry, guys. I'm getting everybody in my chat. I'll get you all. I love subscribing. I'm going to go to the very top now, work my way down so I don't miss anybody else. Brooke Whitman. Hello, sir. Brooke is still in here. I am now subscribed. You got 4 subscribers. Oh, Mom Brooke. Oh, beautiful lady. Thank you for coming into our chat. I barely caught you before the chat went away. You're like right at the top. Nikki, I know I'm subscribed to Nikki already, and Mickey, Brooke, Johnny Jimmy John. Because you know, there's a lot of guys I looked at, I wasn't even subscribed to them. Like, what happened? Jimmy John, you're at 43 subscribers. You're about ready to start doing your own live feeds, huh?
Unleash the chain.
Okay, I got you. Let's see. I'm subscribing to everybody. Already subscribed to Yvonne, I know that. And Mickey and Jimmy John, okay. Boston Bill, I'm verifying. I'm pretty sure I got you earlier today when you were on, when you first came on. Yes, I did. I am subscribed. Boston Bill. Your channel's doing great, Boston. Brooke says, thank you for being such a gracious host. Well, thank you, Brooke, for coming in. We much appreciate it. Plin TV, hello, welcome to good evening. I'm already subscribed to Plin TV, I know that. Plin TV, you're now at 747 subscribers and 432 videos. Keep going. Because you know what? I'm in around 1,500 videos, and I have 1,600 and some odd subscribers now. 1,640, I think. Getting up there more and more every day. The more videos you have, the more lives you do, the more you're going to grow. I promise you. All right, Vaughn, thank you for coming in. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. We'll catch you next time.
This is it. The ancient Egyptian golden gem.
You don't do streams, but you know, Brooke, I tell everyone like this. Gregorio Marino, hello from Modesto. Brooke, I tell everyone, if you grow your channel and put videos up of your life, people will come. They want to see you. They want to watch you, okay, from all over the world. They will come and join in your channel. And then as you grow, pretty soon you're going to have, you know, you'll have 1,000 subscribers. You'll have 4,000 watch hours. You'll be able to be monetized. And YouTube is going to start paying you. And all you do is having fun. They're going to pay you to have fun. I'm not too concerned about the money for my situation, okay? But what I did is I decided that all the money coming into my channel is going to go to the elementary school in my fishing village here where I live. I live in a little, really poor fishing village, okay? And you look at my videos, you'll see it. I'll do a drive around sometime with the quad or the motorcycle. I'll do it with the quad. And I'll set up the tripod and we'll drive around and we'll chat as we're going through the village. And you're going to see just how poor the people are that live where I live. And then for us to have you guys sponsor to pay for the elementary school for the remodel, wow. They are so overjoyed. The teacher, the 4th grade teacher, Ruel, you guys have met him? The guy's so overjoyed he's ready to cry. He's like, I can't believe this. Our dreams are coming true. Our kids will have a good school now. He's so overjoyed, you know? It's really awesome, guys. I know you guys can see it. You can hear it in his voice. He even made a song for me, okay? Colleen Canindo, do you speak? I speak English. You're asking, maybe you're asking, do I speak Tagalog? Visayan? A little, not a lot. But my wife does fluently. My daughters do fluently. If you have any questions, you want to say it in a native language in Tagalog, they'll answer it for me. I'll be able to understand you. Russ from Toronto, Canada. Thank you, Russ, for coming in. You and your lovely wife, thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate all of you. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for giving us likes when you come in, guys. It's so much appreciated as well. Yeah. So we are doing great here with the school, elementary school rebuilding. Watch our live stream, or the morning or the earlier live stream. Beginning of this one, I was at the school. Look at the progress we made. Go back and find the video. I'm reading your comment, Brooke, but let me finish my statement here. Just go back and watch the video. You'll see an A-frame block building with an A-frame roof, right? And it'll have 4 lattice Hawaiian made from bamboo windows. Go look at that video and then look at my recent live stream, my update on the school. You're going to be shocked at the amount of progress we've made on the school. I'm really truly interested in visiting, possibly visiting the Philippines and also Thailand. I've never been to either. I'm sure I'm going to hit you with a lot of questions. Okay, well, I've been to both. And Thailand, and I don't know, I stayed 12 days. And when I got done, I was really, really pooped out, really tired. I wish I had done everything in 7 and come home and rested. You know, we had the 3 kids with us in Thailand with my wife, and we went everywhere we could. We were all over Thailand. Down Pattaya, up through Bangkok, up to Attunaida. That's as far north as we went, was Attunaida. We went to see the monks. We went to see a temple, beautiful temple. Gold everywhere. Wow, gold and red wood, and I don't know what they make it out of, but it's beautiful. Some kind of mahogany stain or something, but it's so beautiful. And we rode the elephants. And went to the wet market, took the boat to the wet market. That's quite interesting. They got really long shafts on their propellers. They got to steer around these little tiny canals where the wet market is. What do I think is, I think the same guy owns all those booths in the wet market. The same thing you see in one, you see in all of them. The same shirts, the same knickknacks, you know, and then you run, one of them's got none but beers in it, you know? It's like, I think the same guy owns that whole wet market area there, and he's made it into something. Possibly, but anyway, there's a lot of vendors there, so enjoy it. I didn't buy anything, but I enjoyed going through it. That was fun. And being here in the Philippines, I've been to a lot of places in the Philippines, and I really, really enjoyed the Philippines. I love traveling here. There's so much to see. You're not going to get it all done. I've been here 14 years, and I don't have it done, okay? And my wife and I try to travel all the time. But now we got kids. We got to, of course, take the kids with us if we're really going far. But sometimes we just up and go. Leave the kids here with the babysitter. Gregorio says, I am poor right now, would like to support the school. All I can do is pray for the school and children. Gregorio, that's more than enough. That is so much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Much, much appreciated. Don't even worry about it, because we appreciate that you're in our channel. The fact that you're in here tells YouTube to send more people to us, okay? They see we're getting viewers, and we're going to bring more money to YouTube. They're going to bring more people to us, and they brought you to us, and we're so much appreciative that you're in here. The fact that you came in and that you stayed, you come in and you chat with us, that's all appreciated. That's money in the bank, okay? Any way you look at it, it's still money in the bank. Money in the school. So that's the way it is. Appreciate it so much. Much love. Okay, I'm going to go back here and finish subscribing. Everybody, give me a second. I got to go to the bottom, though, because we had some new ones come in. Oh, wait. Whoops. Okay, we got Mickey, we got Brooke. I'm going to go down through the list of everybody, make sure I subscribe to all of you, okay? There's only a couple at the bottom I haven't subscribed to yet. Okay, Frank. I didn't understand Frank's comment, but he said, is it good? But now I'm subscribed to you, Frank. Thank you. I am subscribed to Frank. Thank you so much. Gregorio, I'm going to subscribe to you. Go to your channel. Make sure I'm subscribed to you. I wasn't. I am now. You got 12 subscribers now. Gregorio, I am subscribed. Hopefully you guys will build your channels. Let's see. Doesn't take a lot to build it. But thank you for coming in and thank you for your chats. Brooke, you asked me all the questions you want. I have all the answers you want. I've been here for a long time. I can help you with that. Russ in Toronto, same with you guys. Please come in anytime, ask questions, guys. We'll teach you guys all about the Philippines whatever you want to know, we can probably answer your questions. If I can't answer it, I'll get an answer for you real quick. So Russ from Toronto, you and your lovely bride, you now have 43 subscribers. I just subscribed. You were at 42. Thank you so much. You have a GoFundMe also. I have to come back and look at that. I'm not on my chat. Okay, I am subscribed though. Okay. Continue on. Ooh, I got 5% battery left on my son's phone. Russ from Toronto. If you say anything else in the chat, Russ, you'll see you turn blue. You have a jacket now. TV done. Everybody's blue. Okay. I am subscribed to everybody. Colleen, I'll verify you again. Go to channel. Yes, I'm subscribed. Okay. I got everybody. Thank you guys. Thanks for giving me the time to subscribe back to all of you. Much, much appreciated. Anyway, I'm going to probably go. It's 9 o'clock. I should probably get some rest. And I'll be at the school early in the morning. Tomorrow is a holiday for the kids. They get to play tonight. But work always calls me. I always have something going on. Anyway, thank you guys for reminding me to take my meds, for asking about my health. I remembered to take my amlodipine. I haven't taken like 3 days. So I know I'll have good low blood pressure tonight. You know, guys, there's no stress here. And that's why when you talk about blood pressure, I don't think my blood pressure is even getting high. Honestly. I used to, when I was stressing before, when I'm working all the time, traveling around Manila, riding my motorcycle through the city and dealing with the traffic and everything, the smog and just the nightmare of traveling through the Philippines. It's very difficult, guys. When you're in the city, it's really, really nasty and difficult. And I used to ride motorcycle, okay? I had a car I bought, an old used car. I drove it like a month and it's blowing oil all over the place. I ended up selling the car. I paid $50,000 for it. We fixed it once. We drove it more, maybe had it for 2 total years or 2.5 years. I sold it for 10,000 pesos. Come get this hunk of junk. Get it out of my yard. I'm moving. Come get it. It's gone. And then when we came over here, we bought a car out of Cavite. It was a Nissan Toronto, not a car, a 4x4. It was an SUV, Nissan Toronto, 4-wheel drive. It's a smaller model, 4-wheel drive, cool little truck. And the engine was no good on it. I ended up having to rebuild it. Right now I got about 400,000 pesos in the truck and I don't even drive it. I bought a 2024 Mitsubishi Strada Athlete and that's what we drive every day. It's a 2-wheel drive, lifted, big tires, very nice truck, very comfortable to ride. So we drive that. And we leave the 98 Nissan Toronto parked in the garage. One day I'm going to find a buyer for it. Needs a transmission because the mechanic that worked on it before, the guy that rebuilt the engine, took the tranny out. When he put the tranny in, he didn't know what he was doing. He screwed something up. And now it doesn't shift into drive or overdrive. It goes into drive 1, drive 2 just fine. And around here where I live, you're not going to get out of drive 2 anyway. Okay? You stay in drive 1 or drive 2 anyway. So really to get to town, you'd be in drive 2, you'd be fine with a vehicle around here. It's a perfect little vehicle for going back and forth to town. But I took it back to the first mechanic that screwed it up because I needed something done to it, something simple. And now, when he's done, my alarm doesn't work. You crank the car up, the lights are flashing, your flashers are always flashing. You can't turn them off. So, I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to get under this car myself and fix it myself to get it done right. Because the mechanic I took it to a couple times, I want guys to earn money. I try to help people out. I don't want to get under a car and get all black again in my life. All I used to do is rebuild cars. And this one is diesel. So I don't work on diesel engines, so I had a guy rebuild it 100%. So it's all rebuilt, but the transmission's screwed up, and I can't find another one. It's an import model, Nissan Toronto R3M from Japan. Somebody imported it, and there's not many in this country. I can't find parts. So I got a few options. I can change it to a manual transmission. They can do that for me. or I can leave it as automatic and keep waiting and hoping to find an automatic transmission to replace it. So, I got some feelers out, got some guys looking. I got a guy who ships a lot of product in from Japan. The problem is with Japan though is when they have a vehicle, they only allow their vehicles to get so old. They get rid of them out of the country. They don't want them in Japan. It's an island country too, like the Philippines. They don't want a bunch of junk cars in their island, you know? So they sell them to the Philippines and other places. When they reach a certain age, they ship them out and sell them to people. China, Philippines, wherever they can, right? So you end up with vehicles over here you can't get parts for them. And Japan doesn't carry parts for them because there's none of them left in Japan. I'd probably have better luck finding a transmission in the USA. They're probably more over there. But anyway, excuse me, I'm getting tired too. So guys, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down my live feed. I much appreciate all of you. We love you. God bless you all, morning or night, doesn't matter. And we'll be on here tomorrow morning about 9, 8, 9, like that. Our time will be evening, your time, most of you. But thank you for coming in. And I want to tell you guys, we have more likes tonight in my channel than I've ever had. We have 84 likes up here right now. If anybody hasn't given us a like, tap the screen on your phone. There's another one, thank you. This is the most likes I've ever had on a channel. And we've done some crazy wild karaoke parties here. Singing, girls dancing, having a great time, everybody drinking and partying and having fun, and we never got 85 likes. So for me to sit down and share my live stream with you folks this evening, I really appreciate all the likes. It's gonna drive my channel a lot. I'll get a lot more people coming in, so much appreciated. Brooke, I don't know, did you meet my wife? Hold on a minute. She's here. Oh, she's all cold. She's got the aircon on. Hello, Charm. Brooke wanted to say hi to you. Brooke, I knew one of our subscribers. She's in here. Her name is Brooke Whitman, and she's thinking about coming to the Philippines with her husband. They want to come and visit. So I told them they're welcome. Come on and see us. They get to Masbate Island. We'll get them to the house. They can all come see us. I don't care. We'll have everybody coming to visit us. It's awesome. So there you go, Brooke. You got to meet my wife and my 10-year-old. MJ, say goodnight, son. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care, everyone. MJ, say goodnight as well. Thank you all. We have 86 likes. Much appreciated. Maybe more, maybe 87. Sometimes we get that extra one in there.
Bring me back.
Thank you. Doesn't look like she cares too much. She's busy involved in her little Korean K-pop videos or whatever the hell she watches. Love stories or whatever the hell that is she watches. Drama. K-drama. Korean drama, I think they call it. You know, I don't know if she's getting paid to do it or not. She's always involved in those. You can use yours. Go charge it here. Anyway, I'm giving him his phone back. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you, Mike. Laughing. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you all for coming in. I so much appreciate you all. And we'll see you tomorrow live. I'll be at the school to show you, give you an update on what's happening at the elementary school. And then I don't know what's happening after that. It's a holiday for the kids. Who knows what we're going to do? I don't know what. We'll see. All right, take care, everyone. God bless you. Good night.